There is a whole lot going on at that spot. Price has been stuck there for like, I think 30 minutes or like an hour. But I'm not panicked because I entered on my setup. I entered based on my setup, so I'm not panicked. So this is gold. Right now you're looking at gold and we're waiting for the setup to play out before we can enter. I would like to turn this to maybe ash so I can take note of every candlesticks that print. Let me see black. Let's go back to white. It's okay like this. Just need to enlarge it. So this is BTC. This is BTC, yeah, right? We took this buy trade at the breakout of this spot here. At the breakout of this line, we set a reasonable SL just to give the trade a breathing space, just in case it drips down, it doesn't close us out in loss and start going our way. So for me, this trade is valid, but if it goes the other way around, we'll look out for a second setup, because if you wanted to buy, it shouldn't. How do I explain it? If this trade was going to buy, if you really wanted to buy, it wouldn't break back into this line. Okay, so and notice this. Let me turn off this first. Notice this: the market created gaps, created a lot of FVG. See? So if the market should, are you seeing this? This is where the market is right now. This is where the market is right now. So if the market should tell us that it's not buying, right, by breaking back into this line, then we're going to target first. This is a liquidity, this is an order block, this is an FVG. So we're going to target, we're going to enter for a sell, targeting somewhere around here first. Maybe first TP would be here, because price reacted here before, so it's going to react there again. That's if the buy trade doesn't go through. And then that'll be our first TP, and then second TP will be this order block here, perhaps to close this gap. Okay, so right now let's focus on the buy trade. I call this buy setup, buy entry signal. I call this buy trade on BTC. I dropped the signal on the free channel based on my setup, which is based on a repeated pattern. So let's go back to gold. Like I'm very strong. Let me put it that way. I'm very. Can you hear me now? I don't know why this video is frozen. Can you hear me? There's one one disadvantage of can you hear me now? One disadvantage of YouTube. I don't even know why this is frozen. Can you see the screen? The screen. That was a glitch in network. Now it's looking like a buy now. It's looking like a buy now. Can you hear me? Can you see the screen now? Can you see the screen now? Oscar Mena, I see you. O'Malley, I see you. Guys, can you hear me? Can you see the screen? Yes, the internet glitched. I got a notification on the internet from the internet, so that kind of affected. Okay, someone says all is set. Alright guys, so like I said, this is gold, right? I'm waiting for the setup to play out on gold. Then for BTC, we're already in a buy trade on BTC. You know, guys, if you notice, I always like to share my my experience, my lessons, my mistakes with you guys. If you notice, I always like to share these things with you guys because I believe in one way or the other someone needs to know it, someone needs to hear it. All right, the buy is going to start now. The buy is going to start now. I don't like to show trades. But look at this. This is an investor's account. On the buy trade. Yesterday we made $600 plus yesterday. So right now we're currently on a trade. And the trade has been going back and forth. So we're just gonna keep holding. But from indication right now, it shows buyers are in this market. So apparently the market is struggling to break this zone here because of, you see all that has been happening here. See all this liquidity here. See all this place money was resting here. So I totally understand why the market is dragging to scale through. However, the reason for this buy trade is a solid one, right? Is a solid one, and I'm not panicked. Even if price retrace down to this spot, even if price from here drops down to this place, drops down here, I'm not going to panic, because from my back testing, price came almost close to hitting me out on this Friday setup, and from there it goes back up and gives us over 1,000 pips. So that's why on this setup on Friday, my SL is usually 450. This setup on BTC on Fridays, my SL is usually 450, because it on Friday there's always like a deep drawdown, but not all the time, just on a few occasions. Yeah, so I already prepared my mind for deep drawdowns. I prepare my mind for deep drawdowns on Fridays up to 450, but this is 406. So let's say I want to leave it at 450. Okay, 450. Let's say I'll leave it there. But the only time this trade will be invalid, there's a lot going on here. Let's see what this 15-minute candle is going to break off as. Do you guys see this candlestick formation? This one. Let me draw a box. This doji, right? The red drop, the green that should buyers are in. Are you seeing this green is an engulfing candle. that tricked people to think buyers are in, right? Then are you seeing this other red candle that's broke below the green? Take note of this. What do I do? This is not the tool I want to use. Take note of this candlestick formation. This. The doji, the red drop, the green engulfing that tricked people to think buyers are in, and then another red that closed that green. So take note of this. It looks like the same thing is about to happen here. It looks like the same thing is about to happen here. Remember, I told you guys the market is a series of repeated patterns. Market is a series of repeated patterns. So even if this forms here, I won't be in a hurry to enter a sell trade. I will not, because most of the time, the breakout on Fridays is always just one time. It's always just one time. Very rare it broke out and broke out again. That's for BTC. I don't want to explain in details. I don't want you guys to know what my setup is on this BTC trade. So I don't want to go into details. That's why I'm speaking in surface. So we're going to keep holding this trade until a candle closes below here. That's when this trade will become invalid, that sellers are in. All right. I'm just trying to show you guys what I always talk about, the repeated patterns. This kind of formations, this kind of formation, something like that is about to form here. So let's go to gold. The market is just moving back and forth. One moment we're in profit, next moment it's coming back to entry. There is a lot going on here, a lot, because there is no movement. The market is going up and down. There is no news. There is no news. So so how gold works, right? Gold respects zones. There are some people that make money from trading retracement on gold, right? I think I've talked about how to catch retracement trade. Okay, let me say for instance, let me give you an instance. I'm coming. Okay, let me give you an instance here. You see, there was a zone here, right? There was a zone here. This was a zone from way back. Price, I'm coming. Okay, this was where the zone started from. All right. Price came there, reacted there. Disrespected, broke out, broke back in again. Now came back to test that place, to respect that place, you see. So that's why it's actually risky to trade retracement. But these people that trade retracement, they must have had a lot of losses to now know where they can enter a trade, the retracement trade. Okay, see another place here. Price broke out, broke back in, and then came back to test before dropping. Okay. Guys, can you see the screen? Can you hear me? Can you see the screen? Can you hear me? I need to change this network. I don't even know. Notifications upon notifications. I don't know why they're giving me notifications now. Is this even... Nah, I have to change it back. Okay, what about now? Is it better now? It's better now. Can you see the screen? Can you hear me? Okay. There was a glitch again. So I had to switch the network to another one. So guys, as you can see, as I was saying, there's no news today, so the market is just, you know, most of the time it's news that gives the market momentum. Which one is house mouse? House mouse where? So it's news that gives the market momentum. When there's no news like this, when there's no news on BTC, on the previous strategy I was using, the market consolidates. It's crazy. I literally had to avoid trading on Fridays on that setup. But this other setup, right? This new one works a lot better than the previous one I discarded on Fridays. Oh God. So I don't know why this market is moving the way it's moving. Okay, I'm not trading. There's some of my, since this week is BTC, I'm not trading some investors' accounts, especially those ones that have widespread. Those ones that have widespread. And because of the war, from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, there was still a serious back and forth with Iran and US. So I had to like stop trading first for now. So I'm gonna trade some of the investors' account today, or I'll just resume on Monday. Monday, Tuesdays are usually very good time to trade. But there were times, I think last year, that the best time to trade were Wednesdays, Thursdays, Tuesday, Wednesdays, never Monday. So there's always a time and season for everything. Ever since this war started, trading has not been funny for me. Yeah, not just you. Yeah, not just you. A lot more. Let me see what's happening. This is gold. Alright, this candle just showed that buyers are in. This candle just showed buyers are in, but we're going to take a buy when there's a breakout here. Let me look at BTC. Okay. It's liquidating. It might likely come down here to test it before shooting up. Right now it's consolidating. This is gold. It's not safe to take trade here. Not safe. Take trade here. Okay, if trading gold has been sweet for you, then it means perhaps this is the setup you use. Perhaps it's the setup you use. There are some setups that does not work in a given period of time. Maybe because of the situation going on in the world, there are some setup that works. Or except you're a scalper. Someone's asking what time frame is this? This is 15 minutes. Gold 15 minutes. The moment you start, oh, there's no glitch again. Guys, can you see me? Can you hear me? No, can you see the screen? Can you hear me? Can you see the screen? Can you hear me? Okay. You see this, guys. You see this. Normally, right, when you see a candle like this, when you see this particular one, when you see a candle like this green one, where sellers brought the market and then buyers took it up, and then it closes as a buy, not a sell like this, but as a buy. The week, this rejection shows you that buyers are stronger, right? It shows you buyers are stronger and it means a buy. But for this candle to come back down again, even after these 3 rejections, it might still buy, but all these things are just tricks. They're just manipulation, and you have to be very careful. So entering trade here because of candlesticks is not ideal. You have to mark your zones and patiently wait for price to get to that zone and either test it or break it before you enter. That's a safe way to trade. Beginners now will say this and want to enter blindly. They don't have a reason for entering the trade. They just want to enter because of FOMO. But experienced traders would rather wait for price to break above their level, or below their level. Let me show you something on BTC just now. You see this? This happened. This move happened at 12 p.m. 12 p.m. right? What's the time? This is 1 hour 33 minutes. So this market has been stuck in this position for 1 hour 33 minutes. We're still watching. Let's look at 30 minutes. See what's happening there in 30 minutes. And one thing about, let me tell you something, guys. Even if you found your setup, you have found a good strategy, believe you me, you will still be taking losses. Even after you found a good strategy, even after you found a good strategy, you'll still be taking losses till you become conversant with it. So finding a good strategy is not enough. It's not a guarantee that, oh yes, you start becoming profitable immediately. You'll still be taking losses because there are some days it's not going to play out. There are some days it will play out. There are some days that the days that it didn't play out, your emotions will be affected, your psychology will be affected. You'll be like, but this, that. So you'll be feeling scared to even take the trade when you see the setup play out next time. But then the secret is keep showing up, keep taking that trade, even if you took a loss on that setup the previous day. Keep showing up, keep taking trade on that same strategy. You don't know the day and the time, like you don't know when to give you good profit. Like let me give you an instance. Let's go to BTC. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, right? This was the trade we took on Wednesday. 1,000 pips on BTC. So we risked just 300 pips to make 1,000. So on Monday, we didn't take a trade because of the tension in the air between Iran and US. So I had to stay away. And also, if you're on my Telegram channel, you would see the inconsistency between you will see the inconsistency in the market. I'm coming, guys, please. On Monday, if you were in the Telegram channel, you'll see the inconsistency on BTC. Because remember, the agreement, for those of you who are just joining, you're welcome. We had an agreement last week or 2 weeks ago that we're going to be trading just, please, I'm coming, gold and BTC. All right. So last week or 2 weeks ago, we had an agreement that we're going to be trading gold for 1 week and BTC for 1 week. So and BTC for 1 week. So the week we traded gold, it was a winning streak. 1 week winning streak. We made profit all through that week, and that was when there was peace. That was when there was peace between Iran and US, between the US and Iran. So there was peace, and the Strait of Hormuz was open. Then this week was the week we're supposed to trade BTC. What happened during the weekend? The Iran closed. They closed back the Strait of Hormuz, leaving, and Trump didn't say anything about it. Trump didn't give a speech about it. Okay, I think the only thing the speech Trump gave during the weekend was that Iran cannot they cannot blackmail the world with the Strait of Hormuz. So on Monday, I mean, you'll definitely know that there's going to be a lot of tension on Monday because investors are waiting for Trump to give a speech, and they're trying to be on the safe side and all of that. So that was the reason Trump didn't give a speech on time. So that was the reason why the market moved indecisively on Monday. But let's take a look at how Monday looked. Let's take a look at how Monday played out. Let me show you. This is Monday. See what I'm talking about. So this is it. The inconsistency. The weeks. See the weeks? Indecision. A lot of trick on Monday. So we stayed away from the market on Monday. Then the market finally had a good move after London closed. So on Tuesday, we tried to take a trade on Tuesday. But just look at how it played out. If you take a look at it clearly, you see the weeks. When you see charts that have many weeks like this, it means it was inconsistent. It couldn't hold the direction for long, and it was being tricky. One moment it was buying, next moment it's selling, and all that. So I'm literally looking at BTC on the other laptop, on my laptop. This is my tab. So okay, so we took a loss here. We entered the trade on my setup, right? But because of the war, the inconsistency and tension, the market didn't go well, and we had a loss here. And then Wednesday, yeah, the market tricked. It tricked twice and eventually went our way. The market tricked twice. We took 2 losses and eventually went our way, of which I saw this buy coming, but it just didn't happen on time. And even when I saw it about to happen, I was just being concerned about the 2 losses. 2 losses was okay. I already explained that 2 losses was okay for the day. But I was pained. It was this day that I was pained. That's because I knew this was going to happen. And like, that moment when you foresee something, like you foresee the future, right? But you held back because you want to be too careful, and then eventually it plays out exactly how you saw it. Man, I was pained on Wednesday. I'm not gonna lie, I was really pained. So on Thursday, I didn't let it stop me. Take notes. On Monday, we didn't take a trade. On Tuesday, we tried to take a trade, but we were tricked out. On Wednesday, 2 losses, and then eventually it went our way. Then on Thursday, it didn't discourage me. I was not discouraged. I kept showing up because I trusted the setup. On Thursday, there was a first trick here, but I already observed the pattern the market printed this week. So I had to be patient until this move happened. So we took the sell trade, and we made good money from the sell trade. For those who held till the third TP, which is 1,000 pips on BTC, and then today, my setup has played out. Friday setup on BTC has played out, and as you can see, the market is liquidating, of which I am positive this trade is going to end in profit. All right, this trade is going to end in profit because, my screen is okay. This trade is going to end in profit. Today's trade will end in profit, except the market wants to behave like a witch today. But this buy trade on BTC, even if the buy doesn't pull through, like I told you guys, if the market, if anything that makes sellers bring this market back into this, below this line, anything that makes sellers bring this price below this line, We're taking a sell. Because if you wanted to buy, it would have bought from here. It should have bought from here if you wanted to buy. Let's say maybe retrace a little bit and buy. But anything that makes it from here, close down, come in back, come back in, and close full body candle, close below this line, we're taking a sell. And I already told you guys what we're targeting as our TP, right? If it sells, the fair value gaps below, price made attempts, right? It made attempts to close it, but it only created liquidity. It only created liquidity and went back up. So if this buy trade doesn't pull through, then if sellers bring the price back down, then it's this is the direction it's going to. This is direction it's going to. This direction is coming down to. And already I have a zone here too. I have a zone here too. So if it breaks below here, this zone is going to respect. This zone is going to respect. Right now, if you look at 30 minutes, the market has been stuck in one position for 1 hour 44 minutes. So we've been holding it straight for 1 hour 44 minutes. But I believe it's going to be a buy because I'm using my other phone. Because I've forgotten the name of this man. I think $192 million was invested. Someone bought BTC for $192 million. If I'm not wrong about that price, either 192 or $169 million entered BTC today. So looking for more of buys than sells. We're looking for more of buys. So let's go to gold. All right. So this is what's happening in gold right now. This is what's happening on gold right now. This is gold 1 hour. Let's go to gold 15 minutes. This is gold 15 minutes. So I'm going to delete this because it's no, don't yet. Price might likely come down here to test here before shooting up. I won't delete this line. Every line on my chart is very important. Price always reacts to it. So we want to watch out for a candlestick formation. Candlestick formation that will confirm to us that buyers are back in when price gets here. Apparently, this gold price is just coming to close this gap because gold likes to close its gap. There's even a gap up here. Look at this. There's a gap up here on the 15 minute. There's a fair value gap. There's another block. I just spotted this now. This one was tested. This one here was it tested? Yes, it was by this week here. This one was tested by this. This was tested by, not entirely, but very close. So this is still valid. Which other one? All right. Remember, we still have some zones above that price. Market has not even come up to test. So if gold price should climb up to 4,890, just target 49. That's the next valid zone, and this is like my A setup. So instead of waiting for the market, for when the market is going to come to your A setup to take trades, I discovered, some strategies. I discovered a strategy that enables me to take trades every day, while waiting for my A plus to play out. So, like I said, if we take a buy trade from when price closes above here, when the full body candle enters this box and closes above this line here, we're going to take a buy trade, risking 95 pips. Price may not even get to 95 pips, but just because we want to give our trade breathing space, then we'll target, the first TP is about 100 pips. the first TP to close that gap, and then the next one is the next one would be is this okay? Coming. Let's get the next TP from the 1 hour time frame. So I see a lot of money resting here. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. There are different factors you can use as your TP. Okay. You can use liquidity as your TP. You can use the next zone as your TP. You can use an order block as your TP, or even the next value gap as your TP. Okay. So these are things I look out for when I'm trying to set my TP. All right. So right now, this is 1 hour. So if a candle, full body candle, should close above this line here, above this line, I'm going to target this place. That's 200 pips as my TP. Why? Because money rested here. Price reacted here badly. See, this is liquidity. So it's either price is coming up to sweep this liquidity, or it wants to just keep going up. All right. But like I said, it's news. It is news that gives momentum in the market, and there is no news today, and perhaps price is waiting for New York to open before it to now give a direction. But if this price should close, let's go down. Let's go down and look for any possible fair value gap. I don't like using the white screen because it doesn't let me see the candles well. BTC is dropping. That might just be a retracement. Okay, I have this zone here that I drew since I think last month. Very valid zone. BTC is selling, but it hasn't crossed below the line yet. All right, take a look at this, guys. Let me show you something. So I had this zone here, right? I'll be very quick. There was a zone here, another block here. Then price got here, reacted, went to the upside. This is the first touch, this is the second touch. Nothing really happened here. So here, price came back again to touch here. This first, second, third. So apparently, I think it's going to be a buy. I think the price right now the market is just retracing, doing what it wants to do. I think it's going to be a buy. But if the market should break below here, if this market should break below here, it's going to come up to retest and then keep shooting to the downside. But let me show you something else that works on gold. I'm not supposed to say this though. If this market should break below here, right, and goes back up, just know it came to clear these liquidities here, because this is liquidity, and goes back up, expect it to come back to test here. I'm sure some of you already know this. To come back to test this zone before it shoots up, and this is a good place to take a buy. So at this point, you just want to watch. Let's just watch the market and see what it's doing, because right now it's going back and forth. So this is gold, 1 hour. That's gold, 1 hour. I need to thicken these lines. There you go. So I just thicken these lines. Let me give it a different color that is more pronounced. Okay, orange will serve. All right, so these two lines are very valid. I'm waiting for price to break. I'm waiting for price to break above or below. So let's go to BTC. All right, this is BTC. Let me look at 30 minutes. Look at 1 hour. Okay. Let's go back to 15 minutes. Price just broke. Price just broke below there. $169 million was invested into BTC today. So we should be looking for more buys. Like I said, this Friday setup on BTC usually have a deep drawdown. So most times it has usually have a deep drawdown up to like 400 pips or thereabout. But then count it all joy, because if it reverses, it goes about 1,000 pips or 2,000 pips. So that's why on Fridays, it's only on Friday I set about 400 to 450 pips as SL on BTC. So apparently, it's coming down to retest this line. Apparently, we're just retail traders. We don't know what's going on in the back end. An investor could just come in and just decide to sell BTC. Like, you might just hear that a huge amount of money was wiped out from BTC, from the market. So anything can happen. If your setup fails, it's not your fault. Why did you have the setup in the first place? It's because it's been playing out over times. So if it ever fails, it's not your fault. A lot is going on in the back end. So, like I said, it might come down to retest here, but anything that makes it close below here, close below this line, we should be looking out for sell. Should be looking out for a sell. So, on this other device, I would like to look at on this other device. Okay, on the 5-minute time frame, I see an M pattern. I see an M pattern on the 5-minute time frame. On the 10 minutes, let's see. Okay, I'm looking. I see candlestick formations on the 10-minute and the 5-minute time frame that shows that showed this sale was about to happen, but we don't know how far or how long the sale would hold. On like this might just be a retracement. That's what I meant to say. This might just be a retracement. So you don't want to quickly change your bias. Like I said, this line is very valid. As you can see, price is reacting on this line. That's to show you how valid this line is, how valid my lines are. So you see price reacting on this line, it's a very valid line. So anything that makes price close below, we're going to strike a sell, but on confirmations. We're looking for more of buys than sell because of the money that was deposited into BTC today. Nice mark up, but you entered too early. No, I did not enter too early. I didn't enter too early. What if the no, let me not say what if. Anyway, let me leave it at I know my setup very well and I know what works. Okay, there are times that after I break out, it doesn't come back to retest. It moves from there. It just goes long from there. So the setup entry is to enter at the breakout when the candle closes, then set a reasonable SL. Okay, so there's nothing like entering too early, because if this market had broken out from here and start going, I'd feel bad. For not taking it. Maybe I'm waiting for retest or something. So that's why you have to give your trade breathing space. Give your trades breathing space. All right. Always give your trade breathing space. Like I have my reasons why I set this big SL. Okay. I could as well just set my SLR at 300 pips, but I would definitely get kicked out if this market should have a deep drawdown, which from repeated patterns, it usually have a deep drawdowns on Fridays, but not all Fridays. Some Fridays it just goes. Hardly does it fail the first time. Hardly. Yes, it does have a deep drawdown, but hardly does it fail the first time. If you're on my free Telegram channel, you'd understand what I mean by fail the first time, because I did explain this and I said I was not going to explain it anymore. Are you seeing these retracements? You see how price respected this line? You see this, guys? My lines are valid. I told you guys this setup is a very valid setup on BTC. Am I now? These are okay. Let me share another thing with you guys. When you have a setup and you backtest it over and over again to affirm how good it works and how often, how consistent it works. Now, don't abandon it because some weeks it doesn't work or some days it doesn't. Don't abandon it. Some says at least 60%, but that's my strategy gives me like 80% win rate, at least 80% win rate. My strategy, right? On BTC and even on gold. So don't ever feel panicked. Don't ever feel panicked if price retraces when as long as you entered on your setup. For you to even say this is your setup, you must have backtested it over and over again. You see, when this price retraced down to this line, did I panic? I did not. But the me before, back then when I was still a beginner, I would panic. I would even want to close because of this small drawdown. So I advise everyone to always backtest. I backtest literally every day. Even when I know it, I backtest it. See all these papers? Even when I know it, I backtest it. The fifth one is in the room. Okay, I didn't write for today. Even when I know it, I backtest it. Look at this. All this. See all of this? You see all of this? All of this. You see this? That's my journal. That's my journal. You see this candlestick? You see how it's buying? I'm currently in this trade. Don't play with me, guys. I know what I'm talking about. Someone said I entered too early. Are you serious? No, I did not. This is my setup, so I know when the right entry is. Okay? See, back in profit. This is an investor's account. Back in profit. I don't like to show profit on. I don't like to show money on screen. If you've been on this live stream, you remember when I said price might come down here to test this line before it keeps going up. That anything that makes the price close below here, it means sellers are in. Because if you wanted to buy, sellers will not bring it back here. It's from here, it's supposed to just keep buying. Do you understand? If you're on this live stream, you heard when I said it. So back to what I was saying. You see, guys, when you are sure of your setup, don't panic if there's a little drawdown. Another thing I want to say, how will I put it? Another thing I would like to say is, it's more like a tip. Yeah, it's more like a tip. So a tip I would like to give you guys, for those of you who are serious about trading, is when you are backtesting a particular setup, when you're backtesting your setup, right, from months back, a year ago or thereabout, notice how many, take note of, just imagine you took this trade. How many pips should be your SL? How many pips should be your TP? In fact, first of all, note the SL. That was what I did. When I backtest my setup, I check how deep did the price go, the drawdown, how deep was the drawdown. So if I'm to enter this trade now, how should I set my SL? How many pips should I target as my SL? Like on gold, I see before, as of last year, if I enter a trade on gold, my SL is always around 30 to 40 pips. Yeah, 30 to 40 pips. But as time went on, in fact, this year like this, SL don't reach 95 pips. Because that's how deep the drawdown can go. That's how deep the drawdown can go on gold on my setup before it finally goes. But most times it doesn't get to 90 something. It doesn't get to 90 pips. It might just end at 70. But I have a bracket, SL pips bracket, between 70 to 95. So me setting 95 or setting 70 as my SL does not mean price would definitely come down to K. A lot of times it doesn't even get up to 70 pips. It just from there keeps going. Okay. So when you are backtesting your setup, someone is asking if you can buy now. I wish I saw that message earlier. I would have said to buy from here when this candle closed. You see this rejection here, this buy trade. Sellers brought this to test to this line, and then buyers took it back up, creating a doji. So now a strong confirmation for this buy trade will be valid when this candle, current 15-minute candle, closes above this liquidity here. So when you're backtesting your setup, all right, we have 10 minutes before the close of this 15-minute candle. So when you're backtesting your setup, guys, check how many pips. Just imagine you took that trade. Set your position like this. Just set your position like this. Then know how many pips you're supposed to risk and how many pips the drawdown had, just in case, because you don't want to enter a trade on your setup and you set a tight SL. If the market kicks you out, you feel bad, kicks you out and start going your way. So don't just backtest your strategy to know if it plays out all the time or not. Also set a position, know how many pips you're to set and how many TP you're to target. For me, if I enter a trade, I already know my TP. My TP is the next zone. That's my TP. The next liquidity or the next order block or the next zone. That's my TP. It now is the SL. The SL now is the risk management. So like this now, entering this trade, right? Entering this trade, I'm currently on this trade. Entering this trade on BTC, this particular setup, I already know how much to risk. I already know the SL to risk, right? I know the SL to risk on this particular setup on BTC on Fridays. And because I know that this setup on BTC, I have to risk as high as 450 pips. Because I know that because I know from repeated patterns that it's only on Fridays that you see a deep drawdown up to 400 pips, even close to 450. But then it now retrace and start going all the way up to give you 1,000 to 3,000 pips. So because I'm already aware of this, entering this trade, I already know how much to risk. If this price should peradventure go against me or want to go deep, I don't mind losing a certain amount of money on this trade. Okay, like now this account, this investor's account I'm trading on is a $10,000 account. I think I showed you guys. It's a $10,000 account. So on this particular trade, I'm risking 1,000. Let me see, good profit. You see this buy, guys? See, yesterday, this was the trade we took yesterday on BTC, 1,000 pips. But I closed this trade on the second TP, so I don't tell lies. Look at it. We made about over $600 on the yesterday's trade. So on this particular trade, guys, I'm risking 1,000. Just calculate 450 times 3. Okay, let's do it from here. This is the trade. This is the SL. I mean, SL is this 430. So you want to calculate 430 times 3. I'm risking 1,290 on this trade. But if the trade goes my way, I'm making over $2,000. I'm making over $2,000 if this trade goes my way. But I'm risking this SL, I'm risking 1,290 pips. Why? Because it's a big account. Don't worry, if the trade hits TP1 and TP2, I'm going to show you guys the result. I'll show you guys the result. So the bigger, I always tell my investors, the bigger the capital, the better it is. Unfortunately, some brokers have a very wide spread on BTC. That's why I decided not to trade some of my investors' accounts on like this week, because this week the focus is on BTC. Just to focus on BTC, the spread is wide, so I don't want to. And Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday were not so good, so I had to just pause it first. On Monday, when we resume on gold, we continue. We continue. So yeah, if you're just joining, you're welcome in. Right now we're looking at gold, we're looking at BTC, and this is the last time we're going to be trading BTC live, except maybe I want to, but the BTC trade and signal will be dropped on my VIP. This BTC trade and signal will be dropped on VIP from next week. So that simply means that from next week we'll start trading gold. I know we're supposed to do our judgment on Sunday, but the judgment is already clear. When we traded gold, although there was no war, there was no tension, we had winning streaks, good winning streaks. That week we traded gold, all through the week. But this week that there was a lot of tension, we traded BTC, and so far the first win trade we had this week was yesterday, and hopefully this one goes well. Hopefully this trade goes well so it can mark the second profit we're making this week. You know, like I said, there's no news today, and let's see what's happening on gold. So from, you see what's happening on gold. You see why I like BTC is because it's very stable than gold, number one. Number two, okay, let me show you something. You see this move that happened yesterday? Right? From the beginning, look at the beginning of this move. Okay, let's see how the market was moving, and then it gave a doji, and then it dropped down. Okay. There's something I want to say, but I don't know how to put it. But the comparison I want to give is this. The comparison I want to give between gold and BTC is, if there's going to be a long move that will happen, most times gold does not give a signal before it happens, but BTC does. This was yesterday now. Okay, this was yesterday. Most times gold does not give a signal before that long move happens, but BTC gives a signal before a long move happens, based on my setup though. Like for instance, are you seeing this? From this doji, I explained this trade yesterday on the channel, my Telegram channel. For those of you who would like to join, the link is on my bio. So from this, are you seeing, from these candles rejection, plenty dojis here, I already knew sellers were in, but I needed a confirmation. I had my valid line somewhere here, so I just needed a price. I just needed sellers to break below this line. I needed sellers to break below and close below this line, the line that was here. And what happened? It did, and I took a sell. This was where I called for that sell trade. And you see, BTC always gives a signal before a long move happens. Sometimes, let me show you guys something I'm not supposed to. Sometimes this is what it does. Let me show you. On this back, not on, there are different markets, okay? There are different markets, BTC markets. All right? This one is Coinbase. No need to gatekeep. This one I'm using is Coinbase BTC. So this is what it does. It will first of all have a long move. It will first of all have a very long move like this. Sellers will bring this market down. Oh, what am I doing? I'm coming. I want to show you guys something. But a lot of you will not assimilate easily because it's your first time hearing this. So sellers will bring this market down like this. Right? Not like this, or like it will. Let me give you an instance. Let me show you something that happens. Let me just do that in a very clear space. Let me do that here. So see what happens. Another way to catch like a signal that happen, like if a long move is about to happen, the signal BTC shows sometimes, not all the time. You'll see sellers. Let's say this is a red candle. Let me quickly change this to red. Let me just quickly change this to red so you people know what I'm talking about. I'm coming. Red. So this is a sell candle, right? You see sellers will go all the way down or will sell this market down, right? Like this. And then suddenly it will now start going back up again. After coming down here, creating a wick here, creating a wick like this. That's to tell you that, oh, what did I do? Sorry. That's to tell you that price actually got to this price before it went back up. After it came down with the full body candle, it didn't close as a full body candle. It went back up. Sorry, guys. Let me cancel this. Not now. Okay. Let me change this line to red. See. So after sellers bring the price all the way down, they could not sustain it by letting the candle close there. Like the way where it brought the price down to. It went back up. As it goes back up, it now closes like this. So when I see something like this, I already know what to do. I already know what's gonna happen next. This is what's gonna happen next. Let me show you what's gonna happen next. They just wanted to test the waters. They'll now start dropping small. They'll now start dropping small. Like this. This is always a signal that sellers are in the market for me on this Coinbase BTC. Now, I'm trying to draw the wick though. Everybody have their different strategy though, all right? Never ever think your strategy is better than anybody's strategy. Or never ever feel like, okay, because this is like this, I'm gonna have to extend the body of this candle. Okay. Sorry, but ignore the arrow. Just take note of that wick. Okay, then it will just be dropping back just to fill this weak gap it created, and so on and so forth. So just know how to read candles. Just know how to read candles. That's a confirmation. Like that's like a signal. BTC is trying, like the trade is trying to tell you, see, oh, I'm about to sell. Oh, I'm about to sell. Oh, see me here. Oh yeah, I'm back to entry. Enter me now. That's how I always interpret it as. Oh my god. You get, so see now the back and forth still continues. After the price went all the way up, now it's back, but I still think it's gonna buy. Remember what I told you? About $169 million was invested in BTC today, so it's more of buys. That particular investor, that man has been buying BTC with huge money this week. And I notice how the market has been moving. It may not move immediately on a buy. It might just consolidate, then last it's now move. So my strategy may not make sense to a lot of traders, to a lot of people, right? But for people who want to learn, they will bend their head down to learn what works for me, my strategy. There are some people that their strategy is a very common strategy you see on the internet, while there are some people that they discover their strategy by themselves as a result of the sleepless nights, the back and forth back testing and so on. So just do what works for you, and trading is you versus the market, not you versus another trader. Everybody have different reasons why they started trading, so just focus on your lane. All right, so let's look at 30 minutes on BTC. This is 30 minutes on BTC. As like I explained to you guys, there's a lot going on here. Money rested here a lot. So that's the reason why price is finding it. It's like see, New York has opened now. I guess that was the reason for this spike, but no move yet. Still moving back and forth. We're going to be in this market till 5. Except it hits our TP, because I don't like to be in the market for too long. I didn't create this strategy. I discovered it. I can't say I created a strategy. There's nothing that is new in the market. You only discover what works. So I didn't create it. I just discovered it. I'm very sure few other persons know this strategy and have been trading it. Yeah, Michelle, I see you. Someone says who woke them? Buyers are awake. Someone says buyers are awake now. Now I see why the question who woke them. Want to go live with you. Okay, guys, we're just gonna keep holding this. We're just going to keep holding this. So the reason why I said we might be here till no, I'm not saying we might be here till 5, because if TP1 hits, I don't like to stay in the market for too long. I don't like to be in the market for too long. It's very, very draining. I like to just enter a trade and TP gets hit or SL gets hit and whatsoever, we go again. If TP gets hit and end of trade and we call it a day, you know. It's the 5th time price is bouncing there. Definitely a breakout on my other accounts. Okay. So as I was saying, but if no good move happen between now and 4 p.m., remember how we caught this trade yesterday, guys? Remember how we caught this trade yesterday? We caught this trade at coming. This trade happened at 5:30 p.m. That's the pattern that has been printing this week. When London closes, the market prints a clear setup for an entry. That's just catch your good pips. Had it been I noticed it since Tuesday, would have caught very good trade even that Wednesday. I don't know if this is 30 minutes now. I think this one is affected by network. Is this one affected by network? Let me see. One of them is affected by network. Currently, I'm on $391. See, I don't like to show profits. I don't know why. I just like to show this instead, not profit. Let me look at 30 minutes on this candle. Okay, from 10 minutes actually shows buyers are in this market though. Let me look at 30 minutes. Okay, I think, okay, it's the same. It's the same, okay. I thought network was affecting one. As you can see this, guys. You see, reaction here, reaction here, reaction here, reaction here, reaction here, reaction here. So let's see what's going to happen. I'm just going to draw a line there. I'm going to draw a line there. So the trade today is going to be a win-win, all right? If the buy doesn't work out, the sell will work out, and we make our profit and we get out of the market. We're done for the day. Yes, I teach. Please check gold. Someone says to check gold. Gold is just plain. Hey, I was trying to tell you guys something about gold and BTC. So BTC gives a signal when it's about to have a long move. It gives like it built a foundation for you. It like tells you, see, this is what I'm about to do. But gold just does what it likes. Like, let me give you an instance. From here, you see this green doji here? For those of you who know how to read candlesticks, there are some people who don't believe in candlesticks anyway. But I believe in candlesticks, all right? Just know where to target, know where to make use of candlesticks. You can look out for candlesticks formations on a zone, all right? Look at this here. This doji happened, a clear doji happened, and then the next candle that formed was a sell. you might just want to take a sell from here. Although this would have given you good money. This would have given you good money. Let's say you took a trade from here to where this price stopped. This is like 112 pips. 121 pips, not 112. 121 pips. Good, not bad. But look at from here, price now went up. I don't like all this mixture of like back and forth. Go straight, please. Don't stress me. It got up to the same zone. It created a doji. Doji alone is not enough to tell you buyers are in or sellers are in. Doji alone is not enough. And then this long drop happened. Now, at this point, you'll be scared to enter for a sell because you don't know if the retracement might retrace to come back to test here before start dropping. So you see how crazy trading gold can be. The retracement is always so deep. So this is gold. This is gold. Like I said, gold always like to come close its fair value gap. The gap it creates. Like this now, this is another block. This is a fair value gap. I'm not going to mark that. Or maybe let me just mark the height of just there and see how candle is going to react there. Today's market is somewhat not so cool. There, I'm just going to take note of how market is going to react on that line. This is another block. So let's see how if market eventually gets here, we're going to see how it's going to react there. Until then, it's just playing around. So remember, our entry is when price breaks below here or when price breaks above this line. Let's go back to BTC. BTC is still moving back and forth. This is why it's moving back and forth. I told you there's a lot going on there. See, money rested here a lot. Money rested here a lot. So it's only just reacting there. It's only just reacting there. But my buy trade is still valid unless it breaks below. Unless it breaks below this line. It's taking out liquidity, right? Okay. 4 hours time frame. Someone said to check 4 hours time frame on BTC. Hey, I was even going to show you guys this. See what has been happening. Look at what has been happening. Let me hide this first. I don't want this chart to be too busy. See what has been happening. This money is resting here right now. Money is resting here right now because what is this? I was going to talk about this when I went live. Okay. So as you can see, it's an uptrend. All right. See, BTC has been on an uptrend. This this smart money people they keep pumping money in. So BTC has been on an uptrend. So it's just liquidating. Let's see if we can set fib tool. Let's see if we can set our fib tool here from this last low, this 4 hour to this point. Okay, it tested the 50%. It tested the 50% with the doji. Let's see how price reacted there on the 15 minutes. Let's see how price reacted there on the 15 minutes. Amazing. That was the move that happened. Yesterday. It touched there and it went back up. Okay. Let's go to 1 hour and see what happened there. A doji. See this long doji here that created here. Anyway, let's go back to 4 hours. I don't use fib tools anyway. I don't use Fibonacci tool. There are other things that works for me, not fib tool, but sometimes I could just mark it to see how price reacted there. This is BTC. Fib 2 sometimes doesn't really work on gold. I see something trying to form on BTC on the 30 minutes. A candle formation is trying to form on the 30 minutes that shows sellers like the market is about to reverse. That shows the market is about to reverse. This gravestone doji. But the candle has not closed yet. So we have to wait for the candle to close. Okay. Now price is back to entry. You see this back and forth trade. If you're currently in this trade, all right, you can exit. If you're currently in this trade, you can exit. If you took this trade from my signal on the VIP, you can exit. If your mind does not carry, I'll keep holding. All right, I'll keep holding. But if you're scared of losses or scared of losing, just exit the trade. It's back to entry now. So guys, this is 1 minute 16 seconds before the close of 30-minute candle, and this is 2 p.m. So if this candle closes off like this, I won't say it's a guarantee. I won't say it's a guarantee that sellers are in, because my confirmation would only be as this candle closes like this, then another candle closes below this line. That would be my strong confirmation that sellers are in, and that's why I'm going to change my bias to sell. Okay. Right now, yeah, just to let you know, this candlesticks always signifies that there's about to be a reversal. There's about to be a change of trend. This one, it's always signified there's about to be a change of trend. Look at it here. Look at it here. You see, this is the same candle that formed here, right? One alone is not enough. So it's the next one that forms that should guarantee you that. So this is it here. This is it here, okay? Not just because it formed here. Look at the one that formed before. And so on and so forth. If you keep going back to see where price reversed, the change trend, you take note of it. You take note of it from there. But in some occasion, very few times, very few times, very few times. So you see, this signifies very few times it doesn't work. It might just create this and then it start buying. Very few times it does, but most times when this happens, sellers are in. But let me look at 10 minutes. I'm going to look at 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Let's look at 10 minutes. Okay. On the 15 minute, this is showing me sellers are in. This is showing me sellers are in. But like I said, my confirmation will be when the candle closes below this line. If a seller should bring this market below this line, I'm changing my bias. Because if you wanted to buy, to have bought from here. Do you get? Let's look at 5 minutes. Let's see what 5 minutes says. Okay. I see in 5 minutes. 5 minutes came, touched the line, gave an engulfing candle, started buying up, and then it started. So the market is just going back and forth. Back and forth. It's just going back and forth. And you want to be careful. You want to risk wisely. So let's stay on 15 minutes. I'm looking at 15 minutes on this tab. I'm looking at 30 minutes on my laptop. And I'm looking at 10 minutes on my phone. Okay, on the 15 minutes. 15 minutes tells me sellers are in. 30 minutes tells me 30 minutes is giving me a signal that sellers might be in. 10 minutes. Let me look at 10 minutes again. This is 10 minutes. 10 minutes tells me this candlestick formation means sales. So it tells me sellers are in, but I will only have my confirmation. I keep repeating. I would only have my confirmation when price closes below here. Now, the reason is because this line, I respect this line a lot. This line, the market always respects these lines. Respects this line. Now, there are factors, the reason why I have this line drawn. Okay. So, that does not mean that every time this pops up, it means there's about to be a change of structure or whatsoever. It doesn't mean. Sometimes market might just trick. I've seen it happen a lot of times. The market might just trick you with a reversal, right? And then start going up. Do you get? Sometimes it might just trick you. I think that was what happened. Yes, that was what happened on Wednesday. Today's Friday, right? That was what happened on Wednesday. The market tricked with a reversal. Doja, when I told you guys, 30-minute confirms the sell, 15-minute concept confirms the sell, 5-minute confirms the sell, and what happened? The market started buying, but it showed us confirmations that sellers were in. Do you understand? So now, see, it's now reacting on this line. This engulfing candle might just be a trick. This is 15 minutes. This engulfing candle might just be a trick. Let's say 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm not seeing any sell confirmation on 5 minutes though. I'm not familiar with this. So that's why I say I'm not seeing. And take a look at this. You see this fair value gap here in 5 minutes. Sometimes price just comes down to close the fair value gap and then keeps buying. So on the 5 minutes, I'm not familiar with this. So I can't, although I see a doji, okay. Guys, do you remember this formation I showed you? The doji, the green, and then the red candle that closes below the green. That's a confirmation for a sell. Look at this. The same thing that happened here. Let's go to 15 minutes. This thing, behave yourself. Let's go to 15 minutes. There was something I drew here, somewhere around here. I'm coming. Was it 15 minutes I drew that? Is this BTC now? Okay. Okay. I went too far. This is it. Now, I'm saying many things, right? But the actual point I want you to get is we will only take a sell on confirmation when price breaks below here. So whatever signal the price is giving here, I really don't care. Now, until it breaks below here, that's when I will get my signal that, oh, yes, true, sellers are in. Because this, like I said, those confirmations, those signals, candle formations, simply always just means that sellers are in the market. What's going on? Okay. Right? So those formations always just mean that, oh, sellers are in the market. But a lot of times it gets disrespected. A lot of times it plays out. Sometimes market will not even, it's just a trick. Market puts that up just to trick you to close your trade quick. But having a structure is what I have here. This is my structure. When candle closes below here, true, sellers are in. But not because it's showing me confirmations here. See, are you seeing how it came back to the same line? It retested and it's going back up. Okay, let's look at 5 minutes. It's okay to navigate, you can navigate time frames. Just navigate through time frames and know what is really happening. It's okay to do that. So like, take note of this now. Take note of this. I'm indirectly teaching you guys candlesticks, how to read candlesticks though, on reversals. I'm indirectly teaching you guys how to read candlesticks on reversals. Take note of this. Let me change this color to black. No. Black. Okay. Take note of this move here. I don't want to teach you people it's okay. There's no big deal. No big deal. But I think what I'm doing, a lot of traders will not do it. They're just, I believe, I've never really joined anyone's live stream. Okay, I think once, and that was my last mentorship, and that was just one time. I've never really joined anyone's live stream to trade. Okay, I think I have. I think back then, TikTok, these Kenyan people that were making noise, so I decided to like join their live stream on TikTok to see what they act like. I think the strategy they trade, because if I join your live and I see, if I join a successful traders live, I can know the strategy they use. Do you get? I can know the strategy you use if I join your live, because I know a lot about the market. So as you can see, take note of back to the reason why I talked about this. I've never really seen any trader go live, to trade live and start explaining or teaching things, that start showing you guys candlesticks. They gatekeep that. They only tell you buy here, sell here. So guys, this is zone here. When price gets here, sell. When price you get. So I don't know. I've really never seen any trader go live, to start teaching all these things. during the course of trading. So take note of this candlestick formation. You see this doji, see the green candle, and see this one that engulfed this green candle. It's the same thing. That this is 5 minutes anyway. So let's go to 15 minutes. Let's go to 15 minutes. This is 15 minutes. No, I'm not saying there's no trader that does it, that does not do it. I'm not saying there's no trader that does not do it. I'm only saying I have not seen. The two I joined, I did nothing of such. They just set their position and they tell you to buy also. Then they watch the price go their way, finish. They don't explain anything in the chat. So I'm going to mark this also. I'm going to mark this also. But let's focus. Let's just focus on this live stream. It doesn't really matter what anyone does on their live stream. All right, see this. A doji, a drop red, a green, and an engulfing candle. Go back to 5 minutes. Let's go back to 5 minutes. Guys, look at this. It's not the same thing. A doji, a green, a drop red. The other one had a doji, a drop red, a green, and an engulfing red candle. All right. So I don't really take my trade on 5 minutes. Only on few occasions. Because sometimes 5 minutes could trick you. I'm okay with 15 minutes. 15 minutes, the plenty candles that forms on 5 minutes to make 15 minutes. 15-minute candle, when it forms, it just gives you a direct move. Do you understand? Now look how this market came down side buying. If you had entered a sell trade because of that kind of formation that tells you, oh, sellers are in. Do you understand? For those of you who are good with, for those of you who are good with reading candlesticks, look, this drawdown would have been very deep. Because of course price came down and now it's going back up. And now look, it's not even safe to take trade here. Now when we took this trade, there was no liquidity. Price just started liquidating around here after we had taken this trade. So what we want to do is be patient. Wait for price to play out the way we propose based on repeated patterns, or wait for price to break below here. And like I said, if this trade wanted to buy, it ought to have bought from here up there. Nothing would bring it back into this line. Nothing. But for sellers to bring it back in here, that's the that, oh, it was not ready to buy. Sellers are in, so sellers are stronger. So we're going to change our bias. All right. So right now we're still floating above. Price is right hovering around our price is hovering around our entry. So look at this. Like I said, this formation, this kind of formation always means a reversal. Like, oh, look, oh, I'm about to change structure. You see, this kind of always means a change of trend. Like if the market was going up just like this, you now see something. This is called an abandoned baby. This is called, oh, sorry. Some people are not seeing it. So this is called an abandoned baby, okay? When something like this happens at the end of a trend, just know there's about to be a change of trend. It may not be a long trend. It may just be a very short move. But when you see something, this abandoned baby, it is a doji family. It's under the family of doji, okay? So when you see something like this is like a candlestick formation. Each of these candles have different names, all right? So, but the formation of this particular candle is called abandoned baby, okay? So when you see something like this at the end of a trend, it always just means that buyers are exhausted and the sellers are about to enter in. But if it's like this, this is upside down. It means sellers are exhausted, buyers are about to go in. And as you can see, just imagine this trade was a downtrend. See the abandoned baby? It went up, it came to retest it, and then it started going up. But this is not the right way. This is the right way. This is the right way now. So like I said, I'm seeing this is 10 minutes. This is 10 minutes. 10 minutes is a very valid time frame too. Okay, very valid time frame too. Sometimes I get my entry confirmation from the 10 minutes time frame. So as you can see, this candle abandoned baby always mean buyers are exhausted and sellers are about to come in. And we don't know yet because this is liquidity and price is still on liquidity until price breaks here. So guys, ready in case the bias changes. So just ready to change with the bias. change with the bias, okay? Or I might just hold on. Oh God. As long as you know what you're doing, never be afraid of losing. That's just what I want to say. As long as you know what you are doing, never be afraid of losing. Because you know what you are doing. If you lost on that first attempt, the markets will always give you another setup now. Markets, your setup will always play out another time. You will recover, you'll make more. So don't be afraid. Embrace losses. Because when I started embracing losses, my mindset was built. My psychology was healed. I know I don't close trade too quick. I don't close trade too early. I hold trade for long. I don't close trade too early because of drawdown or because of small profit. Because I opened it. It was not easy. All right, it wasn't easy. It was not easy opening my mind to losses. Because you have to lose before you win. Downfall comes before a rise. Abi? Except those people that were born with silver spoon. If you don't fall down, how will you rise? Do you get? So losses before profits. The losses are just part of your tuition fee you pay in the Forex market to understand it. When you go to school, you pay tuition fee. So every losses you make in the market, consider it as your tuition fee, as your grade fee. Because when you finally get it right, you'll scatter lot size, you'll go in full margin. On my personal account, I go in full margin. But on my investors account, I trade conservatively. I trade very careful. I don't trade aggressively. But in my personal account, I trade aggressively. Because I know that even if this thing fail, setup will show now. Another setup will play out. Today like this, to play out. And I'll recover it and I'll make more. So it's a win-win. Understand the phrase, it's a win-win. Not, oh, guys, we lost this one. See you guys tomorrow. No. If the buy trade doesn't work, we go for a sell trade if we get the confirmation that it's going to sell. If it tricked, no problem. We wait for 5 p.m. 5 p.m. That's the pattern that's been printing this week. Once it's 5 p.m., setup shows. Market prints, good setup. Wait, let me look at gold. I'm still waiting for my signal on gold to pop up. Hey, guys, are you seeing this? Are you guys seeing this? But this market actually came down here. This market actually came down here. And now look, it's back up. That's to tell you that it's not even safe to trade. So ready gold, because once price breaks above here, we're entering for a buy. Ready gold, guys. Ready gold. If price breaks above this line, we're entering for a buy. Please let my madam confirm. Yeah, focus in buying on gold right now. I only buy gold on confirmation. Because if you had bought gold from here, this drawdown alone is crazy. Your account will be wiped. So if you're entering trade here, you're entering in the middle of a trade, like entering in the middle of a battle. You entered in the middle of a battle. So arrow could just strike you. So have a structure. Wait for, although this is an engulfing candle. This is an engulfing candle. But I don't trust engulfing candles on gold. I don't trust engulfing candle on gold. Gold does what it likes. Gold is a precedent on its own. So if buyers should bring this price above here, we enter for a buy. There are liquidity gathering here. There's money gathering here. This place. So apparently it's going to sweep out this liquidity. Sweep this one too. I'm coming. Sweep this one too. Sweep this one too. So this buy candle, this buy momentum does not guarantee that buyers are in the market. Just guys, just wait, just wait. Don't be in a hurry to enter. Just hold on for me. Just hold on. This is almost 3 p.m. and I'm still waiting for gold to give me a setup. This is BTC. Price is really playing around on the line. I think this is the longest trade I've been in since how many weeks? For a long while now. I don't like to be in a trade for too long. I really don't like to be in a trade for too long. Waiting for someone say waiting for 3 o'clock. Yeah, this is BTC. Okay, Holistic says she's in a buy trade on gold. Good luck. Good luck with that. Someone says gold is going. Okay. Someone says get out, my dear. I'm not your dear, first of all. I'm not gonna get out. That's what you guys like to do. You guys like to jump on different trading live stream to mess with the trader's mind. I have my reasons for entering this buy trade, so I'm not going to get out of the trade until I get a confirmation that sellers are in, okay? So let's look at 30 minutes. The 30-minute candle will be closing in 10 minutes. All right, so like I said, only this doji is not enough to tell you that sellers are in until the next candle closes. Let's look at 1 hour. Let's look at 1 hour. Nine minutes for the close of 1 hour candle. Let's look at 4 hours. Back and forth on 4 hours. No structure on 4 hours. No structure on 4 hours. Evangelist Divine, I see you. The markets might be respecting the resistance zones. Okay. That's someone's comment. I didn't say that though. That's you entered way too early, even if it buys, if it touch your SL, but I respect your strategy. Someone says I entered way too early. Okay. Okay. So whether I enter way too early or I don't enter way too early, what I know is if this price should close below this line, I'm entering for a sale. Nothing like you enter way too early here. It's either going to buy or it's going to sell. Okay? So I already have my SL peeps. I already have my entry, my confluence for my entry, and I already have my TP. Okay? So it doesn't what you think doesn't really matter to me because I'm only trading based on my back testing, based on what I see that repeats itself consistently. All right. Someone says it's a ranging market. Let me look at gold. Look what happened. Guys, you see this? You see this, guys? Price came up, touched the line, and started retracing. If you're in this buy trade, are you still holding? Just set your break even, please. All right, just set your break even. Let me give you guys a hint. You see, sometimes I predict the move of gold through BTC. If BTC start buying crazily now and maybe gold is still liquidating, just give it time. It will buy. It will buy. Sometimes I use BTC to predict gold's move. So, okay, please, that person that is on buy on gold, I can't tell you what the market is going to do now because I am not a big hedge fund. I'm not the big trader. I'm not the big bank. I am not the smart money. We're just small traders. I'm just a small trader like you. I would say set your break even. Okay? Set your break even just in case the price goes against. So this is BTC. Let's go back to BTC. This is BTC 15 minutes. Price is breaking in. Price is breaking in 6 minutes before the close of 15 minutes. We'll wait for price to close below with a full body candle, not with a wick. Don't trade gold now. The move already happened. Just wait for another entry. I'm not trading gold anyway until my setup plays out. My setup hasn't played out yet. My setup has not played out yet. I'm only trading gold on my setup. I don't know what works for you guys, but I only trade what works for me. I only trade what works for me. Just make me to cross 769. What did I tell you guys on 5 minutes? I told you guys the confirmation, that I'm seeing confirmation for a sell, right? That it will only be a valid sell if it closes below this line. Now let's go to 30 minutes. I had already spotted out this sales candle retracement. You get me? So I already know what it's like. I already know what to expect from the market. Do you understand? And I also mentioned that on this setup, a lot of times the drawdown is always deep. It goes deep, but eventually it starts going my way. Do you understand? So this drawdown does not really, it doesn't freak me. The drawdown does not freak me because it's what has been repeated, like repeating over time. So I won't be surprised if this drawdown comes down here and then goes back up, leaving a wick here. But like I said, if a full body candle closes in this line, we're entering for a sell. We'll close or buy trade, we enter for a sell. Dun, 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 dun. Trump, right? I won't be surprised if he actually dropped a speech that is making this market move like this. I won't be surprised. 3 minutes before the close of 3 minutes before the close of the 50-minute candle. Use a Fibonacci. I don't use a Fibonacci tool on my trade. And besides, you can't use a Fibonacci tool here because it's a range market. You only use Fibonacci tool on a trending market, not on a range market. Okay? Fibonacci tool only works on a trend market, not on a range market. Note that. I don't use it, but I know how it works. 3 minutes before the close of this candle. The SL is 450. Two things, either the market retrace from here as usual, or it's anything that makes this market close below this 450. It means sellers are in. Are you seeing the retracement, guys? Are you seeing these retracements? Okay, let's see how this candle is going to close off us. 2 minutes before the close of this candle. 2 minutes before the close of this candle. If current 5 minute closes bullish or with a rejection wick, buy BTC. Made over 500 USD for the last 3 days. I'm good to list it all. You enter this trade. I remember telling you guys to close here at the entry when price was at the entry if you don't have the mind to hold this trade. I have the mind to hold this trade to SL because it's what I'm willing to lose what I'm risking. You understand? But I understand a lot of you have small accounts. That's why I told you guys you can exit here when price is playing around the entry, except you have the mind to hold it. But you see this setup? Remember, I warned you guys about retracements. I told you guys about a deep retracement. For those of you who have been here, I told you guys a deep retracement usually happen on this setup on BTC. A deep retracement happened, but eventually it goes. It will now start going our way. You get? But if a candle should close below here, we're entering for a sell. Candle broke down, tricking traders to think, beginners trader to think, oh, sellers are in because of the momentum. But look how it retraced. So you only want to take a trade when a full body candle closes below your structure zone, whatever it is you have as your structure. 1 minute before the close of this candle. 1 minute before the close of the 15-minute candle. Let's see how that's going to close. Someone says she entered at 77933. 77933. Okay. Okay, that's fair. Okay. That's fair. $35 minutes before the close of this candle. What is it going to close out? A full body candle below the line or above the line? 25 minutes, 25 seconds, sorry, not minutes, 20 seconds now. 20 seconds before the close of the 50-minute candle. Let's look at the 5 minutes and see what's happening there. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I don't like to look at 5 minutes. Let's look at 15 minutes. You see that? The 50-minute candle has closed above the line. It's still not below the line. Let's hold on. Let's keep holding. For those of you who are still in this trade, I'm already exhausted. I don't like being in trade for too long. Let's look at 5 minutes to see how that candle closed as. It closed as a doji, a green doji, up above the line. So this red candle might just be a retracement, but I'm still watching anyway. How many pips drawdown is this? This is 300 pips drawdown. This is 450 pips drawdown. Let me see what's happening on gold quickly. I'm already exhausted. All right. Remember, guys, we're taking a buy when price breaks above this line or below this line. Okay, price has hit me out on one position. Price hit me out on one position. I'm still holding my sell trade. Oh, I think 2 positions, not 1. I'm still holding my sell trade. Did I say sell trade? I'm still holding my buy trade. Not sell trade. I'm still holding my buy trade on BTC. I was prepared for the drawdown. The deep drawdown I talked about. 10 minutes before the close of the 50-minute candle. 10 minutes before the close of the 50-minute candle. You opened 3 positions. Oh, it's something you're willing to risk. Hope it's money you're willing to risk, because trading is a probability game. Okay, guys, this is gold. This is gold. Remember, let me leave gold on the laptop so that I'll be watching when it breaks above that line. Okay, gold has just broken above that line. It broke so high. Gold broke so high. So we have to wait for the 50-minute candle to close before we take the buy trade. Let me look at 5 minutes. It broke so high. Very, very high. Amazing. It's going to react when it gets here. It's going to react when it gets here. Let me look at okay, I'm looking at gold on the laptop. I'm still looking at BTC. I need to look at BTC here because we're currently on a trade here on BTC. I still have a trade rolling on BTC. Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to. Like gold might reverse, but we don't know. Right now, the market is unpredictable. The market is unpredictable. The market is retracing. We have 8 minutes before the close of this 50-minute candle. 8 minutes before the close of this 50-minute candle. I saw the sell from the 5 minutes, and from let's go to 30 minutes. I saw the sell from, remember what I told you guys about these candlesticks, guys? That it always means a change of a reversal is about to happen. Remember, and look what happened. But I couldn't have taken the sell trade until a sell candle closes below this line. Of which, if this current candle on the 15-minute closes below this line, we're striking for a sell. Just striking for a sell. From the repeated pattern, price never actually came down. Yeah, of course, it did come down this low, but there's always a retracement, a reversal from around here back to the upside. Okay, like I said, the drawdowns on Friday on this setup is always very deep. But if peradventure, it changes from being a drawdown to sellers taking over this market, then we'll change the buyers to sell. But I still think it's going to be a buy on BTC because of the money that was invested in BTC today. $169 million invested in BTC today. So that's a bull for BTC. So the market is only maybe, I'm looking at gold too. Gold is still buying. There's a place when it gets to that place, I'm going to short I'm going to trade the retracement. I might just risk it and trade the retracement. Let's look at it together. Let's look at gold together. I don't trade retracement anyway, but I just want to show you guys how gold reacts to a certain place, certain level. This is the kind of retracement trade some people take. Just like this zone. You see how price is reacting on this zone. If price touches this line, there's a reason I drew this line here. If price gets there, there's going to be retracement. Except it wants to just sweep it quick. Sweep that the liquidity above it. I entered a sell trade on gold, many positions on that line. It's going to retrace there. The retracement is already happening. Are you seeing this, guys? Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? That's the retracement I'm talking about. $2,000 already counting. You see this? $3,000 already. $4,000 already. $4,000 already. That's the retracement I'm talking about. Then you close all trade 10,000, from 10,000 back up, from 10,000 back up to 12,000. I think the loss on BTC, I'm coming. That's the retracement I was talking about. I told you guys price will react here when it gets there. So if you are taking that retracement trade, I'm sure you must have recovered your BTC loss. Let me show you. See it here. So this BTC kicked me out on 3 positions, right? And then I entered the retracement on gold. And I already recovered the money. 10,000 was deposited. I just took this account from 10,000 to 12,560. 12,256. It might still retrace when it gets there again. But don't bank on that. Don't bank on it. Because it has retraced once, so the next time it not retrace again. So clean. I just made, calculates 240, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's just approximate everything 240. 240 times 12 positions, 240 times 12 positions, that's 2,880. But I saw 4,000, but I closed at 288. And that's fine. No loss. You just need to understand. I told you don't bank on it. Because the second time might break it. Look at this. See how it's breaking it. So guys, we also have entered a buy trade from here, right? Unfortunately, there was no break. Look how the market's spiking. Now it wants to clear this liquidity here. It wants to clear this liquidity. I told you guys here. So as it stands, no setup on gold. Let's look at BTC. 2 minutes before the close of this candle. Trading isn't gambling, okay? It's gambling when you don't know what you're doing. I already know where price retraces on gold. I know how gold behaves. I already know how gold reacts, where gold reacts. I already know these things. I told you guys some people make money from retracement. You won't call retracement gambling, all right? Retracement is not gambling. It's because you know what you're doing. So if you don't know what you're doing and you trade blindly, that's gambling. So this is BTC. Let's go back to gold. So this week is for BTC, right? And next week we resume gold trading. Okay. So this is gold right now. Wait, I need to refresh this. It's hanging. It's hanging. I don't like trading view hanging. This is better now. So I told you when price gets here, it's going to react. Of which it reacted when it got here, and it made out from the market over $2,000, $2,800 from the market. And I told you don't bank on it if it comes back again because it might break above. Look, it broke above, and it's trying to clear this liquidity. So when it comes to gold, I know gold clearly. Do you understand? I only trade BTC based on a pattern I see repeating itself. But if you're talking about gold, I know places gold can get to. I know places where gold can get to and react from and retrace. Do you understand? Sorry. Do you guys understand? So I was very confident to take this. I told you guys before I even took the trade. I said gold is going to react when it gets to this line. And that was what happened. It reacted, it came back here, and then don't trade again because it might break above, and look how it broke above. It's that first time. The first touch is always cause a reaction. But after this first touch, don't enter again. If you're trading retracement, okay? If you're trading retracement, only target the first touch. I don't know how some people trade their retracement. Oh yeah, okay, retracement. Only target the first touch. So now see, gold has just broken way above this line. If we're to enter this trade now, we're going to be risking a large SL. We're going to be risking a large SL, which is 134 pips. 134 pips. Let's just say I'm coming. Let's say maybe you want to risk 97 pips for this trade. It's risky because see, there is liquidity here. Did price sweep that liquidity? Let's check. Did price sweep the liquidity there? No, it did not. It didn't get there. See, it didn't get there. Price may just retrace from here and start going back up. But at this point, I'm looking at this trade. If I'm to enter a buy trade right now, my SL is going to be long. It's going to be very long, and I'm not willing to risk this amount for a trade. So I did mean the breakout was somewhere just close by here, just close to the line. I would have entered this trade because I know I won't be risking too much. But it's very much high, like it broke so high. So I have to stay away from this market. I have to stay away from this market because if it comes down to the same line to retest it, I'm going to be in a big loss. So it's better to stay away because if I enter this trade right now, what I'll be risking will be too much. Because it's either I risk too much or price will come to close me out on a tight SL. So I'd rather stay away. Let's look at BTC. And that place right now this is BTC. I'm taking a buy trade on BTC. Hold on. Did I say buy trade? No, sell trade, I meant to say. I just took a sell trade now on BTC on the second attempt. It just, if you wanted to buy, it would have bought from here up, right? But it didn't buy. It broke back in. So I took the sell trade around here. Trading is a probability game. You can't give up because of one SL hit. No. So I'm going to set my first take profit here. 77434. 77434. My first take profit. Then second take profit will be here. I'll be marking it with this line. Second take profit is somewhere here. The first one is here because when price gets here, it's going to react. Okay, so take note of what's happening. I told you I'm entering a sell trade on BTC because it just closed below my line on the 15-minute time frame. Trading is a probability game. a breakout and a break-in. So if price should break back out again, this time I'm going to have to wait for it to break above here. Or maybe I won't even trade again. I'll wait for 5 p.m. I'll wait for 5 p.m. So right now, this is the second attempt of this setup. This is the second attempt of this setup. I'm on a sell trade. I'm on a sell trade on BTC. I took $10,000 to $12,250. As you can see here, 10,000 to 200 to 2,000 plus profit made. Currently 12,000, more than 2,500, more than 2,200 because BTC took some loss. BTC took some money from 10,000. It got to I think about 9,000 thereabout. Remember, yeah, I think 8, 9 or thereabout. Remember, I told you guys I'm risking 1,200 from this account. So if you, as long as you know what you're doing, don't be afraid of losses because you always recover it, as because you know what you're doing. So from 10K to 12,250, and right now I'm currently in a sell trade. I'm currently in a sell trade on BTC. No, this is an investor's account. It's not a prop firm. I don't trade prop firm. So on this second one, I'm risking just 350 because the first one that was supposed to be the deep drawdown, it failed. So the second setup, the second entry doesn't have to be 450 SL anymore. It doesn't have to be 450 SL, 450 pips SL anymore. So I'm just gonna target how's it called, 345 pips as my SL on BTC. And what number is this? 78294. 78294.22 is my 78294.22 is my SL for the sell trade. 78294.22 is my SL for the sell trade. So let's look at this trade on the 30 minutes. On the 30 minutes, guys, this is BTC. Let me delete this. So this is BTC, right? The first trade we took went amiss, got hit out. Now this is the second trade now. And I just want to show you guys this. Remember the doji stick I told you guys about? That it always means sellers are in. And we confirmed that on the 30 minutes. We confirmed the reversal on the 30 minutes. We confirmed another reversal on the 5 minutes, right? So I'm currently in a sell trade on BTC right now. I'm currently in a sell trade on BTC right now. My first TP, second TP, and third TP is this gap, 76,449. So let's see how the trade plays out. No, this is BTC. This is BTC. First setup failed. Now we're currently on the second setup. Like I said, this setup always give three. You have 3 attempts to get it right. It gives you 3 attempts to get it right. If the first attempt failed, the second one goes through. If the second failed, the third one goes through. If the third fails, then it's not a good trade. Of which is that it's very rare. It's very, very rare for the whole 3 attempts to fail. Very rare. So as you can see, you can see the beginning of the sell trade, right? Gold is buying. Sorry, gold is selling. This is gold. Let's look at 5 minutes. Gold is trying to give a reversal candlestick formation. Not confirmed yet until that current candle closes. I'm not in this trade. Let me delete this. Okay, yeah. I set this position, like, let's assume we took this trade here. Let's just assume we took this trade here. The SL will be set will be high, which is not worth it. This is 120 pips SL. It's not worth it. So there are some days like this where you're waiting for your setup to play out, and just when it played out, it went so long. So you're now seeing that if you're to enter this trade, your SL will be long. Better still, stay away from the market. Don't enter that trade. Don't enter the trade. If you see that, if you enter this trade, yes, your setup played out too, but it went too long. If you enter this trade, your SL will be too wide. Just don't enter it. Don't bother. Just stay away. Just stay away. There will be other days, other good days, okay? So this was where we're supposed to take the buy trade from when price breaks above this line. But unfortunately, price broke so high, all right? Price broke so high, of which there's no way I would have taken a buy trade from here. There's a lot happening here. A lot was happening here. So the safe zone for this entry would have been when price breaks above this red line here. But of which, yes, price did break above it, but it broke so long. So sure you can see this retracement. Are you guys seeing this retracement? That's why I left this position here. That's the reason why I left this position here. So you guys will see why I'm not taking this trade. Because of a reversal, deep reversal like this. This is why I didn't take this trade. Even though it broke above this line. But it broke too long. And that's why I can't take it, because of this retracement. Currently at 78 pips now. So I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it there. So we'll see how deep the retracement was before he starts buying, if he really wants to buy. See our BTC trade. I see our BTC trade. We're already in profit. We're already in profit on BTC. That's our BTC trade, already in profit. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing my entry? Are you seeing my entry, guys? We're already in profit. So what did I say? If the breakout doesn't work, if sellers should bring this price back below here, it's like, it means sellers are in. Because if it really wanted to buy, it would have bought from here. Okay? My setup is not the random YouTube setup or Instagram setup that, strategy that a lot of Forex traders, put out there. A real trader does not make a video of their strategy and put out there for free to the public. Note this, all right? Note this. A real trader does not put their real strategy out there for free in public. So this is it. I don't control the market. I don't know what happens in the back end, but I know one thing for certain. There are lines the market respects. I am in profit already. I'm in profit already. You see this? This is my first take profit because price reacted. This is liquidity. You see this equal bottom? This is liquidity, of which price would likely come there and sweep it off, right? And retrace. Price will come there, sweep it off and retrace. From the 5 minute, like from the time frames I mentioned to you guys, I told you guys this candlestick formation means sellers are in, but my confirmation will be when sellers bring this market, the price, a candle closes below this line. That is when I can confirm that truly sellers are in. I had already seen the signal. Do you understand? So it's just to have a basic knowledge of what you are doing. Do you get me? So this is my first take profit here. By the time price gets here, I must have recovered the losses I made here. If I did not take, let's assume I didn't take that gold trade that made me recover the loss, right? As this one didn't work out, this one is going to work out. And I'm going to recover the losses I made here and make even more. Trust this setup. If you're trading with me, you have nothing to worry about or fear. If you're taking my signals, you have nothing to worry about or fear. Just open your mind for losses. Open your mind for losses and understand that nobody predicts, no one can predict the market accurately. You just have a structure that repeatedly works. Okay? And that's it. If you took the sell trade, congratulations to you. Congratulations to you. So at this point, okay, look at this candle that formed. Sellers are still in this market. I'd like to bring down my SL. I'd like to bring down my SL to this point. 78225. I'm going to effect the change here. 78225. See, this is my trade. One standard lot, three position. See, I'm in good profit right now. If a trader should take a loss in the market, it doesn't mean the trader doesn't know what they're doing. It doesn't mean the trader doesn't know how to trade. It's not, the trader is not at the back ends. Do you understand? Some of you can be very funny. If you're in a live stream and you see a trader call a trade and then a trade goes against, you start laughing. That's crazy. You're laughing at yourself, because for this trader to call this trade or setup, it means they've backtested it. Not all traders anyway. It means they've backtested it and they know this is what works. So if peradventure it doesn't work, it's not the trader's fault. It's the market that day. Do you understand? So I'm saying this also to also motivate real traders on this live stream. If you ever take a trade on your short setup and it doesn't play out, it's not your fault. It's the market. It's not that you were wrong or whatsoever. You only traded what you know, what has been repeating over time. So if anything goes against, then don't revenge trade, don't overtrade, come back another day, or you wait for another setup. Okay? That's how it is for me though. So I'm adjusting my SL to 78225.16. 78225.16. Sometimes the retracement does not happen. If you're always going to wait for there are some zones I wait for retracement to happen before I take a trade. All right, there are some zones that I just don't want to put this setup out in the open. If not, I'll show you 3 examples. All right, so just leave it at that. Just leave it at that. 78225. Just leave it at that. There are some zones. I've been saying, if you've been joining my live stream, you'll see when I talk about it. There are some zones that, yes, you know, okay, when the breakout happens, just wait for it to come back and retest it before. But like this setup, a lot of times it doesn't, nothing like it to come and retest, and then once a breakout happens, enter that breakout. Once it happens, enter the breakout. If your SL gets, it's a two-way thing. Let me not talk much. I don't want to say so much, don't worry. It's a two-way thing. It's either it's buying or it's selling. Okay. This is 333. I'm holding this buy trade. There's a liquidity here, which of course price will come down to react and sweep it off. Because like I said, if you wanted to buy, it should have bought from here. But why did it come back down? Means sellers are more stronger in this market than buys. So even though it's going up, it's only retracing. But if this second setup fail, do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to wait for a more clearer setup, and that always happens around 5 p.m. If, just if. But like I said, if the breakout doesn't always work, the next one works. So let's watch and see. I've not really backtested this strategy for other pairs, but I know this works on BTC. I have backtested every day, every time since last year. This setup only plays out on BTC. And you see what happened today? You see this breakout come back in. This hardly happens. So you can say this. I won't say setup fail, but it's still a good trade. This for me is still a good trade, all right? But I'm just saying that most of the time on this setup on BTC that happens on Friday, once a breakout happens, it never comes back down. It never comes back down to this point. It doesn't. Highest, it only retraces to about 400 pips and then start going up. So this is just one of the very few days that a market just want to do as it likes. But the repeated pattern is once a breakout happens, it moves, it goes. This is just one of it. Once a breakout happens, it goes. Here goes the retracement. Yeah. The retracement is not deep now. It's actually not deep. See, we're still in profit. Except you're using a broker that has a wide spread. It's not deep. We haven't even gotten... See, we're risking just 276. We adjusted the SL down. It was 300 I set as SL. Because I know it's not going to go up again. The first attempt always is the one that has a deep drawdown. But this one doesn't always have a deep drawdown. So that's why I can comfortably reduce the SL to 276. This setup on Fridays always like how will I put it? It always have a deep drawdown on first attempt. So I was prepared for this. So now that it broke back into this, anything that makes this price come back up, then it's just today being a bad day. It's just gonna be the first time this year the setup failed like this. That's it. It's gonna be first time this year this setup failed, because for so long, when a breakout happens, it just goes. Even though it has a deep drawdown, it reverses and keeps going. Do you get? But if it breaks back in, then it's a good trade. It sells for long. But in a situation whereby it broke out, broke out again, nah, that's invalid. This is 3:37 p.m. Back to entry. I'm still holding. I just want to retest this line and keep dropping. Let me look at the 10-minute time frame. The market is not holding a position for too long. Back in profit. Six seconds before this candle closes. Wait, what's my business with 1 minute? Guys, hold on. I didn't know that was 1 minute. This is 10. This is what I want to work with. This is 10 minutes. I don't look at 1 minute. 1 minute for me is stupid. I've lost a lot of money trading 1 minute. Back in profit. Price came to test this supply zone here. You see this kind of trade, this trade, or this jaga trade. This is, let's just say, is as a result of this back and forth thing with US and Iran. Back and forth with US and Iran this week. This is okay, guys, let's look at this. This is a drawdown, right? Let's look at how many pips. 960 pips. The drawdown was 960 pips before it started retracing. It would have kicked me out because, of course, I want to set, I told you guys, I set 95, 70, between 70 to 95 pips. So this is 960. Did I say 960? Oh my God. Not 960, sorry, 96 pips. 96 pips. The price went 96 pips. Drawdown before it started going back up. My SL would have been 95 pips, not 96 pips. And of course, it would have kicked me out. And I would have started feeling bad because, see, it kicked me out and it started going my way. So you see, the breakout was too long. Breakout was too long. And it's a no-no. This is an invalid trade. I can't enter again because if I enter this trade, I consider my risk. How much would I be risking? If it's too long, if it's too much, I don't enter it. I'll still leave it there to see how it plays out. So this is a BTC still. I'm not panicked because it's a setup, I know. I'm not panicked. Just like what happened here. It's just like what happened here. I had my line somewhere here. I had my line somewhere, I think here, yeah. A breakout happened here, right? And then it came back and broke back in. If you wanted to buy, it would have bought. But why did sellers bring it back down? For a candle to close below this line, for those of you who took this trade with me yesterday, for a candle to close below this line, it just went up to retest that line. And then it started selling, giving us 1,000 pips. Do you get me? This is BTC, the trade we took yesterday around 5 p.m. You see the breakout and the break back in? So that's why I'm not panicked about this. Okay, except from here, this price wants to close above here, which I'm going to stay away from the market and come back by 5 p.m. because it's always around 5 p.m. the market will now give a very clear entry after it has finished destroying people's SL here in the beginning of New York. So for me, this trade is still valid because I entered based on a repeated pattern, right? This setup is based on a repeated pattern. Okay, so if it goes against, if it fails, then it's just a bad day. It's just a bad day, but every other days it always play out well. Okay, I won't feel bad because I'm only risking what I can afford to lose. Price is moving now. To which side? What strategy do you trade? Price is moving now. Gold will fall because the region is strong. That woman that bought gold is enjoying now. Yeah, she had a strategy she saw that made her take a buy trade on gold at where she took that buy trade. Like I said, everybody have different strategies that works for them. My strategy required me to wait for a breakout. So when the breakout happened, it broke out so long and I had to stay away from the market. All right, so everybody have different strategy that works for them. Perhaps has played out early on time. Okay. This is BTC. Let's look at 30 minutes. It might only be coming to retrace. So let's assume we took this trade somewhere here, of which even if I had taken this trade because of these candlesticks, this candlestick formation, it wouldn't have, it's from, even if I made profits, it would have been invalid. And see, it didn't even go far, 400 pips. Let's say I took this sell trade because, let me delete this one first. Let's say I took this sell trade because of this doji on the 30-minute time frame. Look where it reversed from. 400 pips. That's not a good trade for me. If I'm entering trade on my setup, gives me like 600 to 1,000 pips. Entering trade on my setup gives me 600 to 1,000 pips. So this for me would have been like gamble, because entering trade here, I'll be expecting price to get to a certain point, but it never did. Look how it's coming back to my entry again. You get? So nah, this would have tensed me up. But entering trade on my setup gives me more confidence. Entering trade on my setup gives me more confidence. So if I lose on that trade that I entered on my setup, it's still a win for me. Why? Because number one, my psychology is still intact. Number two, I did not gamble. I entered that trade on a setup that I know has been playing out. So even if it didn't work out that day, I already understand the fact that no strategy works 100% of the time. And my mind is already open to losses, and I only risk what I could afford to lose. Do you understand? So the pain will not be that much because I don't control the market. The market does what it wants to do. You understand? So it will only pain me if I entered the trade on, like, I don't have up to 3 reasons why I entered that trade. I just entered it like that because I saw candlesticks moving and then it kicks me. That's when it will pain me. And trades like that always messes with my emotions, causing me to revenge trade and overtrade. So that is one of the reasons why a lot of traders revenge trade and overtrade. They enter trade, they go against their discipline. And if you go against your discipline and you lose on that trade, you will be triggered to want to recover your losses because you know that's not where you're supposed to take that trade. That's not where you're supposed to enter your trade. But also, if okay, yeah, that's it. If you do you understand? If you take trades only on your setup, if that trade fails you, you can never see. This is 1 hour. 1 hour also shows sellers are in the market. This is 30 minutes. I think this is only a retracement, except a breakout fully happens, of which if it happens, I'll stay away from the market and just watch. This is 15 minutes. This is 15 minutes. I see an engulfing candle. Okay. You see the trick the market is playing? So this tells me, if this setup fails, this tells me to stay away from the market for now. That's what it tells me. If the market doesn't retrace from here and keep selling, this automatically is a trick. I'll stay away from the market. It means it's not safe to trade. That's just what it means. It means it's not safe to trade. Gold is still stuck. So if we had entered gold trade here, we'd still be stuck on the entry. See, price is still stuck on this entry. Price is still stuck on the entry. Although it might buy, but as it stands now, one has to be very entering a buy trade now is you're entering on a higher price, very high price. This is liquidity. First of all, it's not even advisable to take trades on liquidity. Never take trades on liquidity. I used to make that mistake before, but experience has made me watch out for liquidity. Is price currently on a liquidity zone? If yes, then I won't enter that trade, so I don't get trapped. So even if we take this buy trade here, see many of you, your heart to see will be jumping, will be skipping because of how volatile gold is. Right now, you don't know if it's gonna buy or going to sell. So let's go back to BTC. This is BTC. Take a look at what happened here. Price got to this line and retraced. We still don't know if it's gonna sell or buy. All right, because right now we're just gonna work with what the market shows us. Okay, but this is to show you how important this line is. So if it's not respected today, as it's always respects every other days, then it's just today. It's just a bad day, of which there are some days like that. There are bad days in the market. So I am confident of this sell trade I took. Okay, so whatever the price is doing here, I really don't care. My own is this setup, I am sure of this setup. It always plays out this way. I know what I see that made me enter this sell trade. Okay, so I'm expecting a sell. So whatever it wants to do around here, I don't care. But if it breaks above and close me out again on SL, I would stay, wait, and come back by 5 p.m. or 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. just whenever the market shows a clear setup. Because this week it has been printing a very clear setup around that hour. And that's how we were able to catch this trade yesterday. All right. So as you can see here, the market is back to our entry. Okay. It got to this very valid line of mine and it reacted there. And now sellers are in again. Okay. So like I said, as long as you know why you enter the trade on your setup, never panic on drawdowns. Even if the trade goes against you, you still won that trade. Why? Because you followed your discipline, because you took that trade on your setup. So never feel bad over losses. Okay? So you see that Asian high, Asian low. That's not my strategy, Shark. I don't trade all of that. I don't trade all those Asian high, Asian low. You should understand that there are some pairs that respect some strategies. There are some pairs that don't respect some strategies. Just understand that. Do you get? So even this setup, this strategy I'm trading on BTC, I had tested it on every other pairs and it only works perfectly on BTC. Do you understand? So anything Asian high, Asian low, I really don't look out for that. I don't trade that. This is just what I trade. If you don't open your mind for losses in the market, then you're not ready to become a successful trader. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. This is 3:50, almost 4 p.m. I'm still gonna be here till 5 p.m. 6 p.m. Although I might reset the live, right? Either I reset the live or I just leave it rolling. Either I reset it or I leave it rolling till around that time. But I know that if this doesn't work out, a clearer setup will form by 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. Let's see what's happening on the 10 minutes time frame. Okay, on the 10 minutes shows me sellers are in. 10 minutes shows me sellers are in. Ten minutes shows me sellers are in. Dum, dum. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, 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 dum. Let me see what 5 minutes is saying to me. 5 minutes. So this is 5 minutes. 5 minutes also tells me sellers are in. 5 minutes tells me sellers are in. Let me look at 30 minutes. Okay. I can't read what 30 minutes is saying. 30 minutes looks like a retracement. Let's look at 1 hour. Okay. From the 1 hour time frame, that's a very strong liquidity zone. This is 1 hour. See, that's a very strong liquidity zone there. This is 4 hour. No wonder the market is moving the way it's moving. Now I understand. Because this setup, once it breaks out, it always moves long. Even if it breaks back in, it moves. Gives you 1,000 to 1,200 pips. So whether it's in a liquidity or no liquidity, I'm respecting my setup and I'm trading what always plays out. So if it doesn't play out today, it's just one of those days. It's just one of those days. So this is 5 minutes. 5 minutes says a sell. 15 minutes, no confirmation there yet. 30 minutes looks like a retracement. 1 hour giving a sell vibe. Yeah, 1 hour is giving a sell. Let me show you why I think 1 hour is giving a sell. This is 1 hour here, right? I don't know if you guys can see this clearly. Okay, so price got up here, came down, sellers brought it down. Buyers took it back up, sellers brought it down. Buyers took it back up, sellers brought it down. Now buyers took it again back up, sellers is about to bring it back down. So the liquidity continues. Liquidity continues. Right now, we've seen that the market is in a very, on the 1 hour time frame, it's in a liquidity zone. So if this second setup fails, I will stay away from the market and wait for a clearer setup to enter in again one last time. Well, what I'm risking is my SL. What I'm risking, it will still be a win day for me because I made so much trading the retracement on gold. I made so much trading the retracement on gold, so it will still be a win day for me. The day you open your mind to losses, that's when you start becoming profitable. The day you open your mind to embrace the fact that no strategy works 100% of the time, there are some days your strategy will fail. That's when your psychology will start healing. You start becoming profitable. Am I scared of this trade? No, I'm not. Am I worried that it might go against me? No, I'm not. Am I panicked? No, I'm not. That's because I trust this setup. So if it fails today, it's just one bad day. Someone says this is FOMO. Charge your phone. I'm charging which phone? That's a consolidation. You go soon panic. You never know anything. Panic kwa. If you enter a trade and you know how much you're risking as your SL and you know is the amount you're willing to risk, why would you panic? And if you enter a trade on your setup, why would you panic? If you think I'm going to panic, then you're a beginner in Forex. That's my conclusion. If you think this trade is going to make me panic, are you serious? Do you know how much I've lost in the market? This is nothing because of this small retracement or small drawdown. If you think I'm panicking over this, it means you're a beginner in trade. You're a beginner trader because an experienced trader will understand what I'm talking about. I like your positivity, honestly, and that trade is heading straight to SL. Okay, no problem. We'll hold the trade to SL. We'll hold the trade to SL. It's a probability game, okay? So if you hit SL, no problem. I'll hold it to SL. I like to hold my trade to SL. That's because I'm confident of my setups. Who is this son of David? Nah, I'm not going to reply you. I know you're kind. There's a kind of money you lose in Forex, eh? Small retracement or small losses will not freak you. Alright? And yes, it's okay if I feel like a master. I have back tested my setup back to back. Do you understand? So if it's only when you have done that, you're sure of your setup, you can hold a trade even though there's a drawdown. Do you understand? Exactly, Abigail. That's it. It is either TP or SL. It is either TP or SL. If you are not confident to hold your T, look at this. If you are not confident to hold your trade to SL, you're a beginner in trader. If I was panicked, my SL first of all would not be here. I would have closed from here. But I have seen many situations where price comes close to my SL, even on live stream like this, price comes close to our SL and then retrace and start going in profit. If you see someone that is panicked, what would you now say? No, I'm not panicked. My guy, I'm not panicked. As you can see, you see this is my line here. Are you seeing how price has been reacting here? Are you seeing how price has been reacting here? All right. For me, price is only retracing until a breakout happens, of which if it happens, it means the setup is invalid. We'll wait for 5 p.m. 5 p.m. just when the market's around that hour. That's when the market plays gives a clearer setup. Straight to your TP or straight to SL. We trade and we learn here. Losses are part of the growth. I see you, Mali. People joining, saying, speaking sarcasm, they are new. They don't understand the basics of trading. They are still very new in trading. They are still very new in trading. If you've been joining my live, you'll learn a lot. Even in losses, you'll still learn. You are right. If you're not holding a trade to a SL, you're a beginner indeed, based on experience. That's coming from Mandan stories. I see Medan stories. No, this, you can't call this head and shoulder. This is not head and shoulder. This is not head and shoulder, guys. Please don't get that wrong. This is liquidity. This is consolidation. It's not head and shoulder. You can say this is head and shoulder. This one looks like head and shoulder. This one. See the head here. There's a tool for head and shoulder. Let me see if I can get that. There's a tool for head and shoulder. Patterns. Where is it? Upcoming. Okay, I've seen it. So this is a tool for head and shoulder. How do you even draw it safe? Okay. All right. So this is the tool for head and shoulder. Are you seeing this head and shoulder here? If you can read this clearly, let me see if I can change. No. Black. I want to change the writing here. Are you seeing the writing here? This is the left shoulder, this is the head, this is the right shoulder. This is head and shoulder. This is not head and shoulder. This is liquidity. Guys, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this retracement? Are you seeing this retracement? Let's not talk much yet. Let price just go to our TP1. That person that is talking about panic. Is that person on this live stream? Are you seeing how the trade is going away? I told you it might just be retracing here. As long as, see guys, just have a strategy and backtest it every day. That's how you build your confidence to hold a trade. Even though there's a drawdown, that confidence, you'll be confident to hold that trade. So this is head and shoulder, okay? It's not the other one. It's not the other one. Know the difference between head and shoulder and the liquidity. So we're back in profit now. We are back in profit now. Let's see what's happening on the 5 minutes. Okay. All right. I don't like to work with 5 minutes, but I could just go there and see what's happening there. So this is 30 minutes. I told you guys it might just be going up to retest that line, but let's not say much yet. Let's the price just at least hit TP1. That's when we'll know who owns this market. Take a look at what's happening on gold. See what's happening on gold. See that retracement? Okay. No, I left this position, right? I left this position just to show you guys what would have happened if we had taken this trade. If we were taking this buy trade here, hoping that, okay, oh, there's a breakout here, buyers are in. This is a liquidity. This is where the price currently is. You want to hold on. I used to make this mistake before, taking trade without knowing what happened before on that zone. And then I will not be thinking market is wicked, the market hates me. No, you have to go back and see what's happened there. Why is like always take note of liquidity first, so you know where to avoid taking trade, where not to avoid taking trade. For instance, this was the plan. Let me delete this first. I'm going to put back there. This was the plan for this buy trade. You see this line I was waiting for price to break above. I didn't even price broke above here, right? I would have entered somewhere around here because the breakout is not always this long. Some days it happens to be this long, but however, so risk about 95 pips. That does not mean price will get to that 95 pips, just 95 pips. And then we target this liquidity here. This was the first TP. This line here was the first TP. First. Then the second one is the same height as this one. I don't know if you guys can see this. Okay. The second TP was the same height as this because I know how where gold always reacts to. I know gold retracement pattern. Do you get? Just here or somewhere around here. This is liquidity here. Let me just draw a line there. Let's see how price reacted there. So this would have been my second TP, and above here was my third TP because this is a liquidity, of course, of which price wants to clear it. So let's see what happened. If this price had broken at least a little bit from here, we would have entered this buy trade here, set 95 pips as SL, then set this place. TP2 would have been 160 pips. Did price get there or not? Price did. But what happened? Now let me delete this. I'm going to delete this and put back the previous position. Price over break, like went so long. It broke and went so long. At this point, I couldn't have taken call for this trade. I couldn't have taken this buy trade. I could not have taken this buy trade. You know why? Because if a retracement happens, right, down, if a retracement happening to be so deep, of which that is what is already happening. You see the retracement already happening. So that person that said I entered BTC too early, you don't know what you're saying. I totally understand you, but don't say anything. It's my setup, okay? I understand my setup perfectly well, okay? So for me, I don't think I entered too early, all right? Okay, because a lot of time retracement doesn't always happen. Once it breaks and go. So now this is gold. It broke out too long, and I weighed the losses. I say, okay, if I enter this trade for a buy now, let me set down the position. If this gold trade happens to retrace, it will retrace so deep and it will hit me out. My SL on gold is always around 95 pips, 70 to 95 pips. Because sometimes this era of war, the retracement has been so crazy. So I concluded that 95 pips is the max SL I'm going to set for my if price should go against me on gold trade. So let's just say I'm setting 95 pips here. Let's say I enter this trade here and I set 95 pips here. Guys, are you seeing this retracement on gold? Are you seeing this retracement on gold? So if I enter this buy trade now, you can say I'm gambling. You can just conclude, yeah, I'm a gambler. I don't know what I'm doing. But the fact that I didn't take this trade because of what I expected to happen, which is already happening. You can't come to my live stream and say anything. If you say there's a way you speak, I will just know you're a beginner in trading. So guys, this is what we just avoided. We just avoided crazy drawdown and unnecessary loss on gold. So I intentionally let this position be so as to show you guys what I'm talking about when I say that if your setup plays out but the price breaks high, it goes very long, don't enter that trade because of whatsoever. Because if retracement happens, it will kick you out. It might be so deep. Are you seeing this, guys? See this. How many pips SL is this? This is 132 pips. Currently where the price is, this is 123 pips. So look at what we just avoided. Look at the loss we just avoided by not taking this gold trade, even though we're waiting for price to break above this line before we enter the buy trade. But it broke out too long and we not enter it because this is what we're avoiding, and it just played out. What we're avoiding just played out. So you just have to understand the market perfectly aside your strategy. Let's go back to BTC. Guys, are you seeing this on BTC? Where is that guy that said I'm gambling? Oh God. Are you seeing this on BTC? Don't play with me. Are you seeing this on BTC? I told you I respect my setup. Don't play with me, guys. If you took this trade, you should be smiling by now. Let's see. Where's that guy? Where's that guy? Like, you people just come to somebody's live stream. See, I'm in massive profits. Are you seeing? Look at where I took the trade. Where did I take this trade? I'm in massive profit. Just look at this. Are you seeing this, guys? Don't come to my live stream and say nonsense. That's number one. Because I'm not your regular kind of trader. I've had experiences. I've lost so much money trading. So small retracements does not freak me. This setup has been back tested over and over again, literally every day. Do you understand? Guys, what did I tell you guys? For those of you who have been on this live stream with me, what did I say? I said anything that makes sellers, that I see a retracement here. I said on the 30 minutes, on the 5 minutes, I see a reversal happening here. But my confirmation will be when sellers bring this candle, when sellers close below this line. Did I not say that? I said it, right? I said my confirmation for this sell that is forming here will be when sellers bring anything that makes price come below this line and close below this line. It means sellers are in the market, because if you wanted to buy from here, you would have bought. But look at what happened. Sellers brought it back down, and I entered for my sell trade here, and price was now reversing. And some people say I have FOMO, I'm panicking, and I said I'm not panicking because I know my setup. I know my setup. If the first attempt failed, the second one will play out. On a very rare occasion, does the second one fail? But if the second one failed, the third attempt will play out. This setup on BTC gives 3 entry attempts. Meaning if you fail on one, you will definitely recover on the second one. You will recover and make more on the second attempt. If the second fails, chill. The last one, you will recover. You will make more. But if the third one fails, it is rare. It's rare. It rarely happens. So meaning this setup on BTC, I would call it a 90% this thing. 90%. It works 90%. I don't want to over exaggerate it. 90%. Do you get? So when I say this is only retracing here, that anything, if it breaks above here, then I'll stay away. Because I know what I'm trading. I know what I'm talking about. You see this? Let me show you. You see this retracement that happened? The other days, nothing like this. Once it break back in, it don't go. What happened here? When it broke back in like this, there was a line here. When it broke, did it retrace like the way it retraced like this? No. Of course, the retracement happened, just very small. And then it came back down. But this one, the retracement, of course, went way beyond our entry. You see this setup on BTC that I have? It works 90% of the time. Meaning if you're trading it, be sure of everyday profits. I'm not blabbing. No, it's not a blab. If I was not sure of what I'm trading, I will not be in this trade. I will not even go live and say I'm trading live. It's someone who is not sure of their setup that, see, it's someone who is not sure of their setup that is scared, that panics. So at this point, I would like to bring down my SL. I'd like to bring down my SL. Or better still, I'll leave it. I won't bring down my SL yet. TP1 has to hit. TP1 has to hit before I bring down my SL to break even. This is my TP1 right here. But on a second note, I might just bring down, because I opened 3 positions, so I might bring down just, I might adjust one position to 7809. 7809. I'm adjusting one position to 7809. As long as you're applying risk management, my guy, if your trade is going against you, you will never panic. Risk management in the sense that what I set as my SL is what I'm willing to lose. Do you understand? What you set as your SL should be the amount you're willing to lose. So how will I panic? How can I even panic because of retracements? I set what I was willing to lose. So there are some of you that the words of your mouth, the things you say, tells a person how your mindset is. Tells an experienced trader how damaged your psychology is in trading. Do you understand? So don't go to people's live stream showing them how damaged your psychology is as a trader. Just keep quiet, watch and learn. Okay? Because there are a lot of things you would definitely learn in a live stream, in a trading live stream. And as a trader, never feel you know better than anybody. That'll be your number one mistake as a trader. Never feel you know more than anybody. Never feel you trade better than anybody. Otherwise, you will lose blatantly. The way market will deal with you, There's a way you'll be humble as a trader. Any trader you see that is humble, that's a real trader. Because the market don't deal with them. Don't worry. Many of you won't understand until you have experiences. So let me not say so much. Let's look at gold. For those of you who know how I trade, and I saw some of you in the comment section, you know very well I like to hold my trade to SL because I'm sure of what I trade. I'm sure of my entry. I'm sure of my setup. I told you it's either I hit SL or TP. Why? I'm sure of my setup. So I'm hoping to see a message from that guy that was laughing at his ignorance, laughing at his and the other person who said, "I respect your strategy, but it's going to hit SL." I hope you're still on this live stream. That person commented on YouTube. I hope you're still on this live stream to see how this trade is going in profit. Okay. What are you targeting? Sell side. First of all, always, like I said, if I enter a trade, I have different reasons for my TP. Okay? It's either a liquidity or a zone, right? Yeah, a liquid. I think I mentioned 3 things. Liquidity or a zone, basically. Yeah, zone covers it. So you see this. This is a liquidity here, of which this market might likely come sweep out this liquidity or come down here to reverse from here because it reacted from here before. But if it keeps breaking down, right? See another liquidity here. This is another liquidity. This is another liquidity. Now, okay, the third thing I mentioned was an order block. An order block as my TP. This is another TP. You see this fair value gap? You see the fair value gap? See the order block. This price came close. Price came close, but it never filled the gap on BTC. Then it created liquidity here. And then what happened? Buyers could not take this market up. Sellers brought it back. If you look at the higher time frame, this is a liquidity. If this is liquidity right here. Okay? See the difficulty in breaking above. See the difficulty buyers have to break above this zone. Are you seeing it? I'm currently in good profit right now. Okay? So from where price got to, this is where price got to before it retraced a little bit. You see the loss? You see the loss that was incurred here? You must have recovered it from here. The setup is a win-win. Nothing like win-lose. 3 entry attempts. This setup is a win-win. If you fail on the first attempt, you recover it and make more on the second attempt. Okay? That's it. It's a win-win. But just like I said, if this this second attempt fails, right? Just look at this. If price should from here reverse and go back up, it only gave 353 pips. It's just a bad day. I would say just a bad day. I will just stay away and wait for 5 p.m. Trading is not so hard. See, trading is not hard. How many of you have backtested this market every night this week? Just how many? How many of you have backtested this market every night this week? Or since last week? No, I wouldn't say that because sometimes they move the same. Okay, sometimes they move the same. Sometimes BTC shows the move before gold happens. Just if you joined this live stream earlier, you would remember when I said that sometimes I use BTC to know the next move of gold. Okay, sometimes I use BTC to know the next move of gold because sometimes the move happens here on BTC first before it goes to happen on gold. So I am holding this trade to TP. You see, it didn't even get so close to our SL. It didn't get close to our SL. So I'm holding this trade to SL or to TP. If you are too scared to hold a trade, you still have a long way to go, period. Maybe you're not a beginner, but your psychology is affected. If you cannot hold trade to SL, the moment, how to hold trade to SL, number one, a tip. I want to give you guys a tip. Number one is this. Set SL of amount you can lose. No, wait. Don't just set SL of amount you can lose. Because you can say, okay, I'm willing to lose just $30. Let me just set SL into... No, your SL should be at least... So that's why I taught you guys how to backtest your strategy. Don't just backtest to see how many times your strategy worked. Set positions on that strategy as you're backtesting. Know how the drawdown went. Know how many pips. If the drawdown that happened, the days the drawdown happened, know how many pips that drawdown was. Know how many times drawdown happened. That way, it gives you a glimpse of what, like, that was the reason why I was able to set 450 pips here. Because drawdown always happens so long. And then it retraces. It doesn't close, but it just retraces from there. And that's the reason why I set just 300 pips here. Because of steady studying. Steady. Consistent studying, guys. That's why I told you, I'm not panicked. Even if this trade fails, I'm not panicked because I trust this setup. And I'm going to hold it till SL or TP. I don't close trade because I don't close trade early. I'm not a beginner in trading. So I don't panic and over small drawdown I close trade so quick. No. And I don't panic like now this trade is moving in profit. I will now want to quickly close. Is that how you want to buy a car? Is that how you want to build a house? Talk to me now. Is that how you want to do it? Take profit on maybe small move that goes your way. Now take profit. These are beginners' phase. I'm no longer in that phase of a beginner. I know what I am trading. You see, let me tell you something. Let me tell you what used to cost my revenge trading back then. I'm literally educating you guys. I'm only supposed to give all these things, like all these tips and education to my mentees. But let me just dish one out. What causes, a lot of times, from my own experience, what causes revenge trading in the market is when you go against your discipline. I took time to study myself, to understand that the times I blow account, I lose so much money, at times I go against my discipline. Why did I go against my discipline? Revenge trading. I overtraded, I revenge traded. Why did I revenge trade? There must be a reason for everything. So why did I revenge trade and overtrade? What caused it? Why? I noticed that because I took trade based on moves, I had my strategy, I had my setup, I had my discipline, but I neglected it. I saw one familiar candlestick. I've seen this before, and I entered trade. I didn't wait for my setup to play out. I just entered trade because I've seen this move before, because this candlestick looked familiar. And I entered it, and it went against me. And I lost it. And I felt sad. And I tried to recover. I was pained. Because if I had waited for my setup to play out, I wouldn't have had that loss. I wouldn't have had that loss. Even if I had that loss on my setup, my mind would have been justified because I followed my discipline. So I took a trade that was not my discipline and I lost, and then my emotions got triggered and I started revenge trading to at least recover that losses and now wait for my setup to play out. So most of the time, this is what causes you to revenge trade and overtrade. I said I was going to make a video about it. I've not really had the time yet because this week has been really, really crazy with Trump and Iran. I'm still going to make a video about it. What causes people to revenge trade and overtrade? When you go against your discipline, it triggers your emotions to misbehave and want to recover that loss. But the moment you see, guys, I now notice that if I take a loss if I enter a trade on my setup and that trade goes against me, it doesn't trigger my emotions to panic or, Why? Because I know that the setup always works every other days. So because it didn't work today, does not mean it's a bad setup or I'm a bad trader. It's just the market. So, and the day I open my mind to embrace losses, I open my mind to probability because the market does not owe me. I'm only trading what I see. So if the day you decide to not print the same pattern it's been printing other days, no problem. Another day to print it. So, you see, you know you're a winner, you know you're a good trader if you enter trade on your setup. Even though the trade goes against you on that setup, you still won that trade. Why? Because you entered on your setup. That's it. So this is 423. I'm still going to wait till, I'm still going to be here till 5 p.m. 5 p.m. 5:36, right? I'm still going to be here till 5 p.m. 5:36. There's no news today, and like I said earlier, news is what causes momentum in the market. News is what causes momentum in the market. Now, the reason why I'm not going to break even this trade, I'm supposed to break even this trade down here, but the reason why I won't do that is because from my back testing, I noticed that sometimes when price goes my way, right, it comes back again to my entry, even goes a little bit inside. So I'm like, oh wow, what if I had said break even? So that's how price would have kicked me out on break even. So I said, okay, I was not going to be too quick to set break even when price goes my way. So that's why I'm not setting break even. But I've adjusted one position to this line. So you can, if you're currently on this sell trade, you can adjust it also. Adjust one of your position to 78.070. 78.070, because right now the market is not holding a direction for too long. It's still liquidating because it's currently in a very liquidity zone. So I'm still in profit, right? I'm still in profit and I'm still going to hold. I'm going to hold till SL gets hit. That's how you know you're a good trader. You hold a trade till your SL gets hit, as long as you know what you're doing. All right. So even if this trade fails, it's still a win for me because I made so much money trading gold, the retracement on gold. Yeah. I made so much money trading the retracement on gold. This looks like a sell. This looks like sellers are in this market. This is gold. This is gold. I was hoping we could take a trade on gold, but the market didn't go as planned. The market didn't go as planned, of which if it did, we would have made good money. This particular setup plays out only when there is no news. But just like this today, the spike was high. Last week Friday, there was no news last week Friday, right? And we made good profits last week Friday trading gold. That was why I said let's trade gold today. This is just why I said let's trade gold today, because I have this strategy that works on Friday when there is no news. All right, it's always a sure win. Just like you see here, you see this buy. I was confident telling you when price breaks below here, we should enter for a buy. Of which price did break, but it broke so long. Of which if it had broken here, it would have still come up here and would have made clean money. So yeah, let's go back to BTC and see what's happening there. Okay. Of course, like when you join my live stream, it's way more than just trade we do here. There are some informations I give out, some tips I give out that you can also benefit from, you can also learn from, that you did not know. So it's not always about. Someone is asking how long have I been trading. I've been trading for close to 2 years now, consistently, day and night. I've been on the market for almost 2 years now, day and night. No break. Someone says she thinks gold is bullish. Okay, I'm done with gold. My closing time for gold is 4 p.m. So I'm not trading gold anymore. The setup I was waiting for broke so long. It didn't play out the way I wanted it to play out. It didn't play out on gold the way I wanted it. BTC is one pair that I can trade till 6 p.m. because even at 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m., it still have good move. But a pair like gold, once it's 4 p.m., 5 p.m., the market starts it starts moving very slow and tricky. How profitable are you percentage-wise? Why are you asking how profitable am I percentage-wise? Why? Tell me why you're asking how profitable I am percentage-wise. I feel like I don't owe you that answer, because trading is you versus the market, not trader versus trader. So it doesn't really matter how. I can't give a percentage of how profitable I am. The same way I don't show my profits on the screen, like in public. I'm not going to answer. You can ask another. No, I don't trade synthetic. Uh, I have synthetic opened here. Where is it? But I don't trade synthetic. You know why? As a trader, right, you have to focus on one first. I said to myself, let me first understand one thing before I move to another thing. And one of the reasons why I don't trade synthetics, this is synthetics, is because I don't know the time frame. Like, unlike normal pairs that have, I think this is the longest I've been in a trade. Even not for this live stream, I think I would have maybe exited this trade and gone to rest, because a good trade does not prolong. Kai. Good trade does not waste time. It goes. Although it went here, but see where it stopped. It didn't hit our TP. It didn't hit our TP reverse. That's why I'm still holding this trade. For it to have even come down here, it shows it's going to come down to this place. It's going to react here or clear this liquidity. So back to what I was saying. Okay, synthetics does not have session divider like normal pairs does. That one is 24 hours. That one is 24 hours. Okay, that one's 24 hours, and I can't afford to be in the market waiting for when move is going to happen and to start looking for strategy. Not that I'm looking for strategy that works, to start back testing a strategy that I know I use here over there. I don't want to go through that stress, please. So I'd rather just work with what I know, that okay, it's only in the afternoon. It's only in the afternoon I come on the charts to trade. Finish. After which I'm gone, just like gold. I come to the market on gold in Tokyo session, because I have a setup that plays in Tokyo session. And then also come in New York. I don't like to trade gold in London because it consolidates a lot. So, and then I come in New York by 1. Yeah, by 1 I show up, and then I wait for the market to give me a setup before I enter. And if the market doesn't give me a setup by 4 p.m., I'm done for the day. But if the market gives me a setup before 4 p.m., right, I take that trade and I'm out of the market, because I understand that if you continue to trade, the market will take back the profit it gave you. So 1 trade a day is fine. You don't need too many trades a day. 1 trade a day is fine, or 2 trades a day. You're good. The only reason why you see I can take 3 trades on BTC is because I am very sure of this setup I discovered on BTC that works. And I noticed from my back testing and from repeated patterns that this setup gives 3 entry attempts. It means it gives you 3 attempts to make money for that day. If the first one failed, which this one failed, the second one will play out, which this played out, but there's a drawdown here. If the second failed, the third one will play out. Now, don't get it wrong. I have my A setup on BTC, but I don't know the year. Sorry, I don't know the month price will come to this zone. This is my A setup, all right? This is my A setup. I don't know when price will come to this zone before I can take a trade. So while I'm waiting, this is just some setup. This is just a strategy I discovered that plays out, every day on BTC and even gold too. But this setup does not play out on gold. This setup, if you try to trade it on gold will frustrate you. You'll go to the village quick. So it doesn't play out on gold. It's just BTC. I backtested on different random pairs and it works more on BTC. So you guys for those of you who were here when that guy was saying that I'm panicking, I'm having FOMO. Honestly speaking, I don't know what FOMO means. I know it means fear of missing out, but I don't think I have it. I don't, the reason why I say I don't think I can, I've grown past that stage. That's what I'm talking about. I've grown past the stage of FOMO. And you will grow past it. How will you grow past it? Dedicate time day and night to study the market. Have a setup. Trade only that. Study that setup and know how it works. You can never have FOMO. Why would you have FOMO when you have a setup that works? Nah, FOMO is for people who don't have a setup, who don't follow their discipline, who are, I wouldn't say greedy, but who wants more. I have my setup. I wait for my setup to play out. If it doesn't play out, I chill. There are some days it doesn't play out. Like I think this set, either last week or 2 weeks ago, this setup didn't play out. It only just touched there and reversed and liquidated. Nothing happened. So there are some days it doesn't play out. There are some days it tricks first and then goes well eventually. And no, I'm only going to show this setup. I'm only going to teach this setup to my mentee. I can't just. It took me several nights, pains, tears before I came about this. So it's not something I can just give it out online because what? Nah, I only give it to my mentees. I only give it to my mentees. I'm sorry. Someone says I prefer trading Nasdaq. I've traded Nasdaq before, Sha. I've traded Nasdaq and US 30. Does this strategy have a name? Except I give it a name. But like I said, this is not a setup that you see Instagram traders post about. It's not a setup you see YouTube traders post about. It's not. Like I told you guys, a real trader does not make a video explaining their real setup that they use to make money and put it out there in public for free. They don't. A real trader does not do that. So every strategy you see, Instagram traders, TikTok traders, YouTube traders, or whatever platform traders make a video about and post it out there. Take this from me. Many of them don't trade that strategy. They may have just seen it from someone or somewhere or something, and then they decide to make a video about it because they know that to give engagement. People are always looking for strategy. So many strategies you see out there, they don't trade it. I was in the comment section of one of those random traders that post strategy and make video of strategy and claims it works and post it there. I was in his comment section. I was reading through and he was busted. I think he casted himself. He said he does not trade it. So somebody now commented saying, if you don't trade it, then why did you make a video about it and post? He said they're not. He said okay. He said he does not trade it. He said it's an old strategy that he does not trade it. So the person was now like, if it's an old strategy and you don't trade it, then why did you now make a video about it and post it there? This is a white guy I'm talking about. So he was like, it's not really old. It's just about 1 month ago. Are you serious? That was when I like, for a moment, I couldn't help but pity beginners, because beginners will see these things and will be like, wow, God, you just be jumping from one strategy to another. Guys, as I'm talking to you, I've passed that era of jumping from one strategy to another. I already know what works. You see this book? You see this book? This book contains a lot. It contains a lot. I could make a video of a strategy that works on GPUSD because I don't trade it. GPUSD, USD JPY, I think USD CHF as well. I don't know. But I thought to myself, why make videos about the strategies to post when, I only trade gold? Just focus on gold. So I'm not looking for engagement, all right? So I'll just keep the knowledge to myself. But I'm using one of the phone now to record. Even I would have shown you from my saved folder the strategies. I have backtested many pairs, guys. I have backtested many pairs. I know what works on some pairs, especially currency pairs. But I don't trade. As a beginner, I just go learn farming. How often do you go live? I go live on Sundays and Tuesdays. Tuesday for live trading and Sundays for analysis, to review the trade for the week, the past week that just finished, and to analyze the market for the coming week, where to expect to buy or to sell. But the reason why I'm live today is because I didn't go live on Tuesday to trade live, and also I thought we could catch this good gold trade. I thought we could catch this good gold trade today. This is a setup that plays out when there is no news on Fridays, only when there is no news on Fridays. So I already marked out. If I show you guys now, maybe people see what I don't want you to see. So I already marked out my calendar of days that there's no news on Fridays for every other month. So This is the last time I'm going to trade the strategy for this month, because next month there's news on Friday. So I went live because I wanted us to trade BTC and gold together live. I called the BTC trade earlier on, but buyers were not strong enough to push the market to the upside. So we entered for a sell because I've seen this setup. Guys, don't worry. My mentees will understand what I'm talking about. I don't want to say too much. I just don't want to. I personally don't want to say too much. What some other traders do is they call buy or sell. They don't have that time to analyze the market or tell you this is why I'm buying, this is why I'm selling. I'm one of the few traders who tell you why I'm entering a buy and why I'm selling. Do you understand? So if you're my mentee, for those who are my mentee, they know why I took a sell trade here. They know why I have this line here. And they know why we are targeting this place as our TP, okay? So that's it. As you can see, the market is back to selling. When you have your setup that you always backtest every day, every night, every month, every week, this kind of trade can never make you panic, even if you have a drawdown. Did I panic when we had a drawdown here? I did not. I kept saying that, guys, this might just be a retracement. I've seen a lot of times. I told you guys about the deep drawdown that happens on Friday, didn't I? And I said that anything that makes the market close below this line, I'm taking a sell. You understand? And look what happened. The drawdown became invalid because it became so deep. You understand? Normally, this is how it works. When the drawdown happens, the drawdown goes as deep as 400, 420 pips. Sometimes no drawdown at all. So the drawdown goes that deep only on Fridays. Then from up, after just a week, just to clear out SL. Do you understand? So once that drawdown happened, it will now start reversing back to the other side and start moving well. So that drawdown is just to clear you, threaten you to leave the market so that it will now start. And when it goes about 2,000 pips. Do you get? So this only happens on Friday, but every other days we don't. Every other days the setup does not have up to 400 pips drawdown. It only ends at 3. Max it can go is 350, 370. Then if it goes well, you're going to make a lot of money. Do you understand? So this live is no. Are you just joining the live stream? And even if I don't know how to talk. Are you just joining this live stream? Even if I'm advertising my mentorship, is that a problem to you? I don't even hold a general mentorship. People have been demanding for mentorship. I don't hold mentorship. I only hold VIP mentorship because teaching is stressful. So this is my live stream. I've not talked about mentorship since I started until now. So if I'm mentioning or it looks like I'm advertising mentorship, how is that a problem? Is that a problem? Is that it? Are you just joining this live? Ham Plaza, I see you. You're the one who made that statement. Please don't say that, please. Are you not seeing I'm in a trade? Are you not seeing I'm in a trade? Does it look like I'm advertising I don't hold mentorship. Ask people here if they've paid me for mentorship. I don't hold mentorship. But I'm considering of opening the floor for mentorship today. General mentorship today. I'm considering opening a general mentorship today, and it's going to be the first general mentorship class I'm going to hold. The mentorship I take is VIP. It's not general. So it's today. I told you guys since last week, 2 weeks ago, that by this Friday, I'm going to make my final decision if I'm going to open the floor for general mentorship based on popular demand. Someone says, yeah, exactly. It's Tobido says block anyone who comments negatively. I don't think that was a negative comment though. That was just a sarcastic comment, I would say. Rich Focus says, yeah, exactly. It's been very volatile since the war. Yeah, I'm in and out holding to zone. Do you understand? Like, it's a question mark. Yeah, I understand. I know it's a question. Oh, exactly. He says he's new here. So you're new here and you just jump so quick to say, is this mentorship advert? That was very off. This is my first time of joining your live. You're welcome, Emmanuel. I would go. Omale says I will go back to that pair from next. I miss it, to be honest. Which pair is that, Omale? When oil is bullish. So guys, let me state something very quickly. You see, last week we traded gold last week, and last week that was when the ceasefire was on and the Strait of Hormuz was open. So the market moved well all through last week. We traded gold and it was profits. If you check my Instagram page, check the highlights, you will see all the trades we took. Everything ended in profits. We started the week in profits, although on Monday we had first loss, but the next trade we took that same Monday after that loss, we recovered and we made more. All right, so we called out a profitable day. So from Monday to Friday, last week was a profitable week trading gold because there was no war, there was no tension. Do you understand? But this week, that last weekend, Iran closed the Strait of Hormuz, saying things to trigger Trump to speak. That was why we didn't trade on Monday, because it was so obvious. In fact, you saw how the market moved. So if you see, guys, listen, guys. A good trader is a good trader. Even if that trader takes loss, that trader is still a good trader. Losses don't define you as a trader. Considering what is happening in the global economy now, then you should understand why the market is moving the way it's moving. You can even see the example I just gave. Last week that there was no tension, no war. The trade were good, it moved well. We had good profits. But this week that there's tension, just look at 1 minute is selling, now it's going back up. So I'm not going to panic. Like I said, if this trade goes against, it doesn't make me a bad trader. In fact, it makes me a good trader because I traded my discipline. I traded my setup. And of course, it gave me some profit. But I'm holding to TP. Look, it's now going back up. But I'm not panic. Hit me out if you want to hit me out. I'll wait till 5 o'clock for a good setup to play out. Do you understand? So it's a probability game. You have to open your mind to losses. See now, buyers are in now. The buy we've been waiting for. Buyers just took over. This is the buy we've been waiting for. Because an investor invested $169 million. See, look at the retracement. So that's to tell you that it's not safe to trade. Because what is all this? It's not safe to trade, guys. One moment you're in profit, the next moment you're in the loss. It's not safe to trade. It doesn't mean you're a bad trader, guys. This thing has killed a lot of traders' psychology. Now, this is a W. I see a W, okay? This is a W right here. So, if this trade should... I don't know what the market is doing right now, but I've been kicked out of the market, all right? Not in a big loss. Not in a big loss. Let me see my balance. Okay, one trade is still running. Why? Oh, okay. I didn't set SL for that trade. Oh, okay. One trade is still running. So I'm going to set SL for that trade now. I'll set SL for that trade now. Okay. I just set SL for the trade now. And, okay, I'll leave it to roll. One trade was still running. I forgot to set SL. So my current balance is $11,793. Do you understand? Now the initial balance was 10,000. So if this trade should close me in loss, I'm still in profit. Not because I'm still in profit. I still won. Why? I traded only my setup. Do you get? If you trade only your setup and the setup failed, you won. Forget about the losses. You won because you traded your setup. You didn't go against your discipline. The losses didn't come from a useless trade or a useless setup. Do you understand? So I'm trying to encourage you guys on the habit of trading only your setup and believing in it even though it fails. You see this thing this jaga move that just happened right now. This is the first time this nonsense move has happened this year. Meaning every other every other month, this setup played out on Friday has always been profitable. So this is the first time this has failed woefully. Do you get? Am I bothered? No. Because I have seen how my setup fails today and plays out tomorrow. I've seen how my setup failed this week and played out well next week. So there's time and error for everything. When you understand the market deep down, you would not be panicked over any loss. Especially when you're risking what you can afford to lose. That's the #1 game of protecting your psychology. Risk only what you can afford to lose. That way you protect your psychology. But when you'll be panicking on the trade, you'll be panicking. That's because you're risking way too much. You want to make too much money overnight, like in split seconds. Do you understand? So right now, what I'm gonna do, as you can see, this is the second attempt. Market gave us profit and finally went to kick us out. I'm going to stay away from this market. I'm being transparent. There's nothing to hide. Every trader, even all these big traders you see, they have their losing days. Okay, so I'm not going to come here and act as if I know it all, or my strategy is all good. No, even successful traders do lose. So like I said, if this market goes against, I am going to hold on. I'm going to stay away. So I'm going to be here till 5:30. I'm going to be here till 5:30. Now I'm going to switch this to, let's look at, no, I don't trade gold. I don't trade gold around this hour. I'm only going to focus on BTC. So you see the trick that happened here. Price went up to clear us out on the adjusted SL. Went up to clear us out. Let's see what's going to happen here. If it's going to sell, okay, buying. So right now, this is the time we just need to sit back and watch. That's it. This is the time we need to sit back and watch. Trading is transparency. Anyone that shows you profit back to back, run away from them. Run away. A real trader always have losses some days. Okay? I'm saying this to also encourage these people on this live stream who intend to take trading as a serious thing. Have it in mind that even big traders, big name traders, they do take losses. Some of them post it, some don't post it. Only few are as transparent as I am right now. So as you can see, someone will join this live stream and say I'm gambling. How? I would only laugh at your ignorance, yeah? So right now, this is a time where I just need to, this is a time I need to observe the market and see what the market has to do. Let me set this session divider and see what is happening in New York so far. So this is New York so far, and so far the market has not really given any structure. The market is still stuck. And also remember, the overall structure of the market right now is a consolidation market. So you want to be extremely careful. You want to be extremely careful trading this market. You want to be extremely careful trading this market because it's currently in a consolidation zone. So I would like to, this is 30 minutes. I'd like to work with 5 minutes at this point on my laptop. I'd like to work with 5 minutes and 15 minutes and 10 minutes. Final trade, but not immediately. I'm not entering immediately because let me show you what happened, guys. This is 10 minutes. Look what happened. Just look at the move. I think today, yeah. This is 10 minutes. Look at what has been happening. Can you say this is a good trade? The market is not going well. See, the market is not going well like this. How is this market going well? Consolidation like this. A good market has structure like this. This is how you know a good market. It has structure. But look at what has been happening here. So that's why I said if the second setup fails, I would wait for a clearer setup. Because right now, if you enter again, then that's gambling. If you enter this trade again, it's gambling. Because after looking at what is happening right now, you see this consolidation, you see the structure of the market, you see, look at this. Let me spread this. Look at this week here. See how market came down and now it's suddenly up. This kind of market situation, you want to stay away from the market. This kind of situation, you want to stay away from the market. Don't force trades. Don't force trades. As you can see, don't force trades. Just let the market do what it wants to do. That's the thing. Wait for the market to do what it wants to do. But like I said, this is the first time this setup has failed this year. This particular setup, this is the first time it has failed this year. Twice. It's for like 2 times. Because it's either the first attempt plays out or the second attempt plays out if the first failed. So for the second to fail like this is the first time this has happened this year. So guys, like I said, there's always a good setup, except the market will not print one today. But this week, the market has been printing a very good setup around 5 p.m. and it's just 8 minutes to 5. This is BTC. BTC always have good move even after 5 p.m., even after 6 p.m., even around 7 p.m. All right, so we're still going to be here. We're still going to be here. We're still gonna be here. I'm not afraid of my losses. I'm not ashamed of my losses. Losses is what makes you losses is what makes you as a trader. Price taps on an OB and rejects, and you are complaining of markets. Okay. 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 Whatever you say. Whatever you say. So where's the other block? Where's the other block? I'm not going to reply that. I'm only going to focus on what I know. I'm only going to focus on what I know. All right? Okay, where's the other block? Where is it? Focus. See. As long as you're on my live stream, 5 minutes. Okay? Okay. A lot is happening there, so I'm just going to sit back and wait for the market to give me a clearer setup. Whatever, so I feel you should learn SMC. Oh, really? Okay. I know SMC, all right? If you're just joining the live stream, you're actually welcome. SMC is actually my strategy, okay? This is just a setup that plays very well on BTC. So because it failed today does not mean I'm a bad trader, okay? Does not mean I don't know how to trade SMC. So thank you for your opinion. And let's focus, please. All right? Yeah, SMC is my strategy. This is just a different setup entirely that I used to trade. I trade BTC. Wait for it to get above 78,500, then you can enter shorts. Nah, I know what I look out for to take my trade. All right. So when you say wait for it to get above, I don't really know what you guys are talking about. Someone said go and learn SMC. I know SMC. SMC is my strategy. Okay. This message is held for review. So I think someone sent a drastic message that YouTube held it. The person said the double top is gonna get taken out in the next 45 minutes. Can you draw out at the other block? Let's see, please. Can you draw out the other block? Let's see, please. All right. I'm just going to ignore some comments. I just booked 432. Okay, that's good. I'm going to ignore some comments. Like I said, this live stream is to trade my setup, right? And just because it failed today, it played out yesterday, all right? So just because it failed today does not give any one of you just because it failed today does not mean that I should start listening to your opinions. This is my setup that has been playing and working out perfectly well over time, all right? So I don't really need your opinion on where I should take my trade, what I should learn, what I should not learn. If I was not confident enough to take trades, I won't be live, okay? I won't be doing this live trade, all right? There are days I go live, we trade together, and the trade ends in profits. There are days it goes wrong. Does that make me a bad trader? It's the market. It is the market. I know you can say the market is never wrong. Yes, the market is never wrong, but there are some days the market can trick you, all right? The market is never wrong, but there are some days it's become so tricky. It acts so tricky, so like wicked just to clear you out and start going. Do you understand? So let me look at 1 hour. Let me try to look at the other block you're talking about. So where's the other block? Where is the other block, for Christ's sake? Show me the other block. That person that said other block. So that person that said other block, where is the other block? Do you know what an other block is? Do you know what makes an other block an other block? That's why I say I would like to focus on my charts. I'd like to focus on what I know. Because everybody have different strategy, and I don't expect you to understand my setup. All right? I don't expect you to understand my setup. Because what I understand on my setup, it will take me hours to explain to your understanding. So let me trade what I know. The market is you versus the market, not trader versus trader. This is BTC. Someone is asking what pairs is. This is BTC. This is BTC. Like I said, this is the first time this setup is failing. I wouldn't call it, I wouldn't say entirely fail, because I'm still waiting for a third attempt. I'm still waiting for a third attempt. For those of you who are just joining, you're just joining, you don't know what has been going on since. You don't know what I've been saying since. You just join and dropping opinion. Please, calm down for me, I beg. Calm down for me. I didn't start trading today. Calm down for me. I didn't start trading today. All right? So I'm looking at that place. The person said other block, and I don't see any other block. Do you know what makes another block another block? This market will still sell. You are right, but just wrong entry. It's not about wrong entry. I won't say wrong entry. All right? I don't think it's a wrong entry. I don't think so. Because if this market wanted to sell from here, it would have sold, of which it did. Look, it did, but it went back up. So the market is just consolidating. It's just being tricky. That's all I can say. It's not wrong entry. I won't be surprised if the market starts selling from here. Would I feel bad? No, I won't. I still won. Why? I traded my setup. I followed my discipline. From when the market was here, I saw when this sale was about to happen. But my confirmation was when a candle breaks below here. For those of you who are just joining, I saw when this sale was about to happen from here. I saw the confirmation candlesticks from here. But I did not take the sell trade because it is not my setup. My setup is when a candle closes below here. As it broke above here, I took the buy trade. And I said when a candle closes below here, it means sellers are more stronger in this market. And I took the sell trade and I was in good profit. And then market started to come up. So does that make me a bad trader? No. So does that mean I don't know what I'm doing? No. All right? My strategy doesn't need to make sense to you. As long as I'm making money from it, that is all that matters. Because I decided to come up here to trade live with you guys, right? Does not mean you should come here and start saying your opinion. Okay, your opinions are valid, but don't make it look like a trader never loses. Yeah, don't make it look like a trader never or should never lose, or a setup should never fail. And that's the point. I was kicked out here. Did I revenge trade? Did I try to enter in again? No, I did not. That's because I know what I'm doing. As this setup, it's supposed to work out. But what did I say? I won't be surprised if from here it starts selling. But it hasn't started selling yet. This might just be a trick. See, from this place here, this is where we got kicked out. Of which this is our adjusted SL. Of which, if this SL was the way it was where it was before, let me just take this SL back up. Oh, let me use this barrel. Let me take this SL back up to 300 to where it was before. Let's just take it to where it was before. Did price get there? Okay, let me see. I can't really see this clearly. Okay, yeah, price actually got there too. It actually got there too. But with the adjusted SL, losses are minimized. See, what I say, that won't be surprising from there it starts selling. But not yet. Not yet. Oh my God. If only you guys know what I know in this market there, you would not say the things you're saying. Just look at this. Let me tell you guys something. The markets, they see where your SL are. They see where your take profit is. They see where your SL is. So a lot of things is happening in the back end. The market can intentionally go up to clear you out before going your way. Does that make you a bad trader? No, you're not a bad trader. First, get that into your mindset. Get that first into your mindset. If you enter trade on your setup that you know has been playing well other days, and because it fails there that day, does not make you a bad trader. It doesn't. So here you can clearly say market intentionally went to sweep us out to clear a lot of SL before retracing. But I can't say the market is retracing now because it's still in a consolidation zone. This market is still in a consolidation zone. So any move you see might just be a trick. Am I back in this market to trade again? No, I'm not. Is my emotions triggered to want to take another trade? No, I'm not. It's not. Why? Because I know my setup. I know when to enter and when not to enter. It's a very simple logic. You only revenge trade when you don't know what you're doing. You only revenge trade when you enter trades that you don't even have, like, you don't know why you enter that trade. So you entered it and you took a loss, you want to enter again to recover that losses. Do you understand? So even from when this market moved to this point, the losses I had here, part of it was already recovered. I could have as well ended here, but I can't end it here because see, for this market to break back in, it could have sold from here if you wanted to really buy. If you wanted to really buy, it would have bought from here to the upside. But why did sellers bring it back down? It means sellers are still strong in this market. The market is liquidating. So apparently it's going to come down here to retest, to clear this liquidity. If it breaks down, this is the next target. If it breaks down, there is a fair value gap here and an order block here, which my line is already drawn here, of which is coming down to. So my moves, my trades are all calculated. So no, my emotions are not here. Is it because I'm saying so much? Don't worry, guys. This is the last time we're trading BTC, and even on my channel, I said it that it's the last time I'm going to explain why we're entering the trade and why we are not. This is the last time because I don't even like the fact that I'm talking too much. Perhaps I should be like one of those traders that they just tell you buy, sell. You don't know why they're buying. You don't know why they're selling. They just drop buy and sell. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't go, you take your loss and move. Some brokers manipulate. Thank you. Are you guys also aware that brokers manipulate price? Are you guys aware brokers manipulate price to hit your SL before going your way? So I'm not going to. I don't know. I think I'm just trying to keep the live stream lively. All right, that's the reason why I'm talking. So me talking does not mean my emotions are. You guys have no idea. You have no idea. If my emotions were in this trade, I would have entered another trade again. Oh. You people don't know. My emotions would have triggered me to enter again. I'm only trying to keep the live stream interactive. That's why I'm talking. And I'm also trying to explain things. Why are you guys thinking my emotions are in this trade? Why? I started this trade with 10,600. The capital when I started was 10,600. Capital when I started was 10,600. The investor deposited 10K. We made over $600. And then what happened? BTC, the first attempt failed. And then we took another trade on gold, on retracement, with confidence, right? And now look at this. First, when BTC when we took this loss on BTC, the money dropped back down to 8,800, I guess, 8,800. But now we took this account back up to 12,000. And now with this loss on BTC, the account is still up. See, 11,793 from 10.6. Is this a profitable trade or not? Why is my emotions affected? If you think my emotions are affected, it means you're a beginner in trading. You're a beginner. And your kind of beginner phase is that phase where you think you know it, but actually you don't. That's it. You think you know it, but actually you don't. I've been in that phase before, where I think I thought I knew it, but I don't. And so when I see things like this, I want to impose my opinion on the person's. No, guys, no. This is how you know a person who knows how to trade. This is how it's very simple. How many trades have I taken today? Just 2. The first one here which failed. I entered because of my setup. My setup played out. I entered. And the market just did what it wanted to do. And it failed. And that's normal. It's okay. And then I entered again because I know how the setup plays out. So I entered the second trade for the day. Which of course I can say, oh no, I'm done. I don't want to trade again. But I'm still here because I know that around 5 p.m., 6 p.m., the market always give a clear setup, which I think is what it's trying to do now. Around 5 p.m., 6 p.m., the market always give a good setup. If not, that's for this week. That's the pattern I noticed this week. If not, I should have been out of this market because two losses is okay for the day. Or 2 trades is okay for the day. Do you understand? Do you use chart patterns? Check our 15 minutes. No, I don't use chart patterns. The only thing I can say, this is 15 minutes, by the way. This is 15 minutes. I don't use chart patterns. I only understand perfectly candlesticks, but I don't use chart patterns. I don't use chart patterns because I trade gold a lot, and gold does not respect chart patterns. Guys, you remember when I said I will not be surprised if price should sell from here? But I'm not going to jump off. I'm not going. Okay, I'm looking at 5 minutes. I'm looking at 5 minutes. I'm looking at 5 minutes. Are you guys seeing this sell? Are you guys seeing this sell happening? Let me look at 10 minutes. Let me see what 10 minutes is happening. Until this price comes to hit this TP, even though we didn't enter this trade, until they come, I just wanted to hit this TP. Then I'll prove a point to you guys. It's not about, you guys make losses look like a trader does not know how to trade because of a loss or two. You have to drop that mindset. And if you have that mindset that a trader does not know how to trade because of a loss, you're still a beginner. And I'm telling you, you're still a beginner if you have that mindset. Do you get? But this market is going to buy. How do you know it's going to buy? How? Right now, the market is being tricky because if you wanted to sell, it would have sold since. Or maybe just wanted to go and close a lot of SL before it starts selling. How do you know it's going to buy? Tell me how you know it's going to buy. The only time I'll take a buy trade is when a candle closes back above this line. I'm still here, you'll see. And that'll be the final trade for the day. That'll be the final trade for the day. The only time I'll take a buy trade is when a candle closes back above this line. And it has to close with an engulfing candle. Good formation candle before I can take that buy trade. Why? Because this is how this setup plays out. So you people saying other block, this setup has nothing to do with other block, whatsoever it is you're calling. It has nothing to do with that. So don't get it confused. This is a different setup entirely. It has nothing to do with other block. Let me refresh this. Okay, it has nothing to do with other block whatsoever. As a matter of fact, the next other block is my TP. Let me remove this so this chart will be clean. So look at the overall structure of this market. As you can see, the market is consolidating here. So even this sell move here, don't get trapped. If I didn't have a structure already here, I would have entered for a sell trade here. But I cannot because I'm not trading blindly. I don't trade blindly. It's either my setup works or it does not work. It's a two-way thing. And if it does not work, I close my tab, I take my losses, I go. But there are days it works. It gives me 700, 1,000 pips. Every day. Maybe except one day in a week. Do you get? So chill for me. This has nothing to do with fair value gap, other block or whatsoever that you people are mentioning. So like I said, don't get, this might just be a trap to get sellers in only to start buying. So I don't have a confirmation that this will be a buy. Why? Because it's consolidating. So price will have to break above the previous high. Keep going to the upside before you know this thing. Break above the previous high, then come back to retest it. Before you know it, buyers are in. Right now, the price is just playing with people's emotions. See, it's consolidating. Just look, okay, take a look at this. This is 15 minutes. Look at where price got to. Look at where price, oh, why is this thing here? Okay, let me take this here. Oh, I'm coming. Okay, look at this. Look at where price got to, and then it retraced. First, look at where we took the sell trade. Look at where price got to. This place here. And then it retraced back to clear us out. Did we know it was going to happen that way? No. Because we don't control the market. The market can do whatever it likes. So don't fall for this sell trap. See, a lot is happening here. Money is resting here. So let markets break out of this zone. Don't get trapped. Because it could still buy eventually. Right now, I can't entirely describe what is, as in, I can't describe the candlesticks right now from this. Because it already tricked us out here. It already tricked us here. So whatever is happening right now, oh, thank you so much. Hilda, I see you, Hilda Clothes. Thank you. I just saw your comments now. So whatever is happening here is liquidity is a trap. Don't trade liquidity. Let the market break out of this zone entirely before you can take it next trade. That's all I can say. Instead of this thing to charge, it's decreasing. I don't know why. I'm saying so much because I just want to keep the live stream lively. I've been streaming for how's it called? I've been streaming for over 2 hours now. Maybe over 3 hours. So I'm trying to keep the live stream lively. So 10 minutes. Sorry, let me see what 10 minutes is showing me. 5 minutes is showing me sellers are in. But I'm not going to draw that conclusion so quick. because this is 10 minutes. This is 10 minutes. Do you want to take a trade right here? Do you want to, I'm coming. Sorry. Do you want to take a trade here? If you take a trade here, you're entering wrong. Let price break out of this liquidity. So entering trade here is a trap. All right. So that's the reason why the setup failed. That's the reason why this setup failed. And this is the first time it's failing this year. So because there's a lot going on here, and you can't change the situation that's causing the market to behave like this. There's always something that makes the market react the way it does. All right. So this is it. The market right now is liquidating. There's something going on that is making the market liquidate. It's making investors indecisive. That's why the market does not have a structure. It's neither going up or coming down. It's just ranging in one spot. And this simply means investors are confused on where to invest their money in. This means investors are confused. They are indecisive. They haven't decided yet. That's why market is coming down, going up, coming down, coming up, going up. One moment we're in profit. The next moment it kicked us out. So the best thing is to stay away from the market. So how is your emotions affected by this if you know what you're doing? If you really know what you're doing, your emotions can never be affected. Yeah, I was going to check 10 minutes. This is 1 hour. Let's check 10 minutes to see what's happening there. Because 5 minutes is showing me that sellers are in. 5 minutes is showing me sellers are in. This trade is still counting. I still have this trade counting. I didn't set SL. I forgot to set, no, did I? No. I didn't know I didn't set SL for this one trade. I opened 3 positions. This spike close to 2, right? The spike close to 2. So that was when I realized that this third position did not have SL. Okay. So now it's back in profit now. This is one standard lot on BTC. I'm back in profit now. This is my SL. Okay, so I'm still holding this trade. For that person that said he's going to buy, I don't see a confirmation for a buy until price breaks above this line with a full body candle. That's when I was okay. Oh yeah, he's gonna buy. But right now I don't see any buyer sign. All I see is liquidity. So I still have one position running, right, in profit right now. So this is 10 minutes. I see an engulfing candle right on this line. This is 5 minutes. I'm trying to show you, like, I'm trying to interpret candlesticks for you guys. That's what I'm doing right now, okay? Because not everybody knows how to interpret candlesticks. So from this is 5 minutes now, and this shows sellers are in. I'm seeing candlestick formation that sellers are in this market, and that's the reason why it's dropping. Do you get? So trading is not so hard. See, the losses you're having is you and your pockets and the market. That losses will trigger you to learn the market well. And when you learn the market back and forth, you will discover something that works, that it's only you that will discover it. It's only you that will know. It's not the strategy whatsoever your mentor will teach you or whatever you see on the internet. Are you guys seeing this? Did this trade not sell? I just wanted to see. Sellers will still bring it back here, except this liquidity is not valid. That person who said price touch order block and kiniko, that's your opinion. My own is that this line is very valid. This setup has nothing to do with order block, fair value gap, whatever. It has nothing to do with that, all right? So now this is liquidity. Price might still go back up. I don't know. But I'll only take a buy trade, my last entry, if price closes above this line. Because this line is a very important line, right? But until then, I won't say sellers are in this market though. I won't say sellers are in this market because the market is in a liquidity zone. That's all I can say. Sellers might just manage to bring it down here. Buyers will take it up. So that's why I say I won't say sellers are in the market because the market is in a liquidity zone. Liquidity zone is where money is resting. We don't know. Guys, I'm coming. So you see, guys, let me tell you something, guys. There's time for everything. There's time and era for everything. You see this time I'm using to talk about candlesticks, explain the move, explain why I'm entering a trade, why the trade didn't work, what I'm expecting next. You see all this explanation? I really have the time. But I'm telling you, there's time for everything. A time is coming where I won't even have the time to be doing all this mini education on my live stream. I won't have that time. I would only go live, call for a buy trade. If it goes, goes. If it doesn't, no problem. Call for a sell trade. If it goes, fine. If it doesn't, no problem. If it goes and you take it, you'll be happy. If it doesn't go and you take it, you'll be sad. But if you've been taking my trade before, you will understand that it's always a win-win here. Do you understand? So this time I'm using to explain all these things, draw this stuff. You know, I won't have that time anymore. Or I won't have that time to be explaining all these things anymore. It's just, this is just the time for it. Right now, this is just the time for it. So I'm looking at this and it's looking like an M pattern. Are you guys seeing? The leg, the neck, the this thing, leg. So eventually, I won't be surprised. Remember what I said, guys? I said I won't be surprised if price from here starts selling. And what happened? What happened? Did it not from here start selling down? Did it not from here start selling down? It did. It did. Look at, this is even a doji. You can even take a sell trade from here if you have the mind to. Because there's a doji here, there's a candle here which shows sellers are in. All right? Then you target here as your TP. But for me, I am still in this trade because the third position was not closed out because I didn't set it. I didn't set it an SL unknowing to me. I didn't set an SL unknowing to me. So there you go. 5:19. This is 19 past 5. Remember what I said? Around this hour, price always give a signal, of which I think this is the signal it gave. This one here. But let's be watching. By 6:30, I should be done with this live stream. By 6:30, I should be done. Anything that happens after 6, it's not my business. But this is the longest I've stayed on live stream. And I keep talking because I want to just keep the live stream lively and not boring. And, you know, trying to still give you guys tips and educate you guys and all that. What's the pair? What is the pair have just joined? Okay, this is BTC. Liquidity is another thing to put in mind. Yeah, I said before, many of you are just joining and you don't know what we've been saying since. You don't know what I've been saying since. You don't know what's been happening since. Are you a price action trader? No, SMC. I trade SMC. More of liquidity hunts trader. Okay. I trade SMC and one other setup. The SMC is like my A setup. All right, I have my SMC here. I have my order block here, up here, and below here, another one here. Okay, so if we're gonna wait for when price is gonna come down here, it's gonna take a while. So this is just a mini setup. I've said this like many times. This is just a mini setup that can, you know, you can use to enter a trade. Just get 700 pips and you're out of the market. Do you understand? So. If this market gets to this TP1, right, I'll be out of this market. This is the longest I've been in a trade, honestly. This is the longest I've been in a trade, which is very unlikely. Very unlikely. This is gold. So see what's happening. Guys, look at the drawdown. Look at this drawdown. Look at this crazy drawdown. So this is where we would have taken that trade. If I didn't know better, I would have jumped into this buy trade here. Market, and then let's say maybe I wanted to set my SL here at this line, hoping, okay, market's going to retrace back to this line and start buying. It swept it. Let's look how far. This is it. 116 pips, 60 pips. 160 pips was the height of the drawdown for this buy trade on gold if we are taking it from here. 160 pips, and now it's liquidating. You see? If you spend time to study the market back to back, you will know when to avoid the market and when to trade the market. As you can see, this trade is in profit. So did this market trick us or not? Was a sell trade right or not? Did the market trick us out here or not? understand the fact that there are some days the market would intentionally go to clear your SL before it goes your way. If you understand that fact, you will never be emotional over anything. You will never feel bad over anything. Apologies, ma'am. I have to learn the stream. Okay, no problem. I have an appointment. No problem. It's fine, Umali. I see you. Umali, no problem. Do you consider your FGs? Of course I do. Why not? Of course I do. And you know, the reason why I said is the last time I'll be talking like this again is because you people have made me say one thing over and over again. And personally, I don't like to repeat myself. Like, I don't like to repeat things. I don't like to repeat my words. Because if I do, I always feel like, I don't know, there's a way it makes me feel like when I repeat myself over and over again, sometimes it makes me feel like I don't even know what I'm doing. Because someone who knows what they're doing, they don't talk too much. And that's the reason why I said a time is going to come where I won't have the time to be explaining all this again. I won't explain why price reacted the way it did. I'm only explaining it to my mentees. Only people who pay for mentorship, not public like this. Because since this live stream being public, different people come in with their different opinion, with their different idea, with their different mindset, and to them, what you're saying may not make any sense. And you want to save yourself that drama, that stress of repeating over and over again. New people will come to the live stream and you have to repeat something you said some minutes ago, some hours ago, because they're misunderstanding you. So it's the last time. The next time I go live again, I will spare myself the stress of explaining why I'm taking a trade. I would only set my position and tell you where I'm expecting to take a buy or sell. And if price plays out that way, we take the buy together or we take the sell together. If it doesn't play out, we take the loss and we go. Does that make me a bad trader? No, it doesn't. It just simply means the market did not respect the setup that day. Period. And I save myself the stress of talking too much. All right, so two things happening. The market is not able to hold a position for long. It's struggling to break below here. See, guys, the sell trade is still on, and trust me, I am already exhausted. I might as well just close this trade. No, I will keep holding, but I'll close this trade. This is it. This is sell trade here. This is it. So this sell trade is still valid. I entered 3 positions, 1 standard lot on BTC. So some of you who took this sell trade with me and you got kicked out here, I'm so sorry. The market happened to us today. But see, eventually it's still going our way. This I'm not surprised because this happens. If you're a trader, you would know that this always happens sometimes. If you're a trader, you would know this happens sometimes. Bum, 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 bum. I'm trying to understand this thing. Make me understand this thing. Make me understand this thing. Is there... No, so why are you not charging? Why are you not charging? This one is 26. So let's go to 1 hour and spot any available fair value gap. Okay, this was a fair value gap. Okay, this is 1 hour. All right. Guys, this is what I was trying to tell you about. For those of you who have been on this live stream from the beginning, that I was trying to explain how BTC signals you when it's going to sell. This is exactly what I told you guys about. First of all, sellers will bring the market down, right? And then it will now go back up. It will now go back up, creating a long wick. Let me delete this first. This is the illustration I was trying to explain to you guys. Let me delete this too. I'll put it back there. This is the illustration I was trying to explain to you guys earlier. That this is one thing about BTC. If BTC is going to have a long move, it signals you. You understand? So sellers brought this market down. It now brought it back up, creating a candlestick like this. So you think it's going to leave this gap? No, it's not going to just start buying. So from here, I told you sellers will now start bringing it down. So this is from you. I don't expect you to understand. I've backtested this market a lot of times to understand how it moves. Okay. Now it will shock you to know that this move you will not see it on another BTC, BTC market. This is BTC Coinbase. You will not find it. You will not see this on another BTC. Maybe BTC Binance, BTC TVC, BTC, and so on and so forth. You may not see it. You may not see this move. So Coinbase always like shows me what I want to know and see. Guys, I'm getting exhausted. This 5:28, 6:30, and I close. 6:30 and I close. I have had a long trading time with you guys today, and I almost didn't want to go live because I was feeling so well. I've had a long trading time. Now guys, are you not seeing how this market is reacting? Are you not seeing how the market is moving? This 1 hour, let me put back those positions, because I always go back to review my trade at the end of the week to see where I did wrong and where I would have done better. But however, as long as I don't trade blindly, I am very confident of my trade, even though it ends up in a loss. Do you get? When you come to that stage where you can hold a trade to SL and also not feel bad if a trade goes against you, then that's just know you've become a pro in trading. But if you're the type of trader that, are you seeing, this is my entry point here. This is where price is. I'm currently in profit right now. I'm currently in profit on one position. If you're that kind of trader that because you see small profit, you want to hurriedly close, then you're still a beginner. If you're that type of trader that because price went above your entry, as if you want to kick it out on SL, you hurriedly close, you're still a beginner. You're a pro when, even though the market is above your entry, as if it wants to hit you out, and your emotions is still stable. Your emotions is still intact. And you're not panicked. You're not hurrying to close the trade. Even when it starts going your way profit, you're not panicking. Oh, let it just, you now be praying to God. God, please, let it just come back to my entry. God, please, let it just come back to my entry and I'll close the trade. Just come back to my entry. Just come back to... If you're not that type of trader, just know you're a pro. Guys, hold trade till SL. If you're in my community, I used to say it. We are going to hold this trade till SL hits. Because I know what I'm doing. I know my setup. I'm still in profit. I am still in profit. The market just decided to play trick today. See, I'm still in profit. Right? But I'm not excited about the fact that I'm still in profit. I'm only trying to tell you that, guys, this trade will go well. But I think there's something happening that is making this market liquidate here. Because it is neither buying nor selling. See now, it's already going up. And what did I tell you? I said this might just be a trap to get sellers in. Until it breaks below here. Now it's consolidating around here. Let it break below. See, how you know that sellers are strong in this market fully is when a candle closes below here. Anytime, if a candle should close fully below this line, below this liquidity, and it does not go back up to close again above, sellers are in. And most likely, the trade will drop down to close this liquidity here. Maybe not today. Just maybe not today. All right? Maybe not today. If you've noticed, what I've been doing so far is not to justify myself, but to share my experiences with you, to build your mindset to be strong in trading. If you have noticed. Why not wait? Because I was already in this trade from here. So highest I can hold this trade for is down to this spot. Then close, because it's been so long already. So I can't wait for price to close above here, because normally if I was trading gold, I should be out of the market by now. I close by 4 p.m. But BTC is the one trade that can give you good move even by 5, even by 6. Do you get? So London session has closed now. So two things are involved. Price should break above this liquidity, break out of this liquidity. I won't be surprised if by 7 o'clock a good move will now happen by 7. I won't be surprised if good move will now happen by 7. So I was already in this market since even before this move happened. So that's why it closed two of my positions, but one is still running. So that's why I left it. So I'm still willing to risk it. If it goes against me on SL, I'm willing to risk that amount. And that's why my emotions are stable. That's why I'm not panicking. Because I'm only risking what I can afford to lose. All I've been doing with my talking is to share my knowledge with you guys and share my idea, my mindset about trading with you guys. If for those of you who are sensitive and smart, then you would know that's what I've been doing since. And you will catch it. I'm not just talking, I'm sharing my experience with you people. And I'm also trying to build a mindset in your mind because a lot of you traders have psychological problem. Trading psychology because of the act of revenge trading, over trading, and so on. The link is on my bio. If you want to join the community, the link is on my bio, okay? Can you teach me? It's not, I can't teach for free. It's not for free. All right? Indecision trade is a no-no. Yeah, it's a no-no. Okay, that's all. For me, I'll say you should wait for the liquidity buys. Okay, that's for you. I really appreciate your opinion, but I like to trade what I know. All right? Apology, but thanks for responding. Okay. BTC is buying. Oh, yeah, of course, BTC is supposed to buy because of the money that was invested today. So I'm surprised about all this sale. You understand? BTC was bought in a large volume today. So I'm shocked about the sale. So even that's why I said, even this sale that happened, it might just be a trick. But I'm so used to holding my trade to SL or TP. That's why I'm selling this trade. And if it kicks me out, no problem. There's always another day. The market has been in existence before I was born. Before we were all born. And that's been in existence. So every day, the market will always show you a setup. The market will always show you a setup. So 6:30 and I'm out of the market. 6:30. I might even be out by before 6:30 because my tab, let me think. It's either I turn on the power. It's either I turn on power now. Because I want to be here till 6:30. But this tab is remaining, it has 9%. My device is not charging. It has 4%, but it's charging right now, but it's not moving. And this one has 8%. It's not moving. And I don't know why. The power bank is just not charging my devices. I might just go turn on the power supply. What did I tell you guys? I said this sell might just be a trap to trap a lot of, and I said don't enter a trade, guys. If not for the position that was already reading, if not for the position that was already reading here from this beginning point where I entered, I'm not sure I would have entered a trade here, because look at what is. I told you guys don't enter a trade here. I said it. I said don't enter a trade here. And the trade that is still reading right now is something I had entered since what time? Since 3 p.m. Yeah, since 3 p.m. And you see this, I don't like drawdowns in my trade. Only except it's the first trade for the day. Of it, drawdowns are okay. All right? But in a case where you've entered like 2 times and you see it seeing drawdown, I'll stay away. I'll stay away from that market. So I told you guys don't enter this trade now because this is liquidity. This is a liquidity. Anything can happen here. So a breakout above here or a breakout below, even here, safe, even here or here, you enter. Right now, it's liquidating. And I say don't enter this trade now. It's a trap. My strategy is SMC, but this is not SMC. This is a different setup entirely that works on BTC. Someone says BTC daily bias is sell. Let's take a look at that. Let's look at 4 hours. So does this look like sell to you? It's not sell. This is not sell. As a matter of fact, the market has been on a buy trend. Overall structure of the market is a buy trend. Are you seeing this? This is the overall structure of the market, buy trend. So see what the market has been doing here. That's to tell you that the reason why we had losses this week is maybe should I say justified? But does it scare me from trading the setup again next week? No, it doesn't. I'll still come back and trade it next week. Just me and my VIPs. Why? Because it always plays out. And just because it didn't work today doesn't mean it does it like that's how it's always gonna be. It worked yesterday. You see this? Did it work yesterday or not? It also worked 2 days ago on the third attempt. I didn't draw the position. On the third attempt, it worked. You understand? So today is Friday, and sometimes this is why I don't like to trade on Fridays. But honestly, this setup has been playing out very well this past Fridays. This past few months, it's been playing out very well. It's just I don't know what happened today. Market is liquidating. Remember, there is no news today, and it's news that pushes the market. So. Many of you saying wait for price to clear the liquidity, wait for price to do this, wait for price. These things might just happen tomorrow, Saturday. It might just happen tomorrow. The market might just be consolidating like this till the end of 6 p.m. And let me even shock you guys, right? If by 6:30 the market does not show any other setup for a buy or sell, if by 6:30, then you should believe me when I tell you that first of all, there's a pattern that prints. This week, the market has been printing is a clear entry setup pattern by around this hour. All right, it was around this hour we caught the sell trade yesterday on BTC. Okay, so around this, and then on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and even yesterday, I noticed around this hour the market always show a clear entry for an entry. So if today, Friday, the market does not show any entry by 6:30, that confirms what I've been saying, that no strategy works 100% of the time. There are days it will fail, and when it fails, it does not mean you're a bad trader. I'm repeating this because there were times I used to be guilty of this. The days my strategy fails me, I used to feel so bad. I will now close my tab and go and start crying. I'll just close and go and start crying and go and start questioning God. I'm going to start feeling like God doesn't love me and all of that. Until I saw someone I was looking up to, a bigger mentor that I look up to on Instagram, right? It's not a mentor. This person is not a mentor, but he's a bigger trader that I look up to on Instagram. So the person is also as transparent as I am. Okay, so seeing that I'm not the only trader who experienced this kind of a thing, right? These losses and fails are very normal. The fail, normal. The losses, normal. That was when I started building that mindset to embrace loss. To embrace loss, embrace the days that my setup does not play out. Just embrace it and move. Embrace it. Just embrace it. And remember the days it's been working. That's why I say to remember, like sometimes I have to go back and look at previous trades and see other profit I've been making. Remember the days it's been working. For those of you who said BTC is on a buy side, is it buying? That's why, see guys, if you ever start going live to trade, do not be moved by people's opinion in the comment section. Don't be carried away by people's opinion in the comment section. Only trade what you know. If what you know goes against you, fine. Take it in good faith and come back another day. A lot of people saying, wait for it to clear this liquidity, wait for it to go that way, wait for it to buy, it's going to buy, it's this, that is your opinion. You don't even know why this is my setup. You don't even know what I saw about this that made me say, okay, I'll be entering trade when price cross this line or go above. You don't even know. So you coming to tell me your opinion, I appreciate it, I respect it, but I won't take it. Because before I came up with this, it cost me a lot of losses and sleepless nights and emotions and pains. So I have decided to stick to what I know. Do you understand? I'm not going to jump onto anything anymore. See, it's been long I stopped jumping from different strategies. I only trade what I know. Do you get? See, if the market was not trying to be tricky, He's not selling now. Why didn't he sell since all the way? Why did he first go up to... see, guys, I did not know the last position did not have SL. Honestly speaking, I didn't know. I didn't know the last position did not have SL. See, this is a trade. This is my sell trade. I'm in profit. Do you get it? I can choose to close the trade now. But I don't know if anybody's learning something from what I'm doing. These things I'm talking, these things I'm explaining, these things I'm showing you guys, it's intentional. Trust me, it's very intentional. I could lock up on things if I want to. All this talking is not because I love to talk. It's because I feel the opportunity to share my experience with the people who are watching this live stream, the people who are here. BTC is selling to the other block. No problem. NIB. My own is that anything that makes BTC break below here, I already know where it's going to. If you're a trader and you can tell where price is likely going to, where it's going to retrace from, where it's going to buy to, then you're a good trader. And if you can stick to your discipline and stick to your strategy, you're also a good trader. And never feel bad. I keep explaining, never feel bad if you take a loss. As long as you enter that trade on your setup, you're a good trader. I'm repeating this over and over again because I still want to believe there are a lot of traders on this live stream that feel bad when they take a loss, when they enter a trade on their setup and they take a loss. Maybe that day market just went against their setup. I still feel there are traders like that. And that's simply because I used to be like that. Okay, I used to be like that. I used to feel bad. Before, as price is going up, I'll quickly trade. I won't even have the confidence to go live to trade live. I will not even have confidence to go live to trade live. Guys, you'd have to excuse me for a while. Let me see how I can turn on the power. So while we're waiting for 6:30, let me see how I can turn on the power because my devices are not charging yet. They're actually connected to circuits, but it's not moving. It's not charging, and I think it's a power bank. So let me do something about this. Give me a moment. Okay, hopefully this should work now. Oh, why is this blurred? Okay. I'm back now. Let's continue the battle. Right now we're currently in the battlefield. So I'm charging this phone directly now. I am hoping it was, let me see, let me close all the apps. All other apps working in the background. Okay. Hopefully this should start working perfectly. I think it's already charging perfectly now. What strategy are you using? I trade SMC, but this setup is not SMC. This particular setup is not SMC. Check left on daily time frame. For me, okay, I already answered that. BTC is buying. Everyone said BTC is buying. Okay. Apologies, ma'am. Okay. Do you consider? Of course. Why not? Are you? No, I'm not. Your analysis is on point. Of course, my analysis has to be on point. If not, with all the opinions you people are throwing, I would stagger. But I'm not staggering on what I know. I'm still standing on my I'm still standing on what I know. You can trade what you know, what works for you. But I'm going to keep trading what works for me, what I know, okay? The thing everybody don't a bit. They think everything about exactly. See, guys, everything. Who is this person? That's Ham Plaza. That's Ham Plaza. Everything is not about OB. If you okay, God of mercy, guys, there are over 2,000 strategies. How do I scream this out loud? There are over 2,000 strategies in trading. Do you understand? My first mentor does not trade other block. I went to one trading conference. I went to one broker. Yeah, these people are broker. They are brokers. So they hosted a conference. It was for beginners, right? I can't say, oh, I'm not a beginner. It's not for me. Anywhere I see, not anywhere I see conference. It depends though. It depends. I like to be where traders are. You know, conferences like that, just to learn more. Maybe there might be some things I don't know. Do you understand? Even though I already know these things, humility is act as if you don't know. Learn. Bring yourself down to learn from someone. Even though what they are saying, you already know. Do you get? So I attended this conference. And from the thing the owner of the broker was saying, he's also a trader. It baffled me to know that not everybody trade FVG. Not everybody trade order block and FVG. Do you get? There are some people that trade support and resistance, and some people will be like, you see they trade support and resistance now, you're far behind. They'll say you're far behind for trading support and resistance. They'll make you feel bad for trading support and resistance. They'll say smart money. Go and learn smart money. Okay. Guys, listen. If you have what works for you, and somebody joins your live stream or comes to you and tell you don't know how to trade, you should go and trade this, tell the person to trade what they know. Tell the person to show you their Lamborghini of trading that strategy they're telling you to go and trade. Or I wouldn't say show me your Lamborghini, just tell the person show you their cars. At least a good trader should have a car, yeah? Because personally, I don't like Lamborghini. I like a Bugatti. I don't like cars everybody use. I like a Cybertruck. I like a Lamborghini. No, I don't like Lamborghini. I like Bugatti. That's my favorite car, Bugatti. And I heard it's about $2 million. So if you're gonna weigh my net worth by my car, you're far behind. Do you understand? So what I'm saying is that this broker owner, the broker CEO, was saying that he does not know this FVG. What's this gap thing? He didn't even say FVG. Oh. He doesn't even know. He said he doesn't know this gap thing that people are trading. They call it what? They call it FVG. That's what he said. I'm like, what? See, I could not blame him because everybody know what works for them. your experience will push you to discover what works for you. And when you discover what works for you, just like I discovered this setup, that's been playing every other days, except this today. It played today now. I'm currently in profit. We're actually in profit. It just decided to manipulate today. It actually moved to where it just decided to manipulate. But guys, what did I tell you? If you've been on this live stream from the beginning, you will hear when I said, if this price breaks back in, you'd remember, I mentioned it. I said, if this price breaks back in, it means sellers are in. Has the market gone up since then? No. But sellers are still in control right now, even though they don't have enough momentum to bring this price down. Are they not still in control? They are. Calculate from this to here. There's still good pips. If you enter with good position, many position or good lot size, you still make money with this short move. There are some, let me even shock you guys. There are some, do you know that there are some traders that they don't see, you see this long move we always catch. You see this long move we caught yesterday. Sorry guys, the noise outside is loud. That's why my voice is loud. You see this long move we caught yesterday. This is 1,000 pips. There are some traders that they don't catch this kind of move. They don't catch this kind of move. This is their move. Let me show you. They catch something like this. Let me look for a retracement. They always like to trade support and resistance. All right, this is a support, this is a resistance. This is a support. Sorry, let me extend this thing. This is a support here. They saw how price reacted here. I'm telling you fact. They saw how price reacted here. Then they'll wait for price to come back and react here. Then they will take a trade from here without a confirmation. I call them scalpers, but they will never admit they're scalpers. But let me just shock you what they do. They'll set their position here. They'll take a buy trade from here. Just because price reacted here before, maybe price reacted like 3 times or 2 times or thereabout. They'll now set their position here. Because they know, okay, based on experience, they know definitely price will react from there. Just the same way I was able to catch that retracement move on gold that I got up to $2,800 on gold, on that, just that retracement on gold is because of experience, right? So they will take, and the reason why I was confident to take about 12 positions, I opened 12 positions, 1 standard lot. I think that's total of 12 standard lot size on gold, on that retracement, is because of experience. I already know price will react from there. You get? So the reason, this is what they do. They do it oftentimes, yeah? They will enter a trade here just because it reacted here 1 or 2 times or thereabout. So they already know, okay, price, that's a very special zone. They wait for price to come there, and when price gets there without a confirmation, they will now enter a trade there. I'm coming. Oh shit, this thing is not still charging. This one is not charging. They'll now enter a trade there. Hold on. They'll now enter a trade here and catch very short pips. They're not just entering trade there. They are entering with uncountable positions. Uncountable positions, guys. Ta 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 ta. That's what they're entering. They don't mind losing the money if it goes against them. And they're catching very short pips. And you see, very short move like this will give them $30,000, $15,000. $20,000, and they'll post this screenshot, and you will see it, and you will think, wow, these people are good traders. Wow. I tell you, many of them don't hold trade this long. Many of them don't take trade this long. They just target retracement, zones, support and resistance, and then they take short trades. They maximize it by going in large, and then when a very short move, you see them reading, you see the price, you see the profit reading $15K, $10K, $7K, $25,000, and they will post the screenshots on their channel, and you will see it and you will think it's a long move. You will not know they were aggressive with the trading. You will not know it was an aggressive trade and it was a short move. So that is a strategy alone, right? I'm saying there are different types of strategy. Okay? All right? Don't come and be telling me other block, you not see the other block, everything does not evolve around other block. Listen guys, I don't know how you guys get your order block, but me, I get my order block from the higher time frame. Just like this. This is my order block right here. This is a fair value gap. This is a liquidity. So that's why I said if price should break below here, I already know where it's coming down to. This is my order block here. This is my fair value gap. This is my liquidity. So if price should come to this place here, I already know where it is coming down to. If it should break up below here, believe you me, price will react here and start buying to the upside. Do you get? So, yeah. Let's go. This is my order block here. When was this order block formed? Let me show you guys something. This order block was created. This order block was created on the 31st of January this year. This order block was created on the 31st of January this year. Now, how many weeks has gone so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're currently on the 12th week. We're currently on the 12th week. So you want to wait for price, anytime price comes to the order block on the higher time frame to take your trade? No, you don't want to do that. You would mark your zones on the smaller, on the like, we have the supply zone, we have the demand zone, and then you can now mark your order block. For instance, this is 1 hour. I've marked another mini order block on the 1 hour time frame, like right here. Are you seeing this? And then I'm like, okay, when price comes down here, I'm seeking to take a buy, but it may not come down tomorrow or next. But I already have my order block drawn, waiting. But meanwhile, I am telling you, I'm just saying to you, I'm not trying to convince you or impose it on you. I'm only trying to tell you, to all of you SMC traders that like to choke SMC down someone's throat. I know SMC, that is my strategy, but I have another setup that works daily. Okay? And that's what I trade daily. And that is why I'm saying this is the last time I'm going to be explaining all those things. Because it's because I'm saying too much, I'm talking too much. That's why you guys are stressing me out. That's why you guys are stressing me out. This is 1 hour. Are you seeing what's happening here on the 1 hour time frame? Sellers are still, it's showing sellers are in. This is a liquidity here. This is a liquidity here. The market is being stuck. Now, this is 6 p.m. I have just 30 minutes to be on this live stream. Meaning, if by 6:30 no moves happen, I'm going to end this trade right now in profit and I'm going to leave the market. I'm going to end it either in profit or loss, whatever it is. Whatever it is at the time I want to end this live. I'll end it and I'll go away. I'll come back next week. But I'm just trying to say that some days, see, I was only trying to encourage you guys, you traders who are trying to be serious, trying to take trading serious. I'm trying to like help build your mind because I never had that. I never had that. I never had someone who says these things that I'm saying that will build my mindset in trading. Because I never had it. Whenever something doesn't go my way in trading that day, I go to my bed, or I lay on the floor, or I lay on the couch, and I start crying. No, I don't blame God. I question God. You know, I start crying, I start feeling bad. But what keeps me going is the fact that is the reason why I started trading, how far I have gone in trading, and my previous trades, how they played out well. This is what keeps me going. I tell myself, am I not the one who called this trade? Am I not the one who have been taking these profitable trades before now? So why am I feeling bad over one loss or over two losses? Have you not backtested this setup to see it's been playing 90 or 80% of the time? So why are you feeling bad because of one-time loss? Why? And then I summon courage again, and I keep going again, I keep showing up. So I'm only trying to tell you guys, anybody who laughs at you because of one loss or two losses in the trade and start comparing you with other people, ignore them. They don't know anything. They are novice, beginners. Focus on learning. Losses is what makes you learn. Mistakes are what makes you learn. I have made a lot of mistakes in trading that I know better now. I know better not to make mistakes. I know better now to know what is mistake, what's not mistake, what to avoid and what not to avoid, where to take a trade and when not to take a trade. Do you understand? And until you go through these phases, you will not know what I'm talking about. But literally, the reason for all this, my plenty talk for how many hours now, is just to motivate serious traders here who intend to take trading serious. The way I decided and determined to take trading serious no matter what. Okay? So the market, if we go to 5-minute time frame, the market is still consolidating. like I said, guys, if this was a good day, from when the price broke back into this line, it ought to have come down to at least this place. It ought to have given us like 600 pips, at least 600 pips. The moment it broke out, the moment it came back in, however way, but you see the breakout, you see the break, the moment it broke back in, at least, the least pips, take profits is 600. Least 600. The next target 700. The next one, the last one, 1000. This is based on a repeated pattern. All right. So don't ever tell someone go and learn SMC. Don't ever tell someone go and learn ICT. There are over 1,000, over 2,000 strategies in trading. All right. The real traders know what works for them. Many real traders who are successful don't even trade SMC. It will shock you to know that. So just because it's SMC they're putting in your face on YouTube, on Instagram, doesn't mean that is all there is about the strategy. That's not what it means. But I'm not saying go and be looking for different strategies though. I'm only saying stick to what you know. That's the only English I'm conveying. That's the only message I'm conveying. Stick to what you know. So this is a trade that I forgot to set an SL on. So I decided to set an SL here at this point. This is 10 minutes. At this point, I would like to bring down my SL down here because I'm not expecting price to come all the way back up. So I'm just going to bring it up here. I'll set my SL there. In 26 minutes, I'll be closing this trade because I see that price is not doing anything. Or do I see a W though? The W will be valid when it breaks above the neck. Okay, so right now, the market is just going back and forth. It's just going up, coming down. Do you get? So this is a trade I forgot to set SL. The other two positions I set already got kicked out except this one. So I decided to set SL on this one when I figured out that it was still running. And yeah, that's it. That's the reason why this position is still on. Okay, that's the reason why position is still on. And for those of you wondering, we took a sell trade, but price gave us profit, a little bit profit, and then went up to clear out all our SL. You know, the drawdown was too deep. Now let's calculate this drawdown. This is 300. You see why I like to set 450, 370. You see why I like to set 370? Because price never ever gets there. It's only on Friday price goes 450 as SL. It's only on Fridays. But after that one time, if it doesn't play out, the next one should be around 370. And this is 370 here. It never got there. So of which if our SL for this sell trade we took had enough breathing space, we shouldn't have been kicked out. The trade will still be running in profit just as it is right now. Are you seeing this? So the fact that you can see a sell trade regardless, that shows that this setup is a very valid setup. And I know what I trade. If I'm not confident of what I trade, I would not be trading live with you guys. The only thing is I'm not going to tell you guys what it is. I won't say it. I won't mention it. That's the only thing. I'm not going to say what it is. I wish I had another chord. 10. This one has entered 10. So guys, this one on 10. Okay, hold on. Guys, the TikTok live might go off soon, okay? Because I need to keep the YouTube live running till 6:30. But the device I'm using for the YouTube live is just 10% now. So the device for the TikTok live is just 6%. So I don't know. I might this one for the TikTok might go off. I want to keep the YouTube running till 6:30. I want to show you guys how I'm going to end this trade. I want to show you how I'm going to end this trade. I'm going to show you how I'm going to end this trade. I'm going to post it also. I'm going to also post it. Okay, let's look at 5 minutes briefly. This is 5 minutes. See what's happening on 5 minutes. Okay, I would enter a sell here. If I was not in this trade, I would maybe risk small, enter a sell trade here. Because like I said, around this hour, price always give a signal. I see an engulfing candle. Is this an engulfing candle? Okay, so two things involved. I would have either entered for a sell trade here because of this candle. I see, is it not 5 minutes? Nah, I don't take trades on 5 minutes. No, I would not. I'm going to be very frank. I would not. I would just be waiting for price to break below here to be on the safe side. To be on the safe side, I would just be waiting for price to break below here. I don't take trades on 5 minutes. Can be very deceiving. I don't take trades on 5 minutes. It can be very deceiving. So there's something I would like to clear, yeah? You see, had it been from this sell trade, the price started buying, then you can say, oh, okay, maybe it was a, I wouldn't say gamble, it's just the market just being tricky, that's all. The fact that we took a sell trade here, and this market has not bought since, yes, it tricked. And then it started selling, still hovering around trying to sell, trying to sell, trying to sell. That's to tell you that, it has not sold. It's trying to sell, but it has not sold. It can't even buy. It tried to, but buyers are not too strong today. The market is liquidated. The week is ending today. No, like, yeah, the week is ending today. I'm not talking about weekends, though. This is Friday, so of course the week is ending today. So the market is still hovering around sell. That's to tell you that this sell trade was actually valid. But there is something keeping it stuck today. Because on a normal day, if the day was good, everything was good, tell me what will hold this trade from selling to TP1. Do you understand? So the fact that we took a sell trade here and this trade is not currently floating at the top, it's still floating below. We're still in profit. The position is still valid. That's to tell you that the problem is not the trade, it's the market. Something is going on now. That's just it. And in this situation, I would like to, in 20 minutes, I'll be shutting down. I'll end the trade right in front of you guys and I'll shut down. I'll end it in profit or loss, whatever it is. I'm only in summary trying to tell you guys that my setup on BTC is valid. Okay? It's a valid one. I didn't panic, as you can see. I didn't panic. When the price, okay, this was where it was. When the price came to hit us out, I was not in a hurry to take another trade again because I didn't have any confirmation to take a trade. All I was doing was wait for price to break above until I realized that one position was still running. That's all I was doing. So that's how, if you take trades, if you take your trade on your setup, following your discipline, if price should go against you, you will not revenge trade. Revenge trading is when you don't know what you're doing. You enter that trade at first without a confirmation, without a strong confirmation, without a valid reason. Maybe you had one valid reason, but you needed more than one. You needed more than two valid reasons to take that trade. You needed more than two valid reasons to take that trade, but you jumped in and took the trade, and the trade went against you, and all you can think of is to enter in again so quickly to revenge trade. That's to recover that loss. Because that's always the cause of revenge trading. That's always the cause of revenge trading and over trading. Now you are over trading. Over trading is adding more positions, increasing your lot size just to recover quickly. Meaning a journey that should take you 5 years, you want that journey to be 1 year or 1 month. You want that, see guys, you want that journey to be 1 month. Myself, I'm still holding this sell trade though. Hey, I'm still holding this sell trade. Oh my god, this is the first time I've been in the trade for this long. First time in a long time I've been in the trade for this long. The first time in a long trade I've been in trade, a long time I've been in a trade this long. Let me check. Can't even see price. Are you seeing the price now? Remove background noise. Okay, I just removed the background noise. I hope you guys can hear me. Sorry about the noise in the background. Someone said answer question. Okay, what's the answer question? What's the question? Is this BTC? Yes, this is BTC. What is my TP? This is my first TP. This liquidity here. I told you guys when I enter a trade, I always target the next liquidity or the next order block or the next zone. Support or resistance zone. Zone is zone, okay? So this is my TP here. Sorry, I didn't get the question, okay? Golden K, I just answered you now. So this is my next TP. Why am I setting this place as my TP? Because a price reacted when it got here. Because price reacted when it got here. So that's why this place is my TP. My TP1, yeah? So which other question again? Today is Friday. There is low volatility. That's right. Today is Friday. There is low volatility because there is no news. Actually, because there is no news. But it doesn't always happen like this. Because last week Friday, there was no news, but the market had a momentum. All right, it doesn't always happen like this. So this is what I've been trying to tell you guys. Just because your setup played out today does not mean it's always going to play out every day. Just because your setup didn't play out today does not mean you're a bad trader. Does not mean it won't play out tomorrow. There's every day is not Christmas. That's just a summary. Every day is not Christmas. Last week Friday there was no news, but the market had a momentum. But this week, Friday, there's still no news. The market doesn't have a momentum. Nothing is pushing this market. Okay, so you can now understand why this market is stuck. I told you guys, BTC sometimes reacts this kind of way. If you've been following me consistently, you would remember when I said BTC always reacts a certain kind of way when there is no news. Because it is the news that gives it momentum, yeah? All right. So, volatility, momentum, anyone? What's the question? Don, I've answered you. This is BTC. I don't trade gold after 4 p.m. because it consolidates a lot after 4 p.m. That's why I don't trade gold after 4 p.m. How long have you been trading? I've answered this like many times. Almost 2 years, consistently, back to back, day and night. Almost 2 years, no break. Can't see the price. Can you see it now? Guys, I'm sorry, my voice is loud because of the noise in the background. Okay. Give us the secret if you want to help. No, this live stream is not to help. It's to trade with you guys. There's enough money there for everybody. Go and learn your own strategy. At the end of the day, even if I show you the strategy, you would still discover your own last. It took me sleepless nights to discover this strategy. It took me a lot of tears. So I can only teach people who are serious about learning. I'm not just going to put it out here in public for free. Do you understand? You're going to discover yours if you're a serious trader. Tell me, I will give you a better charging cord. Actually, no. My charging cord is fine. It's because I'm streaming. That's the reason why it's slow. It's because I'm streaming. That's why it's slow. All right? It's because I'm streaming. There's nothing wrong with my cord. I use iPhones. No, I can't do that. A real trader doesn't give out their strategy. Any strategy you see a successful trader put out there, I can tell you 100% of the fact that's not what they are trading. That's not what they are trading. They only put that out there because everybody else are posting that strategy. If you look left and right, you see that strategy posted by another trader. But the real trading skill they use, the real strategy they use, they don't post it. If you guys don't know, I just told you now. A real trader does not post their real strategy that gives them money online, in public, for free. They don't do that. They only post what is already out there. So you happening to see it on their page for the first time, you'll be like, oh wow. But you definitely see it on another channel. Please, what time frame do you do your analysis and execute your trades? I do analysis on the higher time frame. I execute trades on the 15-minute and 10-minute time frame. Please, I want to ask you a question. Daniel, please go on with your question. Go on with your question, Daniel. Strategy. See, guys, just know that I trade SMC and I'm an SMC trader, okay? I trade SMC. I am an SMC trader. I've said this many times. Look at my order blocks here. Look at another one here. Look at another one here. Another one here. I also have on gold. Look at my order blocks. I'm waiting for price to come down there so I can take trades there. But we don't know what the year, the month is going to happen. So this setup on BTC was what I discovered. And I backtested crazily. And I see it's been playing out.
I understand how it works. This is my confidence. Okay, I also have my setup on gold. It plays out in Tokyo, but not every day. But at least in 5 trading days, it can play out like 4 times. It can play out like 4 days. But if that week is bad, it can play out like 2 days or 3 days. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to have to disconnect this one. Okay, this one has charge 14. So let me plug this one. One charge up to 14%. So I just disconnected that one. So I think I might still leave the TikTok to keep rolling. Okay, so back to what I was saying. Okay, I think I was answering questions. Check on daily time frame. BTC daily bias is sell. Okay, let's go and check. Let's go and check BTC daily. Do you trade FX? Yes, I trade gold. Currency pairs? I don't trade currency pairs. But I have some on my watch list, which I discovered respect zones a lot. It respects FVG. I discovered some currency pairs that respect FVG a lot. And one of it is Euro USD. The other is USD JPY. These pairs respect zones a lot. As you can see, I have a zone right here on USD JPY. I have a zone right here. I have an order block here. There's a fair value gap that validated that order block. There is a liquidity. Liquidity has been forming right under that order block. So making this order block a very valid one. So I had already set my position there, waiting for price to come there so I can take this A setup trade. Okay? So as you can see, there are different strategies out there, guys. It's not bad if you know like 3, if you know like 2, okay? But just don't jump from one strategy to another. So this is Euro USD. This is Euro USD. I also have my order block on Euro USD. I had one here. I had one here which was respected here. There was an order block somewhere around here which price respected here. Let me show you. I had deleted it already. So I just want to show you. I still remember every setup. I remember all my setups because I know what I'm trading. So price respected it here and broke down to the spot. It now broke above it, came back down. So that's why I deleted it, because it's no longer valid. It's been respected and now disrespected. So there is another order block up here, which I'm expecting price to go up, which, you know, I'm going to take a sell trade when price gets here. So this order block was created. This order block was created on the 2nd of February, on the 11th of February. Okay, it was created on the 11th of February. As you can see, yeah, there's another order block here, of which I see price coming down. This is Euro USD. You see, I see price coming down. So I had already said this about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Anything that makes the price, I see BTC trying to sell. So anything that makes Euro USD come down here, I'm going to stake a buy trade here. I'm going to stake a buy trade here. As you can see, this is where it is right now. This is liquidity. This is another block. See, another order block here. So I have 2 right here. Now I had already backtested. This order block FVG previous months, previous times, and I saw how it reacted. I see the candlestick formation it forms when it gets there, and that's what I'm looking out for. Yeah. So this is it. So for those of you asking, what do you trade? This is what I trade. SMC. I trade SMC. I trade supply and demand. I don't trade support and resistance because gold does not respect it a lot of times. The drawdown is always so deep. That's why I don't trade support and resistance. But I see it respects supply and demand a lot. This is gold. I trade gold basically. So this is like an added pair. You know, this was like my first pair when I started trading. Yeah. So my analysis, my predictions were always right. But I stopped trading BTC because the platform I was using had a very wide spread. And it discouraged me from trading it. So I dropped it. So this is me coming back to BTC. But I didn't just come back to BTC. I have been watching BTC since last year. this setup since last year, and I see how it plays out. So if you're taking my trade on BTC, if you're taking any of my trade, even if you take it, even if it ended in loss, count it all joy. Count it all joy, because you're always going to recover. I see what's happening here, guys. This was our entry. Price went to clean us out. But guys, see, let me show you guys something. You see why I said on Fridays, I always like to set 450 pips. 450 pips. Let's just say I didn't set 450 pips here. I wanted to just stick to my normal number of pips per SL, which is 370. See, guys, price never got there. Price never got there. Are you seeing? Let me delete this. Are you seeing this week here? I'm going to put back the position. If I had just maintained my usual SL for my setup on BTC, price wouldn't have been kicked out. Would have still been in good profit by now with this trade. But because I think, remember I told us, let's adjust SL. That's why I don't like to adjust SL when I enter trade. When I'm in a trade, I don't like to adjust SL until TP1 gets hit. Until my TP1 gets hit. That's when I like to adjust SL to break even or a little bit. So on this trade, this SL was at 300 pips. 300 pips, right? And so I now said let's adjust it to 200 plus. So market tricked out, but let's just say we decided to keep to our normal SL, my normal SL on BTC, which is 370. Price never actually got there. I will still be in profit. So you see, like I said, every losses comes with a lesson. Every losses come with a lesson. So now I know better that even though the 450 pips, the first trade on the Friday, the first Friday trade, the 450 pips gets disrespected, and I try to enter again, I should still maintain that 370 pips. Because if we didn't get kicked out, we would have made some good profit here. Right? If we didn't get kicked out, I would have made some good profit here. If all my trades were kicked out, I would have been out of this market. But the trade is still counting. The trade is still valid. The trade is still valid. See? It's still valid. This is the entry. This trade is still valid. Nothing is pushing the market high or low. Or thank God today is Saturday. Because I'm like, all this plenty talk I'm talking. I really need to rest after this live stream. I really need to rest after this live stream. With all this plenty talk I'm talking. All these plenty things I'm saying. But like I said, guys, there's time for everything. There's time to be born. There's time to grow. There's time to be young. There's time to be old. You see, this time I'm having to explain all these things. Very soon I'm going to enter into a phase where I wouldn't like to talk too much. Like I've said it already. I wouldn't just like to talk too much. No matter how I'm tempted to want to explain, I will not. If I tell you buy, just buy. If it goes against, just hold on. Wait for me to look for another good setup. Wait for the market to give us another clear setup. If I call the second trade, enter it, there's 80% chance it will go. But if on BTC, you see gold. You see all this audacity I have to take BTC trade. Don't try it with gold. Let's go and see what's happening on gold. Don't try with gold. Gold, I used to think BTC was more volatile than gold, but no, gold is more volatile. So see what's happening here. See what's happening here. No good move here. But I've seen cases like this where at the end of the day, around 7 p.m., you will now see a drastic move. You'll now be like, well, why didn't you make this move when I was still watching you? Why didn't you make this move earlier? Why did you have to wait for me to close the market? That's trading for you. You can't predict it. You can't predict it. You cannot predict it. This is gold 1 hour. See? See? Indecisive move. Inability to hold a position for too long. That's what the market has been suffering for a while now. Just these few minutes I've strained my voice. My voice is already, shivering. Would it stop me from taking this trade again next week Friday? No, it won't. Time frame, this is 1 hour time frame. If you have a setup that works, even if it fails today, fails tomorrow, fails next tomorrow, keep showing up. Trade that same setup. Trade it, keep trading it. When you find yourself doing that, you're a good trader. I'm telling you the truth. It means you've advanced. You are doing well, sis. I like your vibe. Thank you. The time frame is 1 hour. This is 1 hour time frame. This is BTC. Let's go back to 15 minutes because that's where we took our entry. So I see a lot of rejections here at the downside. But I don't do rejections. I don't work with rejections. Rejection does not really work on gold. If you like, say, okay, many rejection is going to buy. It will shock you. It will still sell. I don't do rejections. Some people, that's what they trade. They trade rejections. I don't trade rejections. This is also another people's strategy. This is strategy for some people. Guys, this is a strategy on its own. When I tell you there are over 2,000 strategies in trading, never tell someone go and learn this, go and learn that. Let them learn for themselves what they want to know, what is suitable for them. And never tell a person that their strategy is not good enough. No. Don't. Everybody knows what works for them. Next entry. No. There is no next entry. There is no next entry. This is the final trade for today. I was waiting for price to break above here, to close above here before I can take a buy, but it hasn't happened. And I'm not going to sit in this market and wait for it to happen because I don't usually trade till this hour. I'm only here because this is a pattern I noticed on BTC this week. Around this hour, it gives a clear entry setup. But I'm not seeing it. I didn't see it around 5. Now this is 6. I'm not seeing it around 6. So at this point, I'm just going to keep holding the remaining trade position till TP hit or till I'm done. I want to go off, right? And that's it. I'm not calling any other trade anymore. I don't usually enter trade by this time. Even this trade we took yesterday that ended in a good profit, 1,000 pips on BTC yesterday. What time did we take this trade? We took this trade around, I'm coming. We took this trade around 5:45. This trade was taken 5:45 p.m. yesterday. So this trade right now, as you can see, it's not. Guys, you know that even there are some people that down to 1 minute, they'll see a setup to enter a sell trade and they'll make good money. Just this short, you see all these things happening. Some people are making large money just from this move and their entry is on 1 minute. So never ever tell a trader to go and learn any strategy. Don't do that. Every trader has its own battle. Let a trader figure out for themselves what works for them. And if they do and they're trading that and it doesn't work that day, it's just that day. Every other days have been good. It's just that day. All right, so you that know how to trade SMC, ICT, keep it to yourself. And I can tell you for a fact that there are a lot of people who think ICT traders don't know how to trade. So the guys, I'm literally indirectly trying to tell you that never let anyone come to demoralize your opinion, your view of trading. Never let anybody come to make you think twice about your strategy. Never let anyone use their opinion of trading to make you feel like your strategy is trash. Never let that happen. Only you know why you saw that setup. You know why you entered that trade. So trade what you know. Don't let anybody come and tell you what they think about which strategy is the best. Don't, please. I know what I'm saying. I'm going live next on Sunday to review the markets this week and to analyze the market for the next week. Next tomorrow. I usually go live on Sunday, which is next tomorrow. So there is no next entry. This is a final trade. Time frame. I already answered that. Give trades for BTC up and down trend. Well, give trades for BTC up and down current. I don't know what you're talking about though. I don't understand that. So let's go to the person said on daily time frame the bias is sell. Did the person say bias is sell or buy? I'm gonna have to scroll up to that same message. Let me keep scrolling to answer other questions. Hold buy on 30 March Euro USD and running profits, $2,000. Euro USD, okay, that's nice. Good for you since March. Okay, that's nice. Okay, you traded SMC, right? Forex market 1. I see you. Was it SMC strategy you traded for that Euro USD? BTC TP. Are you currently in this trade? If you're currently in this trade, the TP I'm setting, my first TP for this BTC is the next liquidity zone. Guys, see, finally there's a drop down. Finally there's a drop down. So the first TP is 77,456. The first TP is 77,456. There is a drop down. To that person who came to my live stream and said it's a buy, it's a buy, I hope you're satisfied now that I wasn't wrong about my sell trade. I hope you're satisfied. That this is why I don't let people's opinion in the comment section get to me. I don't let it because I know what I'm trading. It's my setup. So I know what I'm trading. For me to call it my setup, I have back tested sweat and blood off of it. Guys, are you seeing this? It's very close. What did I say? It's going to come down. This was where it got down first before it went up to play tricks on us. Now look at this, guys. Look at this. TP1 is about to hit. I wasn't wrong about the setup, guys. I wasn't wrong about the setup. TP1 is about to hit. This is it. That's what I'm talking about. You see that, guys? You see that? This is it. I told you it's a sell trade. As long as it didn't break out, it broke back in, the sell trade was valid. I kept holding this trade because I know my setup. You see this, guys? TP1 is about to hit. I'm not too excited yet. See this? Are you seeing? Are you seeing? The trade is still valid. 2 positions were already closed out. 1 position is still running. Down to SL, sorry, down to TP. You see why I said I like to hold my trade to SL. I like to hold my trade to SL, not close because of fear. If you're still scared in the market, I understand. You're still new. If you're still scared in the market, I understand. It's very normal. I was once scared too. I was once scared. So I've told you the TP. The TP is the next liquidity. This is it, which is 77469. Now, it is now when price hits my TP1 that I can now justify breaking even this trade. That's how I set my break even. When TP1 gets hit, I set break even. I leave the rest to run till to TP2. But there are some people that set break even when price moves 1:1.5. So different things works for different people, right? So guys, you see what I'm talking about? That's why I keep saying trade what you know. Don't let anybody's opinion come and change your mindset of your trade. Stick to what you know. People were making me look stupid for taking a sell trade here. But I laughed at them. You know why? Because I know how I've backtested this market. It is me. When I backtest this market every night, every midnight, every day, you don't do it with me. I do it alone. Me and the tab, me and my system, me and the market. I backtest it day after day, weeks after weeks, month after month. Even this midnight, I'm still going to backtest this market. Don't stop backtesting. That's why it's easy for me to laugh at you when you come to tell me it's going to buy. Buyers are in. The buyers are set buy. You enter too early. You enter to this. You enter to that. See, let me tell you something there. I've grown a very thick skin when it comes to trading. I've grown a thick skin when it comes to trading. I trade what I know. Because I drew my discipline. I wrote my discipline. I wrote another column of no discipline. The days I took trades on my discipline, I made money. The days I did not take trade, I did not follow my discipline, I lost a lot. These things made me grow tough skin to only trade my discipline, only trade my setup. If trade goes against me on my setup, no problem. My emotions will never be triggered because my losses are justified that trade was taken on my setup. And for that trade to go against, it means it's just the market. It's just that day. Every other day has been going good. Do you understand? So I can never be forced to revenge trade, overtrade, to record. No, all I need to do is wait. I just need to wait for another day, wait for another signal, and I enter. Guys, trading is not difficult. It's not so hard. The difficult part is psychology. When I realized, like, when I drafted out my discipline, yeah, when I drafted out my discipline for the first time, the problem was not getting the discipline drafted out. It was easy to spot where my errors and mistakes were. But the problem was following that discipline after I drafted it. It's easy to spot the mistake, but the human brain is wired to always want to try something new. You don't want to follow a particular pattern. You want to do things on your own will. No one should tell me what to do. That's human brain for you. But the moment you start following a law, a commandment, a discipline, you will start making money. Now, that is the toughest part of trading. The ability to follow that thing that always works. It's not the ability to write it down. It's the ability to follow that thing that you wrote down. So I have made a lot of mistakes. I have lost a lot of money going against my discipline, not trading my, all this kind of things like that, and so on and so forth. That is why I am confident to hold this trade to TP1. That's why I'm confident to hold this trade to SL get hit. Why? Because I've spent so much time in the market trying to study and understand the market, so I know what to expect when I see a certain move. Learn Forex. It's not by joining live stream, and it's not by watching YouTube on Forex videos on YouTube. Learn Forex. How do you learn Forex? You and the charts every night and day. Study it. That's how you learn it. TP1 about a hit. TP1 about a hit, guys. TP1 about a hit. Let's go. TP1 about a hit. That's it. This line, are you seeing this red line here? A candle just broke below that line. A candle just broke below this liquidity here. Are you seeing this liquidity that formed here? I'm still holding that sell trade. I'm still holding my sell trade. Are you seeing that liquidity here? I'm coming. This is the liquidity here. Are you seeing this liquidity? One here, one here. Now a candle just closed below it. See, the market has been, you see why I said I don't trade rejections. In the first mentorship class I enrolled for, they were teaching rejections. They say rejection, when you see rejection, that's when you know buyers are. I tried to trade it, but man, I could never understand that. Honestly, I could never understand that rejection stuff, because I see a lot of rejection and nothing happens eventually. And I'm like, man, just trade what you know, man. Just like these things, you will make mistakes trying to get it right. You will make mistakes trying to get it right, but just keep showing up. So guys, this is it. I still think this market is going to come down to sweep this liquidity, or it might just come down to react here, because it reacted here before. So definitely it's going to come down to respect the same zone which it reacted from before. But if it's going to, if it's a sell trade, if sellers are more in this market, if they are very strong in this market, then expect a full body candle to close below this liquidity. But by then I should be out of the market already, because I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. I didn't think I was going to stay this long in the market. I didn't plan this. I really didn't plan this. No, Veto, I understand what you mean, but it's also very risky. I wouldn't advise anyone to trade rejection on a key level. You can't trust that on gold. Although, yeah, gold respects that, but on the first touch. But sometimes it disrespects it. And if you're going in full margin, it might kick you out. If you're going in full margin, it might kick you out. I'm currently floating on 200. I'm currently floating on $267, $271 on one position. On one position. On one position, 276 on the retracement. Even see now, it has from where price got to, it's way beyond 1.5. So at this point, I can set my break even because price has gone way far above my entry. So at this point, I can set break even. There's always going to be another day, so there's no need trying to force trade or trying to revenge trade to recover anything. It's okay to always end the day with loss. I'm trying to instill confidence in some of you minds. As long as you're sure of that setup, you always get it right another day. Just keep showing up. Just keep trading the same thing. Don't jump from one setup to another. So yeah, that's it. So price got here. I'm trying to see what really happened here. Just liquidity here. Just liquidity here. That's it. Okay. So my break even is set now. So even if price goes against eventually, guys, I'm not going to lose on this trade. Because already price has given me 1.15. 1 ratio 1.15. 1 ratio 1.50. That's it. Price has already given me 1 ratio 1.80 rather. 1 ratio. What am I even saying, Seth? 1 ratio, that's 1.85. 1 ratio 85. God, I don't even know what I'm saying again. My brain, I've been streaming for over 3 hours. God of mercy. You back in BTC short? No, I've been on the trade. I didn't enter another one. No. This is BTC, not gold. No. I'm not pulling out. I have a reason why I'm still holding this trade. I'm not pulling out. I have a reason I'm still holding this trade. Just batch into you now. Please do you do this every day? No. Not every day. Just Sundays and Tuesdays. But I didn't go live on Tuesdays. That's why I'm streaming now. I didn't go live on Tuesday. That's why I'm streaming today. Nothing happened there. It's a buy bias. Market's gonna flip. TP and exit. TP and exit. Buy bias. Market's gonna flip. Who is this person? Joe Red. I see you, Joe Red. Okay. So let's look at 5 minutes. 5 minutes just gave us a confirmation, a buy signal, a buy reversal. This candlestick means buyers are in the market. This candlestick means buyers are in the market. But it could also be a retracement, right? It could also be a retracement to test this liquidity here. Like I said, I'm holding this trade till TP gets hit. This is my TP1. My break even is being set. My break even is set, so even if the trade goes back up, no problem. No problem. It's fine. Even if the trade goes back up, no problem. I know what I'm looking out for in this market. I know what I'm looking out for in this market. All right? So far, this market has only given 400 pips, which is not enough. Usually when this kind of setup happens, it gives like minimum, let's say least 500 to 600. Then max is always 700 to 1,000 plus profit. So I'm not going to close the trade because 5 minutes is telling me buyers are in. 5 minutes is telling me buyers are in, but I also see liquidity here, which of course price might only be retracing from there, like to test there and to keep selling, right? That's why I'm not going to close my trade yet. I'm currently in profit, good profit right now, right? I'm holding to TP1. Now this is my TP2, but I'm not sure I'm going to hold till TP2 because I need to take a rest. This market has stressed me. We've been holding this trade for how many hours now? 3 hours now. 3 or... I've been live since... Wait a minute. I've been streaming for... Wait. I went live around 1 p.m. So basically I've been streaming for 6 hours. So guys, I've been streaming for 6 hours, literally. Sure you understand? Ato just caught the code. You see the TP2, you see price reacted here before. So if price breaks below here, you can tell this is where it's coming to. Now there are two things involved. Based on what I've been seeing. Are you seeing that price actually, I just drew this line now, let me delete it. Are you seeing that price reacted here? Price reacted here, see a wick created here, and then a full body candle started from there. So apparently this is also a very valid place. This is also a very valid zone, this place. So apparently if the market should keep selling, it's going to react here before it gets to this place. But if it breaks below here, this is an order block. This is a zone here which the price might just be coming down to react to. So on the 5-minute time frame, I see a buy candle formation. I see a buy formation, a reversal for a buy trade. On the 30-minute time frame, I can't interpret this candle. It's not clear. It's not clear what I'm seeing. The 30 minutes time frame will be closing in 10 minutes. We're closing in 10 minutes. Let's look at 1 hour. Okay. 1 hour still shows sellers are in. Okay. I see a lot of liquidity down here. A lot of liquidity down here. Still selling. Guys, let's go to 5 minutes. For those of you who have been on this live stream from the beginning, remember this box I drew where I told you guys, take note of this candle formation. That it means sellers are in. That this formation means sellers are about to take over this market. Sellers are in. But my stronger confirmation will be when price closes below this. When a full body candle closes below this. And I told you guys, are you seeing this candlestick formation? This reversal candlestick formation? That show this candle formation that shows sellers are in. It's no longer a buy trade. It's no longer an uptrend, but now the downtrend is about to start. Are you seeing this? The doji, the green, and the fall down. Now, I showed you guys an illustration of that this happened before. Let's go to 15 minutes. This happened yesterday. See it here. It happened yesterday. So when I tell you the market is a series of repeated patterns, you just need to discover the pattern it always repeats. It always repeats. So this is the pattern it repeated. This pattern happened on the 15-minute time frame. Now this pattern repeated itself on the 5-minute time frame in early New York or late London or something. Before New York opened. The doji, the drop down, but this one had the doji and the drop down, and then had a green and then a full body drop down that engulfed the green candle. But the one that, take note of this, just take note of this. This is the last time I'm going to explain and interpret candlesticks when it comes to reversals. So this is the one on 5 minutes. This is the one on 5 minutes. You see this? The only difference is that the candle that closed below the doji was not a red, was not a seller candle. It was a buy candle, but take note of the candle that closed beside the buy candle, an engulfing red candle, which shows sellers are in. But I could not have taken anything that made me take the sell trade here would be me going against my discipline. Because my discipline tells me only trade at the breakout or the breaking of your line. So when price broke above here, I took a buy trade. We're in profit briefly, but price didn't go up really well. So price gave us a reversal from here. Price gave us a reversal telling us sellers are in the market. But I could not take a sell trade because of that 5-minute formation. I had to wait for candle to break below this line before I can take a sell because price respects these lines. And that's what happened. A candlestick broke below this line, and that was what made me take this sell trade. So this is a strategy on its own, a different kind of strategy from the one the famous YouTube. Wait, is it light? Okay. Yeah, this is different from the one you see on YouTube. You will hardly see this kind of strategy. I know the one they put out there, but I tell you, the one they put out there is not. It doesn't always work, especially on gold. Doesn't always work. I'm still holding my trade. Sometimes your trade will hit TP. Sometimes you just go close to TP and reverse. But personally, I no longer feel bad. Guys, what did I tell you? I told you that this candle formation means buyers are in. So if you want to really know trading very well, learn candlesticks. Learn how to interpret candlesticks. Every candlestick here speaks a language. Learn how to interpret candlesticks, and you'll be 2 steps ahead of the game. Don't just learn chart patterns. Learn candlesticks too. Learn candlesticks too. So as I'm talking to you right now, I already made some profits trading retracement on gold, right? So the loss we had here, I don't know who joined me to take that retracement on gold. I told you guys where gold was going to retrace from, which it did. Let me see if I can go back to gold. I told you guys gold was going to react from here, from this line here, of which it did. Gold reacted first before it down broke out. I told you guys if you already took that retracement, don't take it again. Gold is going back to that line in my breakout. So this is the risk in trading retracements on key zones. There are days it may not even respect it, but I was quite sure it would respect it because it did not respect this line. So for it to keep going, it was going to respect here at that first time. So we made $2,800, right, from here, from the gold trade. But BTC has not really been going well. Yeah, so this is BTC. So if my this trade is on break even. This trade is on break even in case it decides to go against. It's on break even in case it decides to go against. Meaning I'm not even going to lose anything. I didn't make any profit. I didn't lose anything on BTC. Does that change the fact that BTC is a stable pair? No, it doesn't. BTC still remains a more stable pair than gold. Do I still love trading gold? Yes, I do. I cannot abandon gold because I know so much to abandon gold. I know so much to abandon gold. The fact that I could tell you where gold was going to retrace from and it retraced from it, and we made, I think the profit I first saw was $4,000, but I kept holding, not because I wanted to hold. I was trying to explain something to you guys, and then before I could realize and close, it was already 2,800. So some days can be good, some days can be bad. You just have to embrace everything the way it is. Embrace good days and bad days. You see that book called Disciplined Trader? When I read that book, that was when I realized that you need to open your mind, build a mindset around profit and loss, build a mindset to handle profit and loss. So guys, you see this happening here? I told you from the 5 minutes, let's see what 30 minutes is saying. Okay, I couldn't read what was happening on the 30 minutes. On the 30 minutes, if this 30-minute candle closes as an indecision candle, it's most likely going to be a buy, or sellers might still show us they're stronger. See what's happening on the 4-hour time frame. It's still a liquidity. It's still in a liquidity zone. Nothing is really happening here. Look at 1-hour time frame. Let's look at 1-hour time frame on BTC. My lot size, 1 standard. I use 1 standard lot size for the capital size, account size I'm using. For the account size I'm using 1 standard. The broker I use is XM and XNES. But I have investors I trade for, so they have their different brokers. But personally, I use XNES and XM. One standard. This is 1-hour time frame. As you can see, the market is currently in a box. This is a liquidity. Market is currently in a box. No clear structure there yet. I don't trade on Saturdays though. See, trading from Monday to Friday alone is a battle. It's like you're in a battlefield. Then you now want to add Saturday. I'm sorry, but I like to make use of my Saturday pretty well. I like to rest, do things I never did, I should have done during the week that I never did because of trading. Backtest the market fully well, because you know when you close by 4, you're already exhausted. By the time you want to go make food to eat, and now take a little rest, distract yourself a little bit from the chart, you know, and then come back to start backtesting. The next thing, market is already open for a new day. So there's really no time, yeah? So that weekend, Fridays like this, Saturday like this, I like to just use it, like the end of Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I like to use it to rest. I like to use it to rest. And then take my time looking at the market, clear my head and all of that. So this is 15-minute time frame. This is 15-minute time. If I was a scalper here, I would have taken the buy trade from here, just because I'm very good at reading candlesticks. I can read candlesticks perfectly. I told you guys this before this formed. I told you guys this signifies buyers are in the market, but it might just be a retracement. So if I was to scalp this market, I would have from this position here, this formation, candle formation, I would have taken a buy trade just from here to where? I don't even know. I don't take trades that I'm not sure of the TP. But I might just take very short trade. If I see profit, I close quick. But that kind of trade affects my psychology. I don't take trades that will affect my psychology. It took me a lot to build the psychology I have right now. It took a lot to build the psychology I have right now. It was once damaged before. So I dare not trade anything that will mess with my psychology again. For instance, not holding trade to SL. Enter a trade if it's a do or die affair. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't go, no problem. My validation is that I followed my discipline. I trade my setup. Guys, see where the price got up to. See how it retraced down. See where price got up to. See how it retraced down. So I'm still holding this trade. I'm still holding this trade. If break even hits, no problem. If TP eventually hits, no problem. But I feel we should see the end of this trade. Let's see how this trade is going to end. I feel we should all see how the trade is going to end. Let's see how this trade is going to end. Let's see how this trade is going to end. Gold buy now, TPSL in bio. Are you serious? Who is this person? Guys, be careful. Don't follow anybody on this comment section. Son is saying, I'm seeing sell trade. That's why I said you should hold your sell. Of course, I'm holding my sell. I'm holding my sell. There's something I've come to understand in the market. What a trader sees in the market is different from what another trader sees in the market. It's the more reason why you have to stick to what you know. Stick to what you know. Hello, are you SMC trader? Yes. I trade FVG. All the blocks, okay? All the blocks, FVG. All the blocks, FVG. There are different strategies on SMC. Hi, I'm new for trading and I can't read a chart. I don't understand candlesticks. There's an app for candlesticks. Although even if I recommend you read that, you download the app and study the app, you still will not know some certain things. There are some candlestick formation that I discovered in the market that the market prints that is not on the internet. So these things you can only discover them on severe or let's say intense back testing, studying the charts, reading the market. Just coming in, what time frame is that? This is BTC 15 minutes time frame. I'm holding the sell trade till TP1 at least because I'm exhausted and I need to get out of this market. I need to end this live stream. So that's why I'm just going to exit the trade at TP1. As you can see, price almost got to TP1. Let's see how many pips before the retracement. Oh God, my hand is shaking. 34 pips. It was just 34 pips before the retracement. My break even is set, so even if the trade goes against, no problem. This particular trade has stressed the hell out of me. I already made some profit from gold. Say the app. What app? What is your lot size? One standard lot. You are checking candles instead of the whole market structure and POI. I pray you keep winning though, but you're trading a huge risk. You're new on this channel, I guess. You're new on this channel, I guess. So I'm not going to reply to that. The candle is telling you that the bearish is getting weak. I'm not going to reply to that because how you understand the market is different from how I understand the market. So I won't reply to that. After the TP2, there will be a pullback to her TP1 level. Okay, I wish I can affirm that. All I can say is the market is unpredictable. It does what it wants to do. Market will drop soon. You are in the right direction. Okay, let's hope so. You better take profits now before it reaches that last demand zone. Check your whole structure, baby girl. Okay, let's go and check our whole structure, baby girl. What is our whole structure telling us, guys? Guys, please tell me, what are you seeing here? This is the whole structure. What do you see here? This is the whole structure. What do you see here? Do you see a sell trend or a buy trend or a liquidity? Tell me what you see here. Oh my God. Okay. Volume incoming to drop to her TP2. Did you already close some? No. The market tricked. I opened 3 positions. So the market tricked because let's just say the SL was tight because I wasn't expecting price to get that deep. So the SL was tight. That wasn't the usual SL I use on the setup. So I kind of like tightened it. I even adjusted it a little bit when price started going our way. So price tricked. It went back to clear out SL. And then there was one position that I thought I set SL on, which I never did. So while I was waiting for the market to break above here for me to take a buy, you know, that was when I realized that one trade was still running. So I had to set SL eventually for that trade. And that's a trade that's still running till now. That's the trade still running till now. This is the trade that's still running till now. And I don't want to end this trade outside of this live stream. I would like to end this trade on the live. So we all end it together. From the 15 minutes. Okay. Let's see what that candle is going to close off as. No, that's a 5-minute candle. Sorry again, but please, how many pips for your SL? I'll answer that on the next trade we take. I'll tell you guys. I'll tell you. Right now, this trade has gone far, so I can't even start answering how many pips for my SL. Did you already close some? So, price closed 2 positions. It's a sell, no buy bias for now. There will be a big drop soon. Just watch out. That's coming from Ator. What setup is this, please? It doesn't have a name. King of Gosh. I'm coming. Gosh Emperor. King of Gosh Emperor, I see you. Listen, guys, all your opinions are valid, all right? I'm not in any way trying to say my setup is better than everything you know or whatever. I'm not in any way trying to insinuate that. Because I understand this fact. How a trader sees the market is different from how another trader sees the market. Okay? It's different from how another trader sees the market. Yes, I may have seen a buy reversal on the 5-minute time frame, but if you remember what I said 5-minute time frame is not enough confirmation for me to take a buy because I saw a candlestick formation for a buy. All right? But it's still good to know how to read candlesticks, my sister. That's King. Okay, that's a guy. That was a guy, not a girl. King of Gosh Emperor. I would advise you go and learn how to read candlesticks. Read candlesticks because you will need it when price gets to a zone. You will need it for a confirmation to take a buy or a sell trade. Otherwise, you will enter a trade blindly because, yes, price is on a zone. So you think it's going to go a certain way and then what? It kicks you out on SL. That's because you didn't enter on a confirmation. What I do mean is that, do you have like a standard pips for S? Yes, I do. Yes, that's a very good question. I have a standard pips for SL on this particular setup I trade on BTC. There's a special setup I trade on BTC. So because I have back tested it thoroughly, I've been able to come up with a particular number of SL, particular number of pips I can set as my SL. Of which, if I had set that number of pips, as my SL on this trade, this wouldn't have kicked us out. It wouldn't have closed my 2 positions out of 3. It wouldn't have closed my 2 positions. If I had set my usual number of pips for SL on this trade, it wouldn't have hit me out. All right, so over here, the reason why I got hit out is because, let's just say, tightened SL. Tightened SL, that's what happened. Like I told you guys, I said it was going to sell. That's what I said. And even when price was tricking around here, doing as if it wants to buy, a lot of people came and said it's going to buy, it's going to buy. Is it buying right now? Is it not still selling? Okay, that's what I can say. So, what was I saying? So, okay, I think I was reading comments. How many positions did you have open? And did you close some in profit? I think I've already answered that. Nothing happened there. It's okay, I've already answered all of that. So you broke your rules. No, I did not break my rules. I didn't break my rules. I followed my rule. This was my rule. The first trade on this setup I take, my SL should be 450 pips on a Friday. So I followed my rule, and from studies, from repeated patterns, whenever the first setup fails, the second one doesn't have a deep drawdown. The second one goes. So this move, like I said, this is like the first time this setup has failed on the second attempt this year. This is the first time this is happening this year. This is the first time. Usually what happens is once there is a breakout, it goes. Once there is a breakout, it goes. Do you understand? There's nothing like it broke out, buyer streak, fake breakout, and then it come. No. So guys, are you seeing this? You see why I don't like to take trades on 5 minutes? You see why I don't like to take my trades on 5 minutes? Even though, yes, it showed me that buyers were in, but did they have enough strength to take this buy trade up to this at least zone? No, they did not. Sellers are back in. So let's see let's see, hopefully they'll bring this trade to TP1 and I call it a day, and I'll see you guys next week. But this is a final trade. This is a final BTC trade I'm going to take with you guys. This is a final BTC trade I'm taking with you guys. Henceforth, it's just going to be on my VIP and my personal tradings. Finish. My personal trading. BTC is just going to be my personal trading and my VIP. It's only gold. We're going to resume gold. We're going to resume trading gold, okay? We're going to resume trading gold. We'll stick to that. We'll stick to that. Okay, guys, I think I've waited for too long. The market will be closing in 8, 9, 10 in 2 hours, 50 minutes. I said I was going to get off from this market by 6:30, but this is like 40 minutes past the time I was supposed to get off, and the market is still consolidating. What do I do now? Usually when market consolidates like this, around this time, there's always a very huge move, very long spike that will now happen around this time. Okay, I think I need to give myself timing. I've been here since 1 p.m. This is like 7 hours of streaming. This is like 7 hours of streaming, if I'm not wrong. I've been here since 1 p.m. Yes, close. I can hear your mind asking for it. No, my mind is not asking for it. Perhaps my body is asking for rest. How much to be in your group? No, the channel is free, but the VIP is access is $99. $99 for the VIP. What is the cost of your standard SL if it gets tripped? Okay, it depends on the lot size you're using, yeah? It depends on the lot size you're using. For instance, I'm using a 1 standard lot size, yeah? So for my SL, I'm willing to risk. It depends on the capital size as well. So for a $10,000, no, let me not go too far. For a $1,000 account, you want to risk like 0.1. Yeah, you want to risk 0.1. So with my SL, the number of pips for my SL, if the price should go against, you're only going to be risking, I think $37. You're going to be risking $37 because my SL is 370 pips. 370 pips. My SL is 370 pips max. 370 pips max on a Monday to Thursday. On a Friday is 450 pips. So the SL, if you're taking an entry from my setup, on this BTC setup, and you're setting SL on the place I said you should stake your SL, 370 pips, and that is you'll be risking $37 from $1,000 on a 0.1 standard, on a 0.1 lot size, one position. I just gave you an illustration. Ugh. But if you're risking 0.01, for the number of pips I set as SL, you'll be risking $3. Yeah, you'll be risking $3.07. $3.07 for 0.01. Let's see what's happening in 5 minutes. Let's go back to 50 minutes. Let's look at 10 minutes. Now it's dropping. Now it's dropping. I even see a confirmation for a sell safe. Wait, it's loading. I'm currently floating on 300. So this is 10 minutes time frame. I also get confirmation entry from 10 minutes. And see, 10 minutes shows me to sell. I see candlestick formation that tells me sellers are still in. Okay. So we're holding till TP. TP1 at most, as you can see, is still dropping. I'm so used to this move where price will come close to your TP and retrace to go and clear more SL and trick you to close quick, and then it will now come back and start selling to now come back and hit your SL, your TP. Sorry, I'm so used to this. For me to have confidence to still be in this trade, holding this trade, that's why I'm not a beginner. I have experience in the market. I've made mistakes, I've lost a lot of money, and I understand the market perfectly. I won't say perfectly, but to a high extent. I don't want to brag too much. My trade is currently floating on $300, almost $400. Almost $400. Price is almost on our TP. See this, guys? Almost $400. Imagine if that was my 3 positions were still set. That's why I like to set good SL. That's why I have the number of pips. That is why I set that number of pips for my SL on this my setup, because of deep drawdowns like this. Just imagine I had just you could I don't know if I won't say I broke my rule. Guys, see, are you seeing this? I said TP is about a hit. TP is about a hit, guys. TP is about a hit, everybody. Almost 400. 400 now. 400 now. 400 now. That's 430. You see that? TP1 hit. And at this point, I'm going to close my trade. I just closed this trade now in profit. TP1 hit. You see what I'm talking about? Patience. That's all you need. People will join your live stream to tell you otherwise. All you need is to trust your setup, not your gut. Trust your setup. I told you guys that if this wanted to buy, it would have bought from here. But what happened? It broke back in. If this candle should close, I said, if this candle should close in, we're going to take a... Wait. Okay, yeah, I said if this candle should close in, we're going to take a sell trade. This thing was shifted. I still remember why I took my sell trade. I still remember. Let me see. I'm coming. I don't think it was shifted. It wasn't shifted. I waited for candle to break below this line to take a sell trade. Are you seeing this, guys? So where are the people who said this trade was going to buy? Where are the people who said this trade was going to buy? Is it buying now or it's selling? Where is that lady on this YouTube comment section that said it's going to buy? I'm scrolling up to look for her name. Okay, it's not a he, it's not a she, it's a he. King of Goshen, Gosh Empire, says you're checking candlesticks instead of the whole market structure and POI. I pray you keep winning though, but you're trading a huge risk. Keep your opinion to yourself. I didn't just start trading today. Keep your opinion to yourself. Learn trading for yourself. Don't tell me what to do. All right? Candlesticks was what made me enter this trade right here. Are you seeing? TP1 hit. And now, like I said, if a candle should close below here, it's going to come down to this. This is my TP2, by the way. Did I post this trade on? No, I'm not sure I posted it on the free channel. I'm not sure I posted it on the free channel. Let me see. Okay, after this live, I'm going to screenshot it. I'm glad I wasn't able to screenshot the beginning of this trade because I'm using the two phones. So it's safe to exit the trade now. So for those of you who held this sell trade with me, congratulations on your profit. I knew this trade was going to come down to clear this liquidity here. And when I say take a sell, take a sell. When I say take a buy, I don't guess trade here. Gold Baron for a reason. I go live to take live trades with you guys because I know what I am doing. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm trading. I don't take blind trades. All right? So if we take a trade and market goes against us, it's just the market. It doesn't mean you're a bad trader. So I told you this setup gives 3 attempts, 3 entry attempts, 3. If the first one should disrespect, the second one would go. Of which this is justified that the SL was too tight. SL was too tight. And thank God one position was still running. One position did not have SL. Thank God. Because if I had come back to this market and I see how this market played out in profit without me, after I had seen clearly that sellers are in this market, it would have pained me. It would have pained me. It would have pained me. So there you go, guys. TP1 hit. And I said when it gets to TP1, I'm going to close the trade. And there you go. So from now henceforth, this is the last time I'll be taking BTC trades. And this is the last time I'll be explaining why I'm entering a trade. Because I don't need anyone coming in my comment section telling me their opinion. I don't need your opinion. I don't go to people's live session to tell them my opinion. I just watch. I don't go to their live section to make them feel bad for why they took a trade and this trade went against them. Because I totally understand that nobody controls the market. No one controls the market. So even if I had, just imagine I did not, oh God. Just imagine one trade did not have SL. This would have swept us out and start going our way. So guys, let's go back to 5 minutes. Let me show you something on 5 minutes. Remember what I told you guys, when this setup popped up, I told you guys that this is a candle formation for a buy. And then I left 5 minute time frame. I said I don't take trade on 5 minutes. In as much as I saw a reversal here for a buy, of which buyers took over, but they didn't buy for long, they didn't hold that position for long. I was still holding my SL, my trade, my sell trade to at least TP1 because I have a reason why this trade might get to TP1 or would get to TP1. This is a clear liquidity here, of which look at what happened here. The market just swept this liquidity here. You seeing this? It just swept this liquidity here. And I also showed you guys a fair value gap that happened here and an order block here. You see this? A fair value gap, an order block. It's not filled yet. Some traders call it inefficiency. Some call it imbalance. But save yourself the whole grammar. Just call it FVG. Grammar won't make you profitable. Just know how to trade. That's all you need. Okay? So guys, if there is anything I have learned from this market today, like I said, every losses comes a lesson. If there's anything I've learned from this market, can someone enter again? No, you can't enter again. I don't have any confirmation for a buy or sell. As a matter of fact, I'm out of this market. My brain is drained. My brain is stressed. My setup, nah, I don't think my setup doesn't play around this time. There's a time my setup plays out, okay? So trading around this time, no, I don't know, no. I'm out of the market already. I closed the market on 400 plus. I closed the market on 400 plus. I took 10K dollars to $12,000 in profit. I don't like to show profit, but this is it. From 10K to 12,250. See? From 10,000 to, this is an investor's account, by the way. I'm managing the account for an investor. The investor gave me a go-ahead to trade BTC, my setup on BTC. I have other investors, I handle the accounts, but I did not, I intentionally did not trade BTC on their account. Because BTC this week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, didn't really go well. So I said, and again, their broker, the spread on their broker is crazily wide. So I decided to trade just gold on the other investors' accounts, only gold. No, you can't enter again, it's risky. The market is not safe to trade now. The market is not safe to trade now. Yes, it's a live account. It's not my account. It's an investor's account, and I'm protecting the account. I can't disclose the name. So whatever it is, your opinion is, it's okay. All right. I'm the one making the money. You're the one bothered if it's a live account or not. How funny that can be. I am the one making my money, calling a trade on my short setup. It's going my way. I'm cashing out, and you're bothered if it's a live account or not. And you want me to show you my investor's name to prove to you that it's a live account. If it's not a live account, you think I'll sit down here to do a live trading? Really? I'm not going to do that. I'll trade my demo accounts by myself, alone. Do you know, if it's a demo account, I won't stress myself to be streaming since 1 p.m. I'll do my trading demo alone. This is an investor's account. I didn't say it's my account. From entry to close, how many pips did you take? From entry to close. Who is this person asking me deep questions? Joe Red, are you up to something? That's 500 pips. 500 pips on BTC. 500 pips on BTC. 500 pips on BTC. Spread stopped you out. Yes. No, not spread. Tight SL. The SL was tight. I wasn't thinking it was going to have a deep retracement. See, it tricked here. I had already tightened it. I had already adjusted it because I wasn't thinking it was going to retrace that deep. Because previous times from repeated patterns, when this setup, the second attempt shows up, it goes straight. It doesn't trick again. It doesn't go deep. The SL, the drawdown is never always deep on the second attempt. So this is the lesson I have learned. That regardless, maintain the same stop loss, 370 pips. Don't tighten it. I already know not to tighten I already know not to break even early until TP is being taken. TP1 is being taken. It was a buy. A news just came in from Iranians to force this down. That's what I'm talking like. Oh God, I don't know. It was a buy, right? If it was a buy, why didn't it break above here? No, if it was a buy, the news from Iran should not even push it. It's the news from Trump that can shake this market, not the news from Iran. It's Trump's news that shakes the market, not Iran. Iran can only cause the market to liquidate, to shake, because investors are contemplating who is saying the truth, who is not saying the truth. Who do I believe? Who do I not believe? Where should I invest? Where should I not invest? That's Iranian speech. Iran don't have power. Their speech don't have power. It's Trump. Okay, it's Trump that has his speech is more powerful than Iran. Someone says it was a buy. Okay, I just explained now. So I'm not sure it's Iran speech that brought this down. Or maybe it is. Let's just assume it is. But I still think if it was a buy trade, see, all indications show this was a sell. All indications show this was a sell. And like I said, with this setup, the minimum you should target is at least 500 pips. At least 500 pips with this setup on BTC. I didn't say 400. At least 500 pips. 500 to 600 pips. Then the main pips is 700 to 1000. Okay? Second TP was 700 pips. Then third TP was 1000 pips. But I'm already out of the market because I'm so strained already. That's right. That's what you should be talking about. Focus on the discipline I applied on this trade. Not wanting to know if it's a live account or not. Why should I be bothered about a trader's account if it's live or not? If they tell me it's live and they show me evidence that it's live, would they give me money from it? Would they give me part of their profits? Would they share the money? So why I've never bothered to know if a trader is trading live account or not. It's their business. But all I know is that a confident trader does not go live to trade live with people. That's all you should know. A confident trader is not confident enough to trade live with people. Okay? They are not confident enough to be transparent. They don't want people to know their losses and this thing. They like it hidden. Then what they do is they only show you profitable trades. They don't show you losses. I have been transparent since the beginning of this live stream. I've always been transparent. If you go to my channel, you see I've always been transparent. When SL hits, I tell you SL hit, and I explain why SL got hit. Do you understand? That's because I don't take blind trade. All right? Know when a trader is taking a blind trade. And when a trader is being, I'm coming, the star should come. Oh, Jesus, what is this thing? They'll tell me to check again. Unable to verify. I'm coming. Okay, verified. That's for TikTok. Thank you for that. Thank you. That's beyond, I see you. So that's what I'm talking about. In trading, you should be focused on discipline. I have said everything I have been saying from the beginning of this live stream intentionally, because I want to share my experience with you people. I want to share my mistakes. I want to share what I discovered so that you will avoid some certain things, so that your mindset will be built psychologically to hold a trade, to confidently enter a trade, to be bold enough to hold trade to SL or TP. That is my intentions for all the things I've been blabbing, for all the things I've been saying. So it's only smart people that caught it, of which this is the very last time. This is the very last time I'm going to stress myself explaining. I am not paid for this. I just come here to just share my experience, share my Okay, someone says different emotions if it's real. That's the problem. How can it be different emotions, guys, if it's real? How can it be? I know that this setup has been playing out over time. Do you even have a setup, guys? Do you have a setup? Are you sure you have a setup? Because if you do, you would have confidence. You will not say the things you're saying. Do you use Fastbull or Forex Factory for your fundamental news? I get fundamental news from X. Your discipline is top notch. See, for those of you talking about if it was live account, the emotions is different, blah 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 blah. Many of you are just joining the live stream for the first time. Because if you've been trading with me, then you would understand better. You will not be saying all these things you're saying, okay? Your discipline is top notch. It's not see. If you go through my posts on Instagram, on all the platforms that I have a presence on, you would notice that the major thing my content is basically all about is discipline. If you have the time to go through my videos, the videos I've posted so far from the day I created the channel and pages, you would know that I have been talking more on discipline than even risk management. So when you see a trader have confidence to hold a trade even close to TP, and you say because it's a demo account, The emotions is different. You are a beginner. I'm not going to argue with you. You're a beginner because if you're not a beginner, you should have a certain experience to an extent to understand that, Oga, I am sure of this setup. Oh, this setup has been playing. I know what works on this setup, so I am confident I will keep holding the trade. You would just know. But you coming here to say it's a demo trade, kiniko. Nothing you say is going to make me disclose my investor's name, all right? Just to prove to you that it's not a demo. Believe whatever you want to believe. But I think it's only a silly person who will come sit down here, waste data, waste whatever it is to go live and be doing live trading to trade just demo, all right? So whatever it is you want to believe, whatever your opinion is, it is okay. Let me enjoy my money myself while you enjoy your opinion yourself, all right? Stick to it irrespective of outcome. Trust your entry. That's the message I've been trying to place. I trusted this sell trade. So even when the price was going, like, wants to hit me, God, if you have no idea, don't worry, I don't say anything. You have no she come idea. Many of you talking nonsense. It's because you people jump from one setup to another. See, pick one setup. Pick just one setup. Create time, study it, backtest it, understand it, try to trade it, know where to set your SL. Just a while ago, at the beginning of this live stream, I taught you guys how to backtest a trade. Many of you talking trash now, you're just joining the live stream. For those of you who have been following me, you would understand that I don't trade demo. I have investors account I handle. I have about 7 investors account I handle. Privacy is confidential for me. So because one person is coming out to blab, trying to instigate me to post, to show my investor's name, if it's my account, I would do that. But it's not my account and I need to protect my client's name and account. So I'm not going to, and this one is not even a normal video post that I can easily censor their names and the number, the login number. This is a live trading, and I should just show you because of what? If you've been joining my live stream, you've been taking my trades, then you would know this is not a get trade. You will learn discipline by force. You will learn discipline by force. I don't look at DXY. Sorry. Let me tell you guys what I've noticed. That's why I've been talking plenty. It looks like I've been talking plenty. Let me tell you guys something. I have made mistakes in trading. And one of the mistakes I have made is looking at different pairs. The more pairs I look at, the more it confuses my brain. Because I understand candlesticks perfectly well. Not chart patterns, but candlesticks. For chart patterns, I will have to go and look at the photo. There is a photo I usually use to remind myself what the candle is doing. Where is the chart pattern? I am very transparent with everything. There is nothing to hide. This is it. This is the chart patterns. I literally have to go to check. I took the screenshot from Google. I have to go to check to see, to match the chart patterns the market is trying to print from this photo. But when it comes to candlesticks readings and understanding, I know it perfectly because this was the first thing I started learning when I started learning Forex. So many of you, I see many traders coming to say, don't use candlestick, don't trade with candlestick, don't use candlestick. Please, that's for you. What I started learning is different from what you started learning. So I only trade what works for me, what I understand. So you trade what works for you, what you understand, okay? Okay, just carry on with listening. Sweep, you have been stopped. No, I was not stopped. I closed the trade. Yeah, I already closed the trade on TP. I'm not from Ivory Coast. Why are you mad? I'm not mad. I'm just... Sometimes the mindset some people come here with just... It just baffles me that I don't even know how to react to it. The first defense is offense, okay? I already closed my chart. I already closed my chart. That's what many of you do. I'm not surprised at this. Okay? I'm not really surprised at the comments I'm getting. Many of you are very new. If you've been following me, I know the comments I get from people who have been following me legitly. I know the comments I get from people who are just joining for the first time. I know the kind of comments I get from people who are completely new to trading and they think they know but they don't know. I've been in that phase before. So I totally understand. It's just that when I see foolishness, it's something in me always want to try to prove you wrong, like try to make you understand the truth. But just because I don't have the right words, like it seems like I'm tense or something. I don't know. That's just what's happening. I'm like, can't you see it that you're getting it wrong? And my voice is loud because there's noise outside. All right. I don't even see anything running, bro, because I'm already out of the trade. She's okay. I wasn't mad anyway. What's the meaning of a candlestick? You have a lot to learn then. Show your MT5. I already did that. You're just joining. So I've been streaming for 7 hours now. You trade patterns and a screenshot from Google? No, I don't. Don't get me wrong. Who is this person? Man, where are you guys from? Keep doing your thing. Of course. I'm just giving them the same energy, a sarcastic energy. Oh my God. You guys are funny. You have a long way to go in trading. Just continue on explaining about discipline. You're doing something incredible. This person, I can tell, has been following me for a while now. I've been trading for 4 years and I've never seen nonsense like this. Okay, good luck with that. I hope you have a Lamborghini. But you shouldn't limit yourself. Sometimes you need to learn new things to develop your strategy. What is a new thing I need to learn? Sorry, do it your way. That's what I'm talking about. Chris, you have a long way to go. Listen, guys, listen. I have joined people's live stream, I think about 2, which I mentioned earlier. First was one on TikTok, a Kenyan. I don't know. I think that was that period when I was still trying to like, I had my strategy, but that period it wasn't working. So that kind of like triggered me to want to like get confidence from another trader. Maybe when I see another trader doing well, let me just see what's working for them. So that was what made me join their live stream. I don't join traders live stream. All right. So when I joined their live stream, right, I was seeing some things and I'm like, oh, wow. They also took a loss. And these people are aggressive. It was two Kenyan traders. 2 Kenyan traders, right? So they were playing a match. Like, they were not like they were playing a match, but it was 2 screening one on TikTok. So you could easily see what this one is trading, what the other one is trading. So while I was there, I was seeing a lot of things that were wrong. As a matter of fact, there's a strategy they say the person on the left side said. He said, guys, so this is 15 minutes high and low. This is the open of London. This is 15 minutes high and low of London. When price breaks above the 15 minute high or the low, we're going to take a buy. And I'm like, what? What kind of strategy is this? No way. This is very risky. But I did not comment anything because I am an experienced trader, guys. So that's why it's easy for me to spot a novice by their comment. A beginner trader who thinks they know so much, but actually they don't know by their comments. There is an extent you know how to trade. There are some things you will not utter from your mouth. No, this is BTC. There are some comments you will not drop. I knew these things, that strategy was somewhat awkward. I even had to backtest that 15 minutes. It's called 15 minutes Orbit, the 15 minutes ORB strategy, all right? So I had to, that for London. And in my mind, I'm like, maybe it works on London, on gold. So I literally had to quickly backtest 15 minutes ORB strategy for the previous days, if it has been playing out. And actually, not often, not all the time. Yes, so not all strategies are 100%. Not all strategies are 100% accurate. I understand that. But I know my strategy, I know what works for me, and have been trading what works for me. So because I happen to be on your live stream does not give me any right to discredit your strategy. And that's what a lot of these people do. You understand? I see many big Forex traders, even their normal posts, their live trading, people just go there to bash them. I was prepared for this bashing, all right? I was prepared for this bashing, and I know more are coming, but there is something that is not going to change about me. It's not going to change my strategy. It's not going to stop me from still trading my strategy. You don't believe in candlesticks? I believe in candlesticks. I have backtested the market and I see that candlestick works on a certain pair but doesn't work on a certain pair. Let me trade what works for me. Whether I trade with a demo account or no demo account, it's okay. That should be my problem. But I'm only telling you that it's silly to waste 7 hours of my time trading demo with you guys. It's crazy. So it's just very silly. I've been saying it from the onset that this account is an investor's account. It's not my account. It's not my account. It's an investor's account, of which this account was newly deposited and was handed over to me. Was recently funded and was handed over to me to trade BTC with a go-ahead, because I wasn't going to trade BTC on some investor's account because of the widespread. But this person gave me a go-ahead to trade BTC today, and that because I was sure of this is a $10,000 account. I was sure of this setup. See, if you want to be profitable in trading, guys, listen. The reason I'm explaining all of these things is not because of what you guys might think, but because I'm trying to instill discipline in your mindsets. That's just what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to instill discipline. Guys, there was a time in my life, there was a time in my trading journey where if price is going just small drawdown, I close easily. When price is going small profits, I close easily. I have passed this phase. That's what I'm trying to explain. I have passed this phase, and that's why you see me talking like this. Because I want to see everybody succeed. I know it's not everyone who is going to succeed, but as long as you can hear the sound of my voice, as long as you can hear the sound of my voice, you are on this live stream, I will tell you things that I've been through in trading wise, what I observe, what I notice, and I want you to learn from it. So if you're not going to go through all my posts, it's basically about discipline, because this was what I was fighting when I started trading. I was battling with discipline. You get? I was battling with discipline. And now finally I got an edge. See, prayers also helped, all right? Prayers also helped. It was not easy becoming disciplined to be able to hold trade like this. So there's a phase in a trader's life where when the price is going against you small, you want to close very quick. Still on this live stream, one day, I think that was like 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, we're trading. Price came, it was gold. It was gold. Price came very close to, like an inch close to our SL. I told you guys, keep holding. Keep holding, because I'm sure of the setup. Keep holding. Price came very close to our SL. What happened? From there, just an inch to our SL on gold. Price retraced and we closed that trade in profit. Do you understand? So forgive me if it looks like I'm talking too much, but my personality is I like to correct you when I know you are wrong. That is just my personality. I like to correct you when I know you are wrong. When I know you are getting it wrong, I don't pick offense. As long as I know it's not the truth, I try to explain. But the society has made it look like when you explain too much, it means you are guilty. But that's wrong. And that's the reason why I am saying this is the last time I'm ever going to explain why I'm taking my trades, because of cases like this. Okay, I'm not going to say what I don't know. Like I said, I don't really join people's live stream. Like I said, that guy that was talking about the 15 minutes break, London first 15-minute candle, the break high or low. Gosh, see, I had to leave that live stream. Even the other guy, the other Kenyan guys, I'm sure you guys know about him, because he's always making noise all over the street of social media. You know, Lamborghini, Ferrari. There's a slogan he always used. I've forgotten. So that guy took a sell trade, right? And then he doesn't use SL. Many positions. He claims, I don't know, he claims he uses a real account, but I don't care. But I wanted to know what these people know that gives them that confidence. If you join my live stream or any trader's live stream, that is what you should look out for. What is it they know that you don't know? Try to find out. Try to find out what is it they know that you don't know. Get it right. Understand what they know. So yeah, it's okay. It's okay to talk too much, yeah? It's fine. You're just joining the live stream. And I'm very sure, I know very well that many, like, a lot of humans, you people are very fond of saying things to instigate a person to provocation, but it's not me. I'm only going to laugh at your ignorance because a mature trader does not comment the way you guys are commenting. That's all I can say. I don't know the guy's name. I don't know the guy's name from Kenya, but you should know him. He's very popular. And okay, the guy that usually says no risk, no Ferrari. So eventually, the many positions sell trade he took ended in loss. Price. See, let me tell you guys something. I was watching them and I was watching my setup, and eventually my setup played out. The guy that was waiting for the 15-minute ORB, the breakout was too long, so he could not take it. So he was still waiting. Now, the other guy that usually shouts, no risk, no Ferrari, he took many positions on a sell trade. So the price now reversed. My lines were respected on gold. So I could not even take the buy. I think I took the buy trade, but not for long. I couldn't hold for long because I was already watching other people. So that's one lesson I learned from that. The lesson I learned from that is if you want to succeed in growing, you have to focus on yourself. Don't try to build yourself and be looking at another trader, except you have a one-on-one coach, period. You can't be trying to get it right. Yeah, that trader, right? People say he gambles. People say it's not a real account, but the guy is making his money and he's buying his cars and he doesn't care about your opinion. You understand? So the trade reversed from sell to buy. I think he lost about, this guy lost about, I think, $100,000 or thereabout. But immediately, he knew he had a line. My voice is high because there's noise outside. That's why it looks like my voice is very loud a little bit, all right? So he had a line where I remember very well, he said, guys, when price breaks above this zone, when price breaks above this line, this place here, I'm going to change my bias to buy. And that's what happened. Price didn't even break there. He now immediately closed all his sell trade. He closed all his sell trade. He entered large positions for buy. No SL, many positions, big lot size. And the trade, right, when the trade bought reversed to the upside, I knew where it was likely going to get to hit a TP because there was a near zone there. But because his trading pattern is different, he did not hold that trade to TP. He didn't even set a TP. His zone is that let him just see huge profits. Let him just see huge profit in blues and he will close. That's his own. That's his own. You understand? That's his own. I know I don't talk about traders. John Doe, you're new here. All right? I'm done. I'm literally done. If you look at this live stream, I've been streaming for 404 minutes. So you are just joining. So the teaching, education, the tips, the training, everything, information, I'm done with that. So now I can say what I want to say because I'm out of the trade. I'm done with trading. I'm done with everything. So this is like a spare time. I'm just trying to I'm just trying to waste so I can end the live stream. All right. So what you hate doesn't concern me. I would do what I want to do. I would say what I want to say. Okay. But all I know is that you see all this negative traits, negative vibe from you guys. I have seen it. I've seen you guys display that in other people's live streams. So I literally had prepared myself for it. That when I start going live, when I see negative comments like this on my trades, I'm just going to ignore. So I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm responding to you guys right now. Okay, let's say I'm only responding because I know and I have said it. I know and I have said it. I have said it over and over again that this is the last time I'm ever going to talk again about why I'm entering my trade. I'm only going to drop the setup analysis on my VIP. You see why I can't even post this setup? You see why I can't even post this setup for you guys? Because like I said, what I know, what I understand may not make sense to you. But I know what I trade. What did I tell you guys? That I'm trying to come and sweep this liquidity here. Did it not sweep it? Now you can even take a buy trade from here, but you have to risk wise. Hold on. It's hooking. Let me refresh. Don't worry, I have the time to respond to everybody. I have that time because it's the last time this is going to happen. I have that time to respond to every negative comment. This is the first time I'm seeing a negative comment on my life. And I have that time to respond to it all. So it's okay. It's fine. But it's so obvious that these people are just joining. They're joining at the late hour, just when I'm about to close. So guys, look at this. I told you guys about the liquidity. Are you guys seeing this liquidity here? See the liquidity here. And I told you I'm expecting this price to at least come down to close. I set this place as my TP1. And look what happened. Price just on the 15-minute time frame, I trust 15 minutes for entry. Price just gave a candle formation for a buy. It gave a candle formation for a buy after sweeping this liquidity. But I can't and won't enter this trade because I'm already done for the day. Someone says, leave those fools and focus on your serious ones. You're right. Chinedu, I see you. You're right. You're right. The gambles always using full margin. Maybe they have the money. Let me tell you something. I don't know if you're still here on this live stream. Who is this person? EB Finance. Let me explain something to you. Let's go to gold. They trade gold. I want to explain something to you. Just two things. I want to explain something to you guys. Something I want you to understand. There is a way you would study this market, understand it, know how it works. Now, this is not a one-day thing. It's not a 2 days thing. It's not a 2 weeks thing. It's not even a 3 months thing. This is a consistent basis for like 6 months to 1 year. You have to directionally focus on one pair, right? And you would understand something that happens well. Now, when you see a trader trade rejection, I saw someone say, guys, just trade rejection on key zones, on zone, blah, 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 blah. I understand, but it can be risky sometimes. Now, back to what I was saying. Do you know that this line is very valid? See how price reacted on this line. Right? As price broke out, he didn't respect this line. He just broke out. That's why I didn't take this buy trade. I waited for the price to come. Now, if it was demo as a claim, I would have taken this buy trade. If it was demo as we claimed. So, I didn't take... I have to... Guys, hold on. The people on TikTok, just hold on. Okay. So, I didn't take... Let me ensure they can hear me. Okay. So, we didn't take this buy trade. And I explained why we didn't take this buy trade. For those of you who are coming, who are just... for those of you who are just coming, who are just talking blah blah blah, we've gone far. You joined quite late. All right, so there's something I was trying to explain. Let's continue. You see this very line here, market broke above it. See, it respected here with a week, it respected here. Now, I don't expect this to make sense to many of you. Like I said, what a trader sees in the market, another trader would not see it. What that trader sees, you as a trader, you will not see it. So never demoralize a person's strategy. Leave them to trade what works for them. All right? So price eventually broke above here. And then I see price coming. I already know how gold works. Definitely there's going to be a retracement here. So if I really wanted to take a take this trade on retracement, I would have entered for a buy trade here, this place. Because there is no way a candle will fully break here. If price wanted to buy, price would have, from here, from where you bought, retrace a little bit and keep going up. Okay? But the fact that price kept coming down, the fact that price kept coming down to the same valid line, what I want to do is set a buy trade here to trade the rejection of this line. Now look at this. There was a deep drawdown, but just 20 pips. Are you seeing this deep drawdown? I'm coming, hold on for me. All right, guys, can you see the chart? Can you hear me? Yeah, the people on TikTok, I know. I'm talking to the people on YouTube. The people on YouTube. I think I might have to. Okay, you people can see me now. Can you see me? Oh, sorry, Domi. Can you see the chart, guys? Can you hear me? Can you see the chart? Can you hear me, guys? Let me know in the comment section if you can see the chart, if you can hear me. There's something I want to explain to you guys. What makes people confidently take trades in margin, large margin? Okay, fine. Let's continue. So from here, I already know, just like I knew here. See, just like I knew that price was going to retrace here. I think this was the line. Yeah, this was the line. Just like I knew that price was going to retrace here. This was a trade I took. The retracement before it even came back again to break it out. This was a retracement trade I took from here to the spot, right? I saw $4,000 instantly. Right? Now, there have been weeks upon weeks that I saw this happen that I was too scared to take it. And because I was too scared to take it, I see it play out the way it's been playing out as usual, and then it goes. That alone has been building my mind. Do you know how many weeks I've been missing out on retracements but observing it? Be like a leopard that hunts for its prey, that hunts for meat. Be like a leopard. It doesn't attack immediately. When you see something that works in the market, don't start immediately. Don't start trading it immediately. Observe it. You see that BTC setup? Do you know, I told you guys since last year. It's since last year I've been observing how the market plays out on that setup. So for me to start trading it now, my mind has been built. Psychology strong. The times I revenge trade and overtrade, take note of this. For those of you who are still battling with revenge trading and overtrading, the times what causes my own revenge trading and overtrading at the time was me entering trade that was not on my strategy. Me entering trade that was not my strategy. That was what was. I'm done with trading. I'm out of the trade already, guys. So this is just a free time, all right? A free time for discussion. Okay? So the times. I'm coming. Let me mute this person. Be careful of the people in the comment section who tells you they drop short signals. Many of them are. Okay, I think there's light. Someone is trying to tell me there's lights now. But let's continue. Okay, so what was I saying? Okay, so I've been observing like a leopard trying to hunt its prey. I've been observing. Sometimes I ask myself, God, when will I be confident to take this trade? When will I be confident to take this BTC trade? This setup has been working. How come I'm not confident yet? How come I'm not confident yet? It's the same thing with this gold retracement. I already know. Look at this. Let me now. I'm not supposed to, but let me explain why how I knew price was going to react here. Let me explain how I knew price was going to react here. This is another block. This is a fair value gap. SMC took over this market, right? So this is an imbalance. This is an inefficiency, right? So leaving a gap here. So price coming, breaking all the way with speed, with full force, big momentum. You would just know that it is coming here and it's going to react here. Why was I so certain that price will retrace from here before it kicks up, if it wants to kick up? It's because I've seen this happen a lot of time, weeks after weeks. How is that hard? How is that hard? It's not hard. Trading is not hard. Just know what works. Although before you finally know what works, it may take you a lot of time. It may take you a lot of time, but eventually when you know what works, people will call your confidence as a demo trader. It's that crazy. That's why I'm shocked, I'm baffled. It feels like someone is ridiculing my efforts, my sleepless nights, my many weeks, many months of. Don't worry, I have all my videos. I recorded every of my moments. Although not every of my moments, but when the time is right. You will never talk. Oh, you people have not started talking. You people have not started talking yet. Just hold on for me. Wait for me. Wait for me. When you people will start talking, I will smash you guys with videos of how I started. So now, okay. So let's talk about this. Let's talk about this gold. This line here. So remember guys, I told you guys that this is my value line. I'm waiting for price. When price breaks above here, we're going to take a buy, right? We're going to take a buy on gold, and then we're going to target here as my take profit, which is where I took the retracement trade, and then here as TP2, and so on and so forth. But price broke all the way up, right? Meaning, okay, as price broke all the way up, I saw it started retracing. Because I have seen this happen a lot of times over time, I already know that, okay, for price to be coming down, instead of keep shooting, it means anything that makes price comes down to this line is going to respect this line, it's going to shoot back up. All right, I was already focused on BTC, so I did not take this trade. I was just okay with the profit I took from this retracement, right? So now, those big traders you see that can, especially those ones that will set their phone and start taking, you'll be wondering, what kind of trade is this one? They'll enter full margin. This is what they see. They have a line or they have a zone. I don't know if it's so, but this was what I discovered that made me realize that maybe this is what they use, right? So just like this now, are you seeing this line, this same line? See how price came there, reacted on that line, and now started buying. Are you seeing how valid this line is? So you want to okay, when price gets here, this is a very valid line. I'm not going to explain how to get this line, but just take note of the line. I'm telling you, it's a very valid line. From this line here, you want to enter for a retracement with plenty lot size, big lot size, many positions, and you don't need to hold for long. Just that retracement, you get your profit and you're out of the market. Do you understand? So let's go back to BTC. Now for this BTC, right? Okay, I told you guys that buyers are in with this candlestick formation. Now somebody will be like, you're trading candlestick formation chart, but I told you I don't trade chart patterns. I'm not so familiar with chart patterns, and I showed you what I screenshotted from Google, that if I have to trade chart pattern, or I don't trade chart patterns, but if I see the market creating something similar to like a chart patterns, I always like to go check that photo to know the name, because when I started trading, I didn't start trading learning chart patterns. I started trading learning candlesticks. That's why I can read a candlestick. I can read a candlestick and tell you when buyers are in. Okay, and tell you when buyers are in and when sellers are about to take over. I'm sure you people already know this. Okay, the doji, but doji is not enough to tell you that buyers are in. Okay, you need the next candle to form to confirm who is in the market. Okay, so guys, I'm coming. Let me plug my system. Now, there's a lot to learn in the market, because the market is not always going to show you this to tell you that it's about a reverse. It's not always going to show you this pattern. There are a lot of pattern, right? And let me shock you guys. Let me just say it. I said I was going to keep it as a secret, but let me say this. How did I get to fully learn about candlesticks, to understand these candlesticks very well? Yes, I started learning candlesticks, no doubt, right? I started learning candlesticks, no doubt, through that app. But I noticed that what the market prints is somewhat different from the app, from what they put out there on Google, on YouTube. It's somewhat different, and sometimes I have to go and remind myself. And so what I did, okay, something happened. I had a loss in the market, right? That beginning stage in my trading, I think that was after my first mentorship class that I enrolled for in Lagos. So after that trade, I think I took a loss and it pained me. I think I blew my account that day. Yeah, I was so pained. I was really pained. I looked at the chart. I asked myself, will I ever know how to trade? Will I ever know how to trade? How are these people doing it? How are they getting it right? I cried my eyes. I went to the bed. I cried my eyes out there. I was questioning God. For those of you who have been on this live stream from the beginning of this live stream, you'd maybe have a glimpse of what I'm saying. So I said I don't blame God. I only question God. So I started questioning God, like, God, why am I not getting it right? Show me what works. That was a prayer I prayed for. I told God to show me what works in trading. And do you know what I heard? What I heard was, then I think I was trading both Forex and synthetics. What I heard was, focus. See, I may not quote it entirely, but I'm going to just put it the way I can, okay? It says, take note of how price reacts. before it reverses. Take note of the candle formation that forms before price reverses. Immediately, I went to synthetics. I started taking note of it. Okay, price got up here. Look at it. Just look at the formation. Okay, I started taking note of it. All right, price got down here. So price got down here. Let's start from here. No, let's start from here. Price was on a sell trend, and then it started reversing. What was the confirmation that it was going to reverse? Okay, the engulfing candle. I know of engulfing candle. Okay. Price got down again. Okay, this one was too long. It didn't show any signal. All right, look at this. Price started selling. What was that confirmation at the top that showed that it was going to sell? I took note of the candle. That was how I started learning deeply candlesticks. So yes, even if you're drawing a zone, right? Even if you're drawing a zone, your support resistance zone, watch out for candlestick formation when price gets to that zone as a confirmation for your entry. I literally just leaked something to you guys now. Now, with this thing I said, a lot of you will forget after today, after some days, because it's not a mandatory thing that you must trade what works for me. I spent sleepless nights and day in the market steadily. I've been trading for over 2 years, consistently, day and night. I don't sleep at night. I'm always up, studying the market, analyzing, back testing. I've been paying for subscription, trading this subscription back to back. It's recently I had to stop because I wanted to go further in time to study the market. Do you understand? So when, you people come in today saying candlesticks, you trade candlesticks. I don't trade chart patterns, but I will boldly and confidently tell you I trade candlesticks. But I don't trade candlesticks blindly. I trade candlesticks when it gets to a zone. Maybe my line, or a zone, a supply zone, or a resistance zone, or a support zone, or an order block. Do you understand? So, see, let me say something now. You see, it's one thing for the Holy Spirit to tell me that this is what I should take note of, this is what I should learn. It's another thing to now become familiarized with it. Even after I got that revelation, right, to learn candlestick deeper, and I started learning how gold candlestick works, how gold respect candlestick, the kind of candlestick that prints on gold. Do you know I was still taking loss? I was still making mistakes. I will see a trade, middle of charts. I will see familiar candlesticks. I will enter. I will take a loss. My emotions will be triggered. I want to revenge trade, overtrade. I'll be like, do you know how many times I had to write down, never trade candlesticks except on zones? Do you know how many times I wrote that down, that I even went against it? You have no idea. So what I know now, a lot of you will have to cross a lot of rivers, climb a lot of mountains, cross a lot of roads before you get to this level. If you're not already here, you will go through your own sacrifice. I went through my own pains and sacrifice before I know what I know now. So for me to call a trade, I said, a breakout happened here, take a buy. And from the 5-minute time frame, I saw a confirmation for a reversal that sellers were in. But I said, guys, let's wait. Anything that makes this market break back in, anything that makes sellers bring this market below this line, let's take a sell. What happened? We took a sell. I took a sell. This was not here. I think I must have shifted it ahead. This way. Let me lock it. I took a sell. And because I was not expecting the market to go have a deep drawdown, because from previous repeated patterns, right? Whenever this thing happened, whenever this move happened, it doesn't always have a drawdown. So that's the lesson I have learned today. To always stick to my SL. And not to think it's not going to have a drawdown. Right? So that's the lesson I learned today. So I was confident holding this trade, confident with my SL here, because from repeated patterns, it never came back. There's never a drawdown. From the moment it breaks back in, is a sell down to 1,200 pips to 2,000 pips. That was why I was confident, because this is something my eyes have seen several times. So if you don't know how to trade, you don't have any serious experience in trading. Your own is just to go from one live stream to another, join one YouTube video material, whatever it is you do. You don't have that time to commit to learn. You will never understand my confidence and discipline to hold this trade. You will never understand, but I do. So this is it. Somebody asked me, what is your usual SL? What's your usual tip for SL? Which was a very brilliant question. That's coming from someone who knows how to trade, I guess, or maybe wants to learn how to trade. And I said 370. 370 was my usual, is the usual pips I set as my SL. Because from research, enter this trade here. Yeah, because from research, price never goes down deep, like the drawdown never extends beyond 370. It could just extend, like go deep down 300, 250, but it never gets to 370. Anything that makes drawdown extends up to 370 pips, it means the bias is about to change. BTC does not trick like gold. That was why I have confidence to hold this trade. Exactly. Just like here, I was confident that I'm not disputing that fact. Okay? I'm not disputing the fact that you can be confident and still lose. And why are you particular about losses? You guys, your mindset is really appalling. Of course, I was confident about this trade, this buy trade here. I set a 450 SL, 450 pips as SL, because the repeated pattern of this setup shows that if there ever be a drawdown, only on Fridays does the drawdown get to 440 something, but never beyond 450. So that was what gave me that confidence, set 450 on a Friday. Like, this explanation I'm giving is really annoying me. I am saying the truth is annoying me because it feels like I learned all I know just to come and be justifying myself to you people. But however, I already know this is the last time I'm going to stress out myself, because I know more people will still coming, new people will still coming, and I won't even stress myself to explain this again. So this is the first and it's going to be the last time. All right, so I had confidence to hold this trade to SL get hit. What was my SL? 450. All right, and guess what happened? When the SL got hit, I took the loss. I was confident, but I took the loss. Of course, loss would always happen if it wants to happen. Okay, I'm not saying that you can be confident and still win. The market will do whatever it wants to do, because no one controls the market. All right, so then the second attempt, if you're on my Telegram channel, I already explained this setup. Since 2 days ago. So many of you joining the live here on YouTube, you're just speaking based on ignorance, all right? You're speaking based on ignorance. When some persons join, I will like, order block, liquidity is going to buy. I just laughed. For those of you who are on my Telegram channel, the free Telegram channel, who joined the live on the Telegram, when I explained the setup to you guys, you would see what I was talking about. You would see that if the first attempt does not play out, the second one will play out. And I said, you guys should not ask me how I came about this or what strategy. Don't ask me. It took me pains, tears, sleepless night to find out about this. So I'm not just going to come here and give it to you guys on YouTube public for free. I'm not. Because a lot of you are already showing how ungrateful you guys are and how negative and toxic you guys are. But I won't blame you guys. Because I understand that a lot of you are beginners. You have no experience in trading. If you do, you'll not argue. However, today ended in profit. So TP1 has been hit, right? Actually brought this trade down to my break even. So TP1 has been hit. I'm out of this trade. I'm going to leave this position here because after this live stream, when I am done resting, I need to go and shower and rest. When I am done, I'm going to come back and review all the trades I took this week. I'm going to come back and review all the trade I took this week. That's what I do every day. You guys don't know what I do. You think I just come here and just say buy and sell. I put in the work behind closed doors, man. I put in the works. I don't go out. I don't party. I don't club. This is my life. Do you get? So when I say, guys, if we take a loss, don't worry, chill for me. The next trade will recover all. For those who have been following me since last year, you know what I'm talking about. We always recover. We always make more profits. Do you get? So, yeah, that's it. Everybody would always have an opinion, some annoying, some triggering, but that's okay. Someone says, this is also my strategy on gold 1 hour time frame. Works like magic. Okay, which pair do you trade? Okay, this is not 1 hour time frame anyway, but if that works for you, good and fine. Someone is asking me a very silly question. Why am I now on live if I'm saying all of that? You can tell this person just joined. Have you seen the number of minutes I've been streaming for? So that's a very silly question. I'm not going to answer that. So I'm not going to answer that, yeah? Okay, someone says she's not a trader, she's a content creator. I never knew a content creator can go live and trade live with you people. Okay, let me ignore a negative comment. Let me just focus on, okay. So this is coming from Morphix. I never knew Forex content creators go live to trade live with you people. I really never knew. I'm just knowing this for the first time. This is also my strategy. Okay, this person just confirmed. D-Rio say, yeah, I know everything you're talking about. Everything. I have 5 years experience. You are true, sister. That's right. I'm only going to focus on positive comments. Okay, so I'm not expecting all my comments to be all positive. Of course, negative comments will always come in, so that's very welcoming. Okay, so MoreFX says, this is also my strategy on gold. Okay, this is BTC, not gold. I trade gold and BTC. All right, I trade gold and BTC. So today was for gold and BTC, but my setup on gold didn't really play out as well. It didn't really play out that well. So we had to focus on BTC. All right, my setup on gold didn't really play out very well. I didn't take the trade because the breakout was too long. So that's your opinion. Copy with Toyi. That's your opinion. But like I said, your comments, you guys don't know, your comments sometimes shows your mindset. It shows your kind of mindset. There are some comments I would never go to a trader's live stream to drop because I understand, I have the experience. So when I get all these kind of comments from you people, it just shows me that you guys are beginners. There were those, when I was a beginner, I actually thought I know so much. But later when I began to know some things, I now realized actually I didn't know as much as I thought. So many of you are currently in that phase. You think you know so much, but you don't. Give yourself time if you're not going to fall off along the way. All right? Then you would understand that right now you're just being... All right, so that's it. So guys, I've come to the end of it. For those of you who are just joining, I've been streaming for 433 minutes. And this live stream was for live, this was a live trading BTC and gold live. All right, so the gold setup didn't play out because the breakout was too high, of which we had to avoid it because of the deep drawdown, which of course what we were avoiding played out. And then we had to focus on BTC. For those of you just joining, right? For those of you just joining, man, you guys can be so toxic. For those of you just joining, you're welcome. But I'm about to end the live now. This trade ended in profit, 500 pips on BTC. And so I think there's no other question. Someone says, if you can drop a tip on how to manage oneself away from the chart, what will it be? These are good questions I like to take, honestly, and that's the reason why I go live. One of the reasons I go live. I don't go live for my own self. I go live to, in a way, help other traders who are beginners, who are new. Ask me your concerned questions and I'll answer them. So that's why I laugh and I try to also correct some of you who come to my live stream under my comment section to be dropping negative, false comments. So I'm going to ignore that henceforth. So questions like these are questions I like to answer. These are curious questions. So someone asks, if you could drop a tip on how to manage oneself away from the chart, what would it be? Okay, so this is what I do. When I take a trade, right? When I take a trade and the trade goes against me, back then, when I didn't have a clear setup like I do now. So back then, when I take a trade and the trade goes against me, there are two things I do. I get up from my seat. I drop this. I close my tab. I close the tab. Or maybe I could just leave it here. I get up. I go to the room. I distract myself with my phone. Do you get? Because the moment I keep staying, every move will be like a setup, a good setup for me. And I want to enter every move. And I'll lose. I'll end up losing. So what I figured out was, I just told this was what I told myself. 2 trades and done, or 1 trade and done. Actually, 2 trades and done. If I take the first trade and it ends in loss, I'll give myself another mercy to take another trade. Hopefully, it will go well. And yes, it goes well. But when it doesn't go well, I already know what will come of me. Especially, let me explain something for you guys. Do you know that I have a discipline? I have a discipline that if I'm in a trade and the market shows me profit and then comes back to hit me out on SL or break even, I should stay away from that market. Because a lot of times, from my observation, I always end up losing more of that, like more money, more of that profit I saw, which I never took out. So that's why I said your experience will help you structure your discipline. Okay, so I now wrote it down that this is my discipline. Anytime I enter a trade and I see profit and the market comes down to hit me out on SL or break even after showing me profit, it's best to stay away from the market, no matter what the market is doing. Wait for like an hour or two, then come back when the market is going to show a clearer setup. So what I do is I leave it. And already, I think that was when I now came to realize that London session is not for me, not to trade London session in on gold, because I noticed that London session, I usually have more of my losses on London session. So I already know when to avoid the market. For that person who asked this question, how to manage yourself away from the chart, know when to trade. For now, let me just give you an instance with this. So with this setup, like I said, it gives 3 entry attempts. This particular setup gives 3 entry attempts, okay? So if the first attempt fails, the second one plays out. All right? If the first attempt fails, the second one plays out. So if the second one fails, this is what I do. I stay away. I step back. I wait for the market to give me a clearer setup. Like BTC, I have so studied BTC and I completely understand it to know that I'm coming. So I have so studied and understand BTC. Guys, can you hear me? Guys, can you hear me? Guys, can you hear me? Whenever this phone just shows low battery, it just starts misbehaving. Can you hear me? All right, let's go. So, okay, I just saw something. It is disrespectful to give advice in someone's life, but allow me to say avoid break even. Just take the profit and close the laptop. Helps with greed. I would not see that person who asked that question, how to manage yourself. I'm coming to you, but let me quickly answer this. For guys, listen, please don't avoid break even. Don't avoid break even. You've never been in the market when a sudden spike happened unexpectedly, especially this war. The war happening right now between Iran and US. Donald could just drop a speech and the next thing, a spike could just happen. Do not neglect break even. There's a perfect time to set your break even. Let me give you 2 options. 2 options to set break even. Let's say your target was 1 to 2. Your risk ratio was 1 to 2, right? This is the last time I'm going to be giving all these explanations. But I'm only doing this for those who are serious here, who are silent, listening, who are silent and listening and learning. You're the reason I'm still talking like this. I'm still here. So let me just do this. Okay, so let's say your risk to reward was 1:2. All right, your risk to reward was 1:2. You're risking 1 to make 2. All right, so when price, this one option of setting break even, okay, when price goes 1 to 1.5, 1 to 1.5, you can set break even there. 1 to 1.5, you can set your break even when price goes 1 to 1.5. All right, then, or another way to set break even is when price hits your TP1. Okay, basically for a lot of traders, big traders there, they use TP1. They set break even when price gets to their TP1. All right, so you can either use any of this pattern I just showed you, okay, to set your break even. Use any of this pattern I just showed you to set your break even. Now, other people have their different reason for setting break even. Some don't even set stop loss. Some don't believe in break even. But what I would tell you, trade what works for you. That's all I can say to you. Trade what works for you, okay? I have my one of the mentors, I think two of my mentors, two of my mentors, right? You know, there's this group that added all of us after the mentorship and all of that. Back then, there are some trades this mentor would call that me, I see the charts, I see that this trade is wrong. It's not going to go the way they called it. It's not going to happen the way they called it. But I find it very disrespectful to tell, just because we have access to drop message on the group, I'll now tell everyone, no, it's not going to buy because mentor said it's going to buy. No, it's not going to buy, it's going to sell. So that's why I tell you guys, I know from your comments, I know many of you that are beginners. I know many of you that are novice. I know many of you that will soon drop off. I know a lot of you that will soon drop off from your comments. So I won't even answer any one of you again. This is the last time I'm going to reply to negative comments. So think what you want, okay? I'll be making my money. You keep thinking what you want, and that's it. So this is how I manage myself when I take a loss, because sometimes we can't predict the market. Like, I think it was 3 days ago, we took two losses. And I zeroed my mind. That was the end. I didn't want to take any other trade. Even when I saw a potential, I think this was it. I still remember my trade because I know every trade I call. I don't take trade blindly. I know every trade I call. So this was it. This place. So this was it. So we took first and second loss here, right? This was on Wednesday. And then even when I saw this buy possibility, I stayed out. How was I able to stay there? Why didn't I jump in immediately? It's maturity. There's a point you get to in trading, you will become mature. You will just know, okay, it's okay to have a loss today. It's okay. I don't need to become rich today. There are other days. Forex has been there before I existed, before I was born. In the 80s, it will always be there, even when I'm no more. So why should I be so much in a hurry to make all the money right now? There will always be another setup. So that's the mindset that helps me stay away from the market. All right? I think I just answered that person now. I just answered your question now. That's how I stay away. Maturity kicked in. I'm now mature to know when to stay away. Like I said it in my Telegram channel that 2 losses in a day it's already too much. It's already okay. So even when I saw this buy setup, I couldn't take it. I would have, but I didn't want to take it. I didn't want to risk it because I know there will always be another day. And when was the another day? Thursday. And how did the trade played out? See, 1,000 pips on BTC. This was a trade we took the following day, and it ended in good profit. 1:3. 1:3. It ended in good profit. All right. Now this one, like I said, no strategy works 100% accurate. It first of all failed, and then the second one tricked, and then it started selling. Eventually, one of my positions did not have SL. I thought I set SL, so I saw it still running. I had to just thank God. So I set SL, I set a stop loss for that particular trade. So because I was sure that it was going to keep selling, right, I kept holding it. So when it got to a particular point, I think this was where it got to before I now broke even the trade. Yeah, this was where it got to. When I saw that, it already gave me 1 to 1.8. 1 to 1.8. Remember, I told you can set your break even at 1 to 1.5. 1.5. When price get 1.5, you can set your break even. So mine already got to 1.88. So I had to set my break even there. And eventually, because I know this move, I'm familiar with this move, where price comes very close to your TP and reverses, then it just wants to go and grab more orders. It's always going to come back to your TP. And that was literally what happened. So you see the risk of trading around this hour, this 8 p.m., market always consolidates. Just like here, I said buyers are in the market. So see what's happening. The market is already consolidating. So to those genuine viewers who join my live stream to learn, to trade, don't worry. You're going to get it right. All right? How does closing your trading and help with greed? You're gonna make beginners close prematurely. I don't understand what you mean. I don't understand that question. Can you rephrase that question? I'm scrolling up on to see if there's any other question I can take before I shut down. Okay, all right. Be Fate Baba. I already answered you. All right, I've already answered your question. Don't expect what you don't know. You can't predict the market. Price may come back, kick you out, or go your way. Two possibility. I prefer taking one possibility with profit. Sorry for this. It's okay. It's no. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. There's something I know that you don't know. So leave it at that. All right. There is something I know trading this that you don't know. Even what you're seeing, from what you're seeing, you may think you know, but you don't know. So just leave it at that. When you spend time soaking yourself in the charts, you would see what another person will not see. So just leave it at that, all right? Beautiful psychology, that's it. What is she? Whenever you join my live stream, be very particular about what you can learn from my live stream, because I always say a lot. But to some persons, they don't like to hear the truth or the tip or the information. How do you manage your FVG? How do you manage FVG? I don't know how to answer that. Maybe you didn't answer that question right. Maybe you didn't ask your question right. I don't know what you mean by how do I manage FVG. Are you trying to ask how do I spot FVG? Is asking someone else, not you. Okay, I didn't know, but thanks for letting me know at all. Does the lines you put on the chart SR just the chart support and resistance or breakout? No, the lines I put on the chart is neither support, is neither resistance. It's a different setup entirely. It's not even supply, it's not even resistance, it's not even an order block, it's not even an FVG, it's a different one entirely. Is what you explained earlier about candle formation, can I use that when I choice trade as well as just Forex? Okay, so see it, if you really want to learn candlesticks, right, pick a pair you love, the pair you like to, you trading on, the pair you're focusing on. Try to understand how that market, because I've looked at different pairs, right? I've tried to backtest my strategy on different pairs, and I realized that I've tried to backtest my strategy on different pairs, and I realized that some pairs like USD, I was gonna say USD CHF, but no. I don't want to say a miss. But I realize that some currency pairs does not respect candlesticks. No. When I say does not respect, let me rephrase that. Don't get me wrong. I noticed that some currency pairs, some pairs does not print reversal candlesticks that I know of. They don't print a familiar reversal candlestick that I know of. The move just happens. So I only focus on the pair that prints clear reversal candlestick that I know of, that I can trade on zones, okay? I'm only trying to say that it's not all pairs that can print a clear candlestick formation for a reversal. Let me also give a caution warning. All right? Because I've had a lot of losses from this too. Let me give a caution warning, guys. In as much as you are learning, okay, let me remove this one and plug this. In as much as you want to learn candlesticks, understand that there are sometimes it will trick you, like gold. All right, there are sometimes that gold can show me candlesticks that it wants to sell or buy, but eventually that was a trick. But that only happens seldomly. It seldom happens. It doesn't always happen all the time. So just know what you're willing to risk, okay? If the market should go against you. Even this trade that we took on Wednesday, candlesticks occurred on the line. So 30-minute confirmed that sellers were in, 5-minute confirmed that sellers were in. Even this 15 minutes, you see the engulfing candle, there was a confirmation that sellers were in. But what happened? Price now broke back above the line and it bought. So you see how valid that line is? So yeah, that's it. Just like this, see this here. Sometimes I would tell you, don't completely dwell on candlesticks, but just have a knowledge of it, okay? Just like this is 15 minutes. I talked about the formation of this candlestick here. That this formation always means buyers are in. This is a reversal candlestick for a buy. Now, there are many more, okay? The ones that was taught when I started trading was just engulfing candle and doji. But as time went on, when I decided to give it time to learn trading, to learn these candlesticks myself, I got to realize the candlesticks that plays out on the charts that was never taught, that is not on the internet, that is not even on YouTube, that is not even on Google. You have to discover it yourself. All right, so that's it. What's the next question? Yeah, I'm done. I'm actually done. I've been streaming for 450 minutes. That's almost 8 hours. If not 8 hours already. 480 minutes is 8 hours. Okay. This is the longest stream I've had so far. This is the longest. Screen record would be better for focus. I like how you analyze everything. We all learned a lot. I'm glad. It's people like you that makes me still sit down here and be saying all these things. I have been talking for 8 hours, guys. 8 hours for free. None of you paid me. But I'm here, and some people, that's why it's kind of like it got to me at some point, not entirely, because I know how to manage my emotions. I don't let people get to me with their words. No, I don't let that. But it kind of like it baffled me at some point when, despite all the things I do, some person just joined the live stream and misinterpreted the whole context of the live stream, came drop their different negative and toxic opinion about my chart, about my trade, about everything, of which I couldn't help but laugh and try to correct the few I could. Like, I've been talking for 8 hours, guys, on YouTube, like live. You guys are not paying me. I'm saying this because now I don't want you guys to pay me. I'm not saying this because I want you people to pay me. I'm only saying that if all these things were not real, if these were all content creation, like what you guys talked about, I should be making money from it, don't you think? This channel is not monetized. I should be making money from it, don't you guys think? If I was going live on my main account on TikTok to be streaming 8 hours like this, I should be ending that live stream with at least $1,000 to $1,200. This is just my Forex account. I have a main account with over 500K on TikTok, where I was making money from before. So if I'm to be talking this 8 hours I just spent right now trading live with you guys, analyzing the market, educating you guys, if I was to spend this 8 hours on live stream TikTok alone on my main page, I would be ending this live stream right now with nothing less than $1,200 on my main account. Do you get? So it kind of like, that's why I said it's the very last time I'm going to talk, because I'm not being paid for all these things, all this information I'm giving out, all this education and tips I'm giving out, sharing my experiences, trying to like tell you guys what to avoid because I made this mistake and all those. I'm not being paid for it. And some people just coming in and start talking nonsense. It actually did get to me at some point, but I had to ignore immediately because you can't be the reason why I'm upset. I don't remember the last time I got angry. I don't get angry. So I'm not going to let you now make me get angry today. But I just needed to clear the air at the time and ignore the rest. Okay. It's a buy and sell. How do I spot FVG? Okay, I think that's the question you plan to ask. So let me show you how I spot FVG. This is an educational question. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I don't think any trader will want to do this, but I'm not any trader. I am me. So I'm going to do it however. So let's go to 1 hour. Let me show you how I spotted this FVG. Let me use this closer one here. Okay, no. You know what? I don't want to go into details. Okay, so this is how you spot FVG. Number one, fair value gap is when smart money takes over the market. Okay, just like this. You can see this here. Smart money took over this market, creating imbalances. Usually when the market is moving, it likes to cover up itself. Cover up for me. Please cover up for me. I won't be coming to work today. Cover up for me. Okay, I shut up. Cover up for me, please. Cover up for me. That's what the market is all about, right? That's a simple term, in simple terms. So, but when you see the market move this way, take a look at this move. So, a candle formed here. This one, the next one formed, this third one formed, creating a gap here. So the next one that formed now created this week. From here to this place, covering up this gap. So that's what I mean by please cover up for me. So now FVG is where smart money comes in. Okay, so this is where smart money came in. You want to mark the candle that formed. Oh, this phone is off. The TikTok phone is off. But I thought I was charging that. Okay. The TikTok phone is off. That's okay. Let me keep charging the other one. So Smart money came in. Whenever you see big moves like this in the market, just know it's smart money. They've entered the market, all right? So they're the ones that come in with their big money, create imbalances in the market. So this is it. This is how you spot FVG. You spot FVG when the first candle, the second candle, and the third candle does not match, does not close up or touch, come to kiss the first candle. See it here. This is the first candle, this is the second candle, this is the third candle. The third candle opened and it did not come to kiss the first candle. That's how you spot FVG. See the space? This gap is what you call FVG or inefficiency or imbalances. Don't get yourself confused. Just stick to FVG. Any other question? Okay. Someone says, shush, you're still on the live. You see, I've been streaming for over 7 hours. Over 7 hours now. Over 7 hours now. I've just answered how to spot FVG. You're welcome. DCC, you're welcome. What size on this trade? I'm out of the trade already. I closed the trade on $400 in profit. One position, one standard lot, 500 pips. All a beginner needs is pin bar, engulfing, and inside bar. That was the first thing I was taught when I started trading, but as time goes on, you're going to discover all the things that works. So how do you consider engulfing as a valid one? Last question. As a valid one, spot your zone. Spot your zone. The moment you can spot your zone on the chart, go to the smaller time frame, wait for candle to form there. Watch out for an engulfing candle. Mind you, it doesn't always happen that way. Watch out for an engulfing candle. Sometimes it might just be on a, zone can be support and resistance, fair value gap, or supply and demand zone. Just spot your zones, then go to a smaller time frame, watch how price reacts there. Sometimes it may not give you an engulfing candle, it could give you another type of candle formation for a reversal. Okay, what should I want? Pin by alone does not tell you price about a reverse. You have to wait for the next candle to form. So how do you consider engulfing? I've answered that. I am currently in my losing streak. Can you suggest what I can do, please? Okay, who is this person? Thank you for asking this kind of question. These are questions I like to answer. Not show us your chart, show us your trade. Oh, trading content creator. Ha or more. You people have mind though. You can savage somebody. But let me tell you something. I have come too far to let somebody from nowhere come and ridicule my efforts, ridicule what I've been through, my journey. So you people are not done talking. For all those negative people, you're not done talking. Just wait. You have more to talk. And I've been prepared. I have been prepared. I see how you guys bash other traders on their live, on their posts, in their comments. I prepared myself on negative comments long since last year. So that's why what I was getting today didn't really get to me. It just, you know that moment when someone is being foolish and you're just looking at them and like, when would they know that they are foolish? When would they come to the truth? So, okay, so this person is asking, okay, so this is coming from Shivendra. Shivendra, I want you to understand something, yeah? I want you to understand something. First of all, it's not your fault that you're on losing streaks. As long as you're entering your trade on your setup, it's not your fault that you're on losing streaks. I would have been kicked out here on a loss if not that I forgot to place one position on SL. I forgot to place a stop loss on one position out of the 3 I entered. I forgot to play. I thought I placed it. I was talking while I entered the trade, so I forgot to place on the third one. That's the reason why it ended in profit. Otherwise, price would have kicked us out here and still go our way, and I would have felt so sad. You get, so this trade eventually ended in profit, yeah. So I'm trying to console you and to remind you that there's been a war between Iran and the United States, and last week was I don't know if you were profitable last week, but in my trading community we were very profitable last week. Because there was no tension in the markets, there was no war, the Strait of Hormuz was opened, and the trade moved well. We traded gold all through last week, and the profit was top-notch. We made good profit. We ended the week with profit. But this week, over the weekend, last weekend, Iran came up again with their saga. So on Monday, we didn't trade on Monday because we were waiting for Trump to give a speech, and because we were waiting, the market was moving in decisively because investors didn't know where to invest. Should they buy BTC or sell BTC? The market moved indecisively on Monday, which you see here. This is 1 hour time frame. If I go to a smaller time frame, you will see clearly the indecision. So we stayed away from the market on Monday, and so we tried to take a trade on Tuesday, of which the consolidation also happened. As you can see, all these plenty wicks, indecision and so on, kicking us out and all that. So it wasn't safe to trade. So because I was sure of the setup on BTC, I didn't panic. And I also know that if not for the tension right now in between. If not for the tension right now in the market, which is caused by the Iran and United States, this trade would have been in profit. Since on Monday, would have been in very good profits. Since on Monday, right? So don't panic. You're not the only one who has been on losing streaks. The only profit we've made is two, just Thursday and today, of which it's not our fault. Like as you can see, the market tricked and started going our way. You understand? This trade for me would have ended in the loss. For me, it would have ended today, would have ended in the loss, but apparently everything still ended good. So I'm just saying it's not your fault. It's the market. There's uncertainty right now in the market. The price is not able to hold one position for long. So as long as you're entering on your setup, just keep trading your setup and keep hoping that there is peace restored between Iran and United States so that the market can start moving well. Okay. So keep showing up. That's what I can say. Keep showing up. I just explained what is causing this this thing that is making that's making the week not go well. 8 hours, yes. I've been streaming for 7 hours plus. 480 minutes to make it 8 hours. 480 minutes to make it 8 hours. Right now, I'm seeing 462 minutes. Right now, it's 462 minutes. I started streaming since 1 o'clock. I'm new here. Please, how often do you do this? I am so impressed and interested. I don't do it often, but I'll be going live on Sunday. You can join the trading community. The link on my bio, so you'll be updated when we're going live, whenever we're going live. 8 hours is wild. God bless. I hope I can help a lot of people same way, same day too. You see, let me hint you guys. One of the purpose of me putting so much effort to learn Forex as a female is to help a lot of women, a lot of female right now who are living a crazy life, nasty life, because to them, they don't have any other option. I intend to help a lot of ladies come into the light from where they are, to come into the light, teach especially ladies how to trade. So I have my goal and vision for why I'm trading. It's not just for money, for personal self or whatsoever. I intend to help a lot of people. And that's why it looks like I'm talking so much. That's why it looks like I'm talking so much. I see this as a preparation. Because the time is coming where I'm going to be talking to people who are really interested and willing to learn. And whatever I say to them, they will take it. Do you understand? Because everything I say is based on experience. I don't talk out of assumption. I speak on experience. I don't talk based on someone else's experience. I talk based on my own experience. And I'm so concerned that I don't want to watch you, whether I know it or I don't know it. I don't want to watch you make that same mistake. So hear from me the mistake I make and amend it in your own end. If you still make that mistake, you remember I said it. You remember I said it and you'll be grateful. So it doesn't still stop me from saying it. Okay? Next question. Generator will not fail itself. 8 hours is sacrifice. Do you understand? My gen is on. Do you get? I think there's lights now, but I can't get up to go and off the gen. I need to finish this. I know I'm done. I would have ended the trade since, but I wanted you guys to see how this trade ends. I wanted to close the trade in front of you guys so that you see how the trade ended eventually. Do you get? So if you think I'm doing this for content, even content creators will not do this like for free. Content creators like to do things and be paid for it. I'm not like you guys made me laugh earlier, Sha. But one thing I know is that only real identify real. That's all I know. Only real identify real. Cover up for me, cover. Yeah, that's it. That's the word that just came to my mind at the time. Buy side imbalance, sell side you people want to mix my brain. Come on, man. Reach focus. No way. I'm not going to take that. FVG is FVG. Nothing like buy side imbalance, sell side efficient. Guys, don't take those big grammars. Don't take those big grammars. Those grammars too big. This is you call this either an FVG or an imbalance or an inefficiency. Okay, so nothing like sell side. Shit, nah. If you want to learn all those things, you delay your growth. You delay your growth in trading. It's either FVG on imbalance or inefficiency. Just learn on YouTube. There are a lot of videos about FVG. I already explained the best I could. About FVG. Okay, there's FVG, there's order block. All right, how can you forget to put SL? Like how? Thank you. I opened 3 positions and I was talking with you guys while I entered that position in front of you guys. I opened 3 positions. I was talking while I was talking while I was setting, after I entered the sell trade. I was now setting my SL. I even told you guys where to set SL. My positions are always 3. So I told you guys where to set SL. So apparently, it may have skipped my brain to think to not remember that I've not set for the last one. Because even when I saw it, I was shocked. Honestly, I was shocked when I saw it that this trade is still counting. I thought I said, so it can happen to anybody, especially when you are talking while trading. All right? I didn't open 1 position, I opened 3. And SL the same line, not that one SL was here, one SL was above, one, no, the 3 of them the same line. So that's why it was not easy for me to identify that one trade has not entered SL, has not been stop loss has not been set on one trade. It was not easy for me to identify until the 2 closed. I wanted to enter. I think there was something I was looking for. Yeah, I was trying to I was looking at 10. I wanted to show you guys what 10-minute time frame was saying, and then right in front of you guys, I noticed trade was still running right in front of you. You're just joining, so you don't know. All right, I just explained now. You're just joining. When the trade opens, sell oil. When it closes, it's under pressure. I don't trade oil, so I don't have anything to say about oil. Please talk about FVG. I have already. Someone is asking, how do I trade FVG? How do I trade FVG? That's like this. First of all, I'm not going to say it because this live stream will soon hit 8 hours. This is almost 8 hours, just 7 hours, 7 hours, 22 minutes. I'm not going to explain it. Why? Because we've been so long on this live, and this live was intended for trading, live trading, not education. This live was intended for live trading, not education. So if you really want to learn about FVG, there are a lot of materials there on YouTube. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to go learn. It's a lot. It's really a lot. It's a lot, because even the few I just explained, you still don't understand. So I'm not going to be myself about it. You've got to learn from YouTube. I'm also going to make a video about it, how to spot a valid FVG. Okay, how to know a valid FVG. This is not an educational live stream. It's a live trading session live stream, of which I should have ended since 2 hours ago or 3 hours ago. But I decided to take questions and to correct some impressions some negative people had in the comment section. What about inverse FVG? See, guys, let me tell you something. You see FVG, inverse FVG. FVG is FVG. FVG is FVG. I don't want to mix my brain with too many things, because I have once mixed my brain with too many information and it slowed me down. So right now, I have been on a phase of trade only what you know. Trade only what you understand. Trade only what is simple to you. Trade only what the market always shows. So like now, you might want to spot your FVG on the higher time frame, maybe 4 hour or 1 hour time frame, okay? When you spot your FVG there, just mark it out. Then wait for price to come there and test it. Go to 15 minutes. It will show you a confirmation for an entry, either a buy or sell, depending on where your FVG is. For instance, I have an FVG here. This is my order block. This is an FVG, and this is a liquidity, small liquidity here, right? So anything that makes this price come break all these places, break all this line, come down here, I'll already be on 15 minutes. I'll be on 15 minutes waiting for price to show me signal for a buy trade here. That is if this zone, if it's going to respect this FVG though. So I wait for I'm only going to enter this trade based on a buy confirmation. And what is my confirmation? A candlestick formation. Candlesticks formation. That is my confirmation for a buy entry. Okay, so this, I'm showing you my setup now. Look at my setup. Look at the price. Look at the price. So you can also mark it too, right? So when price gets there, you also, this is 15 minutes. Take note of how I marked it. This is 15 minutes, all right? See the liquidity here, and then a breakout above. So it's very valid, all right? It's very valid. Price may not come immediately to respect it, but it's valid. It may be next year, maybe next month, it may be next week. I feel like a virtue has left me for all the long talk I have talked. Do you trade every day? No, I don't trade every day. If Monday and Tuesday is profitable, I could skip trading Wednesday, then come back on Thursday and Friday. That's how I trade. I don't trade inverse FVG. As you can see, I spotted this FVG on the higher time frame. As you can see, I spotted this FVG on a higher time frame. So now I'm only right now I'm on the 15-minute time frame, right? To wait for price to come here. Now before price comes here, this is a different strategy on its own. The strategy we took here for this sell trade is a different one, and I really wish our SL was not so tight. My people would have made profit from here. For those who got kicked, who entered the sell trade with me, I wish this sell trade the SL was not so tight. They would have made this profit with me too. They would have made that profit with me too. Why are you still trading? I thought you were resting. No, I'm not trading. I'm done. I'm only answering questions here. Do you trade? I answered that already. Bullish on BTC 15 minutes. Although New York, I can't really read that. You should get some good. Of course I will. Yeah, you get it. But I needed to scroll all the way down to the last question, if there be any. So we have 57 people still watching. That's to tell you that in every live stream, you will see the people who just want to show themselves. You will see the people who are noisemakers. You will see the people who are narcissistic in nature. You will see people who are bullies in nature. I'm saying all these things so that if you ever start going live to trade live, expect all these things. I already saw them doing it to other traders on their live, so I already expected this to happen. Okay, so other days I've been streaming that I didn't get all this negative energy. I was wondering if I was ever going to face it, if I was ever going to meet it. People's opinion never counts for me. All right, the sleep, the nights, the day, at the times I've been staying up, backtesting the market, knowing what works for me to have the confidence to take this trade and it plays out. Take this trade and it plays out. You don't know it. You were not there with me to backtest. So let me trade what I know. If you know what works for you, be on your lane. Okay, trading is you, trader versus market, not trader versus trader. Keep your opinion to yourself. Let me make my mistake. Everything I know now, I learned it from my mistakes. Okay, so I don't go to people's trading live stream to tell them it's going to sell, it's going to buy. Why are you entering here? Show us your profit. Show us your that's so lame. That shows my mentality. It shows I'm not even profitable myself. Because if you're a profitable trader, you will never give a damn about how much somebody else is making. You just want to know how their psychology is towards the market, how disciplined they are in the market, how well their strategy plays out in the market. And then you want to know how you can learn from them. Maybe one thing or two things you don't know. That's how you know you will grow for life. Something says Husky says, the truth is, I have learned something from you today. That's the idea of this live stream, guys. That is the idea of my live stream. Not just to come and analyze and review and trade, but also to share my experience and mistakes with you guys, so that you will not make the same mistake, even though none of you are paying me for it. But it's a free world. I have a free mind. But you people will see the other side of me from the next life. True to God. The only time I'll have time to be free like this, to talk is when on Sundays when we're reviewing the market and analyzing. I'll take questions. But when it's time for trading live to God, on God, buy gold. I'm selling gold. I'm buying gold. All this explanation will only be carried out on my VIP. No more for free here. No more for free here, because a lot of people are acting like they know how to trade. So your own setup and strategy is trash to them, and they come to your live stream to talk down on you. And I don't do that to people. So yeah, that kind of almost got to me, but I'm glad I overlooked it. Someone says, my dear, then go give you high blood pressure. Man, someone says, thank you for, okay, Vincent, you're welcome. Of course, I take my time to answer questions. By the time I'm done, when I'm analyzing or trading, I don't answer questions like that. It's only when I'm done, that's when I take questions. All right. So, include your TikTok link under YouTube links. The reason why I don't do that is because nothing really happens on TikTok. That's why I don't do it. I don't put my TikTok link on my YouTube because nothing really happens there. YouTube is where a lot happens. YouTube and Telegram. TikTok and Instagram is just to post content. It's just recently I started going live on TikTok, because not everybody are on YouTube. Why do you refuse to explain the FVG for me? I did. Twice. I did twice. Either twice or 3 times. And I even showed you an example here. So if you didn't catch it, it's not my fault. You have to learn it on YouTube. I explained it. So the next time, all this explaining why we are entering a trade and why trade went against us and why trade is reversing, why trade reversed from here. Or if you're on my Telegram channel, I explain why trade got here and reversed. I explained to us why trade reversed here. There's a liquidity here. There's a liquidity there from way back. Okay, this is BTC. Yeah, from was it on BTC or gold? Either of this. Either of them. I'm already exhausted. I don't want to start looking for it. So you see why I say it's very risky trading around this hour. This time, market is already trying to close. So entering trade now is risky. See, the market one moment is tricked as though it's buying, and now sellers are in. So the market is just consolidating. Around this hour, the market just consolidates. So it's always risky. Never take a trade around this hour. The best time to trade, see, you can trade gold from morning till evening, right? You can trade gold from morning till evening, but once it's 4 p.m., 5 p.m., you have to stay away. Once it's 4 p.m. or 5 p.m., stay away from gold, because every other move is consolidation. It's only on a very few occasions that that move happen, that a move happen, a spike happens. Very few days, very few occasions, but most times it consolidates. Now let's go take a look at this gold we're talking about. See what happened in gold. After the long move, it started playing around, and now it's dropping down. So on gold, this is a fair value gap here on gold. There was one here, price already tested it. So this is another, this is a fair value gap on gold. Gold always like to respect fair value gap. Take notes, gold always like to respect fair value gap. So I'm going to delete this line because my setup didn't work out. It will play out another day as usual. My only concern is that there be peace restored between Iran and the United States. Please, I really want to learn. Don't use because of others that are claiming that do all and abandon those who don't. Yeah, the thing is, I'll be opening a general mentorship for everyone. Right now, I'm too exhausted to talk about it. My voice has even changed. I'm too exhausted to talk about it. Maybe by next week. I said to give me till Friday, till today to decide. But as it stands now, streaming, I've been streaming for 7 hours. 59 minutes, few seconds. In few seconds, it will clock 8 hours I've been streaming for. So I can't even talk about any other thing right now other than answer questions. So every analysis and reason why we take a trade and why trade is reversing the way where it reversed from will be dropped on the VIP, and every other trade buy and sell without any explanation will be just dropped, will be taken henceforth on YouTube and on the general platform, the Telegram general platform. All right, no problem. Thank you so much, Michael. Guys, we've come to the end of this live stream, and I'll see you guys on Sunday. On Sunday we will be... Okay, so guys, it just clocked 8 hours now. This is 480 minutes I've been streaming. This 480 minutes I've been streaming. I've been streaming since 1 o'clock. It just clocked 8 hours now. 8 hours now. So I'll see you guys on Sunday. 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 I don't regret how the live stream ended. I don't regret all the explanation I gave. There are always going to be more people who come to attack me. There are always going to be more people who come to oppose everything I say or things I say, of which I'm going to save myself that stress by not talking too much again about why I'm taking the setup and what I see in the market. It's just going to be buy or sell, period. I'm just going to tell you guys, when price gets here, this is what I'm going to buy. When price breaks here, this is what I'm not going to go into details like this is what I'm selling, this is what I'm buying, kiniko. I'm not. If it goes well, we end it, buy, enjoy your profits, that's it. So I'm going to leave this position here because I'm still going to come back later tonight. I'll still come back later tonight to review the market for the week and to also backtest and see how many times my strategy played out, what we did wrong, what we did right, and what we should have done right. I'll see you guys. To every one of you who have been here on this live stream from the very beginning, I want to say I see you guys. I see you guys and I really appreciate you guys, and thanks for staying here with me. I'll see you guys on Sunday. I'm coming back. Today's Friday, right? On Sunday, we usually go live on Sunday by 6 p.m. If you're on the Telegram channel, I usually drop the link there. 6 p.m. London time on Sunday to review the market for this week that just finished and to analyze the market for this coming week. So this coming week, we're going to be focusing more on gold. We're going to be focusing more on gold. For this setup, I'm only going to trade this setup myself. This setup BTC is only going to be my personal trade and for my VIP traders too, period. Someone says you can download Telegram then. Download Telegram, yeah? If you're a trader, you have to be on Telegram. So guys, this is the end of it. If you haven't joined the Telegram channel yet, you can click the link in my bio and join the Telegram channel. I'll see you guys on Sunday by 6 p.m. London time. Okay. You guys have really stressed me out a lot. Alright guys, not just you guys. Honestly, this trade. Because if this trade had gone perfectly well from the very beginning, I don't think I would have stayed this long. This trade is what kept me this long. Oscar, I see you, Oscar. Michael, promise I see you. Okay, guys.